See if everything's working. Testing. Testing. Yeah, it's gone. All right, good. Okay. Got this going. Alrighty. Go. Alrighty. Almost fully live here. Just about live. There we go. Okay. Okay, just setting up the camera. Alrighty. America. America. Okay. God shed his grace on thee. Okay, good. We are live for UFC Freedom 250. Nice and early, 8 p.m. on the dot. This is a huge card. This is the card, maybe the card of the year. I am Mr. Fight Companion, and we will be seeing how long it takes to get into the first fight of the night, which is Diego Lopez versus something Garcia. What this guy's name is something? Yeah, Garcia, Steve Garcia. Well, yeah. What an event! What a time to be alive. Um, the weather does not look great, so who knows? The UFC says there is a backup location where they're going to move the fighters to. So I figured they had some protocol, but I guess they're going to talk about the weather for the foreseeable future for a sec. But yes, this is truly an American day for an American live on an American fight. There is nothing more beautiful than to be from this God blessed country on this God blessed day, watching a God blessed card. As I adjust this here, okay. Let's check on the YouTube, make sure that's lined up. Yep. Okay. Got the mic on there. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for spending your Sundays with me, Mr. Fight Companion, as we enjoy the UFC Freedom 250, a beautiful card at the nation's capital. This is a moment for greatness. The greatness will be tested of two all-time fighters in Ilia Topuria and Alex Poetan Pereira, two fighters who are inching forward towards greatness. We may witness Alex Poetan Pereira become the first UFC triple champion tonight if he is able to get past the French sniper Cyril Bongamin Gan. This is it. This is the moment. This is this is what this is the stuff that makes champions. Whether or not they can show up, whether or not they can silence the haters, the doubters. Um, this is it. This is glory. This is a moment for recognition. This is memorable. This is beautiful. This is what we all gather for. This is the fight game. As Dana White once said, although I do not like Dana White that much, as he said it, he put it best. This is in our DNA. Fighting is in our DNA, and we are about to get some beautiful matchups tonight. I cannot wait to announce them for you, as you know I love to do. I'm excited, and I hope you are as well. Let's count how many minutes it takes to get into the Diego Lopez Steve Garcia fight. We may have to watch some cinematics. Maybe Dana White and Donald Trump have invited a couple of B-list or C-list rappers up to rap about America and immigration for a solid 15 minutes before we can actually get into what this moment is about, which is the fights, which are the fights. And for my viewers on YouTube, thank you so much. I'm trying to get this YouTube live going and active and heated up. Uh, hopefully, all the equipment is put together nicely. Um, but yes, they're going to talk about pointless fight camp footage and some sort of American beer and the fact that Donald Trump will be in the audience before we can actually get into the first fight of the night. It is my deepest fear that we're going to have to wait 30 minutes in between each fight tonight. I hope that's not the case, but it just might be the case. We may have to listen to some songs. We may have to listen to and watch some videos before we actually see two guys touch gloves in the octagon. Um, perhaps there should have been a prelim event. Perhaps there should have been prelims tonight. But yes, first fight up, Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Should be a great fight. I got Diego knocking out Steve Garcia. I want to say later in the fight, I think Steve Garcia is a tough fighter. Um, is that a poly market comment? Yeah, but yeah, Steve Garcia and Diego Lopez should be a great one. I'm excited. I'm truly, truly excited. The only issue is, as I've stated, we're gonna have to wait 30 minutes before some stuff. Rain, baby, rain. Thunder, baby, thunder. The card starts now. They said the card would start at 8. The issue is that we're gonna have to watch talking heads talk about pointless fight camp footage for a solid, I don't know, 30 minutes before we actually get into the first fight, which is ridiculous in my opinion. We should be watching the fights. Oh, it's a rain delay. That's what it is. That's what they're saying. It's a rain delay. That's horrific. It's 2 a.m. I'm telling you, man. I'm not a big fan of the UFC favoring American timing, but this is an American card, so if any card's going to favor American timing, it's going to be this card. Did you see Eric Trump being corrupt? Yeah, I saw DC posting those DMs. That was insane. That was actually insane. That's a big deal. That's a very, very big deal. Apparently, the card isn't going to get canceled. There's talk about it being was it moved to a different location? I guess maybe inside the White House. The card starts now. The issue is we don't know when the fights are specifically going to start because apparently a rain delay. Dang, I'm on UFC Fight Pass, and they're talking about George Mount. Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're gonna get talks about fight camp footage and future cards before we actually get into a fight. Yeah, there is apparently a delay. How much how delayed though? Come on, man. Can we not? Can we get into something? We're gonna have to like people are just gonna they're just gonna restate who they think is going to win and by what. Fight starts in 3 a.m. in Europe, right? Probably. All I know is 8 a.m. Standard Eastern time. That's all I remember. Got to listen to fight game savants like Chris Weidman and Michael Bisping talk about who they think is going to win. School in 4 hours sucks, man. That's awful. That's nightmarish. Having school in 4 hours before a card. That's oh man. Should Masvidal return, or he need more time to train to take a win in a fight? He should return. He should return, and he should be matched up against another old head. The UFC still has a couple old heads who are nearing retirement right now. They should move the fight into the Oval Office. They should. See, that's a clip. That's a clip moment. That's a good idea. I think there's enough room for like I don't think there's enough crowd room, but if you get some cameras in there and enough room for a cage at the very least, we could get fights cooking up in the Oval Office. I don't mind that at all. I want him to return to fight McGregor. That would have been a good matchup. I would have liked Michael Chandler to fight McGregor, in my opinion. Mike is honestly one of the dumbest fighters I've seen in the octagon, but they should have honored the agreement from Tough. Michael Chandler and Conor McGregor were captains on Tough, and that means they should have fought. They should have fought. Fights don't start till 5. I'm really unsure. Alex or Gon? I'm going Gon. I think Gon's more comfortable at heavyweight. Alex has the power factor, so he could obviously get the win, but I feel like Gon is lighter on his feet. I mean, Alex could slow him down with the leg kicks, but I still feel like something within me feels like Gon is going to get the win. No cage, just let them enter the Oval Office and clear. Exactly, exactly. Those are moments. No cage, no crowd. Open the doors to the Oval Office. All tools allowed. I do you one better. All equipment allowed. All office equipment. I'm talking about all bets are off. How many delays are you expecting tonight? I'm expecting at least 5. I'm expecting at least 5. But my fear was that we were going to get into too many theatrics in between each card. But we're stuck here watching Michael Bisping and Chris Weidman talk about who's going to get more takedowns. That's not too fun to me. But I guess it's better than just watching one of the White House walls. I don't know. 30 minutes every lightning strike. What I'm thinking should have happened, they should have got some plastic sheets, hang the plastic sheets on every side of this giant crane thing, and there you go. You got an insulated area for the fights. Just get them going. Is there a delay? Yep, there's a delay. We don't even know we don't know what's happening. They didn't give us a time limit. We're just gonna watch fight cam footage. Gosh, man. I just want to watch a fight. I want to watch a fight. I don't care. Have Chris Weidman and Bisping fight right now on camera. That would have been better. Gaethje messed up for talking smack. It was largely Josh Hokett's fault. And credit to Josh Hokett, man. That guy that guy's a showman. That guy is a showman, man. He is bro, he is such a genius with the way he trash talks. He's got personas now. That was great. And Dana White let it happen. He let Josh Hokett constantly comment off of everybody's responses during that entire press conference. It was beautiful to watch. It was beautiful to watch. Oh my gosh. Exactly. It's nonstop yapping about fight cam footage. It's nonstop yapping. Oh my gosh. Gaethje, Pereira, Sugar, Lewis, Chandler, Nickel, Lopez. I think I got Daukus instead of Nickel. I have Lopez. I have Hoofy instead of Chandler. I have Hogan instead of Lewis. I have Sugar. I have Cyril Gane instead of Pereira, and I have Ilya. Okay, you're going for a money. This is a money line right here. You're going for the underdogs, aren't you? Do you hear about Eric Trump betting? Yeah, that's going to be a huge situation. I don't know. I don't. Somebody's got to handle that one. Somebody's got to handle those DMs, man. Fights being rigged. I don't like the sound of that. That is something that affects a lot of people. Talking about how Gaethje said about his divorce situation. Taporia mad about that. Oh, that too. That was, in my opinion, that did cross the line. In my opinion, that did cross the line. But you have to credit Gaethje because in a way he's trying to get under Ilya's skin. That is how you do it. Will it work is the question. Whether Ilya's going to come in calm, cool, and collected, or he's going to overswing and overshoot on things in an effort to finish Gaethje way too early. And there, Gaethje can capitalize. So it's an attempt to get under Ilya's skin and get in his head. Who knows if it really was successful? But Ilya has been known to be a bit of a hothead. Look at the reactions Josh Hokett was able to get out of him. Not in the recent press conference, but in the one before that. Cool fit. Thanks, babe. What time does it start? It was supposed to start 20 minutes ago. There's a rain delay now, and we're forced to watch talking heads talk about fight cam footage for 30 minutes. I don't really know. But you hear thunder in the background? It could work because Taporia going to start attacking, and Gaethje could block every hit. Gaethje's a bit of a brawler. Tried, he dropped and tapped him. Gaethje, I mean, in the fact that Gaethje is a brawler, he can throw chaos in the mix and somehow land something big on Ilya. I highly doubt it. I still got Ilya by round one knockout, but I'm gonna root for Gaethje. I'm rooting for Gaethje, fellow American. The highlight, this is his chance to finally get his hand on undisputed UFC gold. Thank you all for sticking with me. Hopefully, we're gonna get to see Diego Lopez fight Steve Garcia soon. I don't exactly know when it's going to happen. What sound? It's because if I did that, someone. Yeah, but Ilya, I'm not sure if he's gonna ever like specifically get tired. It seems like the UFC's back now. I'm not sure whether we're gonna go back to the talking heads or whether or not they have things situated. We're gonna see now. Okay, yeah, things are situated. Things seem to be situated. The main event seems to be rolling on. We've got promos now. We've got the video leading up for it. It was delayed because of the rain. The sound for the fight I'm unable to show because of my headphones. Trying to fully engage in the commentary aura or commentary way or what have you. Let's pray for Justin. Amen. Justin's going to go out harder than he did at UFC 300. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be pretty. I hope he wins too. I'm rooting for Justin. I'm rooting for. I know I don't sound like it, but I respect Ilya, man. I respect Ilya. Okay, you gotta respect him. You can't not respect him. The names he's put out, I don't know. Oh, just commentating. It's watch along. I hope I put watch along in the description. I'm not entirely sure. All right. First fight on the docket. Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia. We're gonna get on into it. Hopefully, unless we do have to watch something before it. I don't know. It's about to start, I think. We've got a promo video on right now, and that seemingly should indicate that the first fight is coming up. This is a great fight, man. This is a great card, and it's an opportunity for greatness, man. Will we witness Alex Pereira become the first UFC triple champion? Will we witness Ilia Topuria further his greatness and get past Justin Gaethje easily? The first fight should be soon within the first few minutes, especially since there's been a delay. I'm excited for Cyril Gahn, man. I'm happy too, bro. I'm excited. My most anticipated fight of the night is definitely Cyril Gahn versus Alex Pereira. That fight seems to have the most what's the word? That fight seems to have the greatest trivial nature to it. 51 minutes away still. No way it's 51 minutes away until the first fight. Please don't tell me you're saying that. Don't tell me there's still another. Say wallahi if there's another delay. Cuando empieza? Cuando? I'm okay. No, my Spanish is crap. My Spanish is crap. I'm thinking it's when is the fight? The fight. I'm not really sure exactly when. Went from 18 to 400 viewers. I gotta I can't because then when I get too focused on the viewership, what's it called? My commentary starts to slow down. I'm on Paramount. But yeah, when I get too focused on that, like when the viewers go down, my comment, I just get so like wrapped up. So I gotta lock in and just get the entertainment value, just raise that level. But yeah, thank you all for being here. This is UFC Freedom 250. I am Mr. Fight Companion, and we're going to have a beautiful, beautiful night watching some beautiful, beautiful fights. An American, an American card. Oh, yes. Come on. Let's get into the first fight already. We're already delayed. Here comes Donald Trump. He's walking out to the sound of trumpets with Dana White. They look like I can't get into this. I'm not gonna say too many negative things about the president right now. The card has just started. Donald Trump and Dana White are walking to the event space. They've got some trumpets and drums. We're gonna make this way too theatrical, and we're gonna bore the heck out of all the fans watching. We're gonna make this about the presidency. We're gonna make this about politics. The UFC is no longer about fighting, ladies and gentlemen. It is about politics. It is about division. It is about trivial beliefs. That is what the UFC is now about. It is no longer about the sport. It is about the money we can make from the sport. Please enjoy the Star Wars soundtrack as Dana White and Donald Trump make their way to the octagon. What a view of the White House. We are traveling through the halls. All the gold that could have gone to poor Americans. The paintings, the glossed floor, the white beams, the trumpets, the flag. This is America. And now silence, as somebody will likely say something. I don't know. Here we go. All right. They're going to do the national anthem now. I think. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not gonna go too in on Donald. 47 minutes till the first fight. 1 hour, baby. Let's go. Let's make it 2 hours, guys. Let's make it 2 hours till the first fight. Let's have somebody get up on stage and read the entire history of the USA right in front of us, guys. Come on. That's what this card is about. Come on, guys. It's not about fighting. We're not here to watch fights. We're here to watch the color guard. Come on. Let's go color guard. Got the drums going. Yeah. Everybody's inside the octagon. Everybody inside the octagon right now is not fighting. Awesome. Oh gosh, man. Oh, come on. Hurry up. Oh. You gotta love the country, though. You gotta love the country. You gotta love the troops. God bless the troops. God bless the country. Trump versus Biden main event would have been great. See, can we fly Biden out? Give him some gloves. He wouldn't even know what would be going on. He wouldn't even know who we'd be fighting or nothing. All right, we got the national anthem, I believe, and then we're gonna go back to the talking heads to talk about fight camp again, or fight camps. First fight will be starting. I'm not even sure when. We got songs and stuff. They're doing the national anthem though, so we gotta some respect for that real quick. Whose boss drives through the perilous fight? Ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming. Rockets wriggling, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof to the night. No, yeah, proof to the night. The flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? The land of the free, the home of the brave. Go Yankees. Let's go Yankees. Go get them Yankees. All right. Hopefully we can get into the first fight on the card. I don't know if we ever will. That was the national anthem. We just witnessed Dana White and Donald Trump walk to the balcony of the White House. I think there's a live female singer singing "Thunderstruck." This is chaos. We are in the middle of complete chaos on the White House lawn. Uh, who knows when we're gonna get to this first fight? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, man? This ain't about the fights anymore. This is the UFC, baby. It's about politics only. Politics and text messages and emails, baby. That's what we're about. Welcome to the UFC, baby. You want to watch a fight? Too bad. We're watching politics, baby. Somebody get Obama on the phone, baby. Come on. Yeah, Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck, come on. Let's read some emails. Who's ready to read some emails? It is on Paramount, yep. Donald's walking to the octagon. What's he going to do in the octagon? Who knows? It's on Paramount. It's on Paramount. Yeah, Paramount Plus. Donald's on the way to the octagon with Dana. This is taxpayer. Yes, right. That's right. That's right. That's right. We paid taxes for this, baby. Let's go. We paid taxes to watch some lady sing Thunderstruck. That's what we did. We paid taxes to wait 2 hours before the first fight. That's what we did. We're waiting 2 hours. We're going to watch the whole history of America before a fight. In between each fight, we're going to watch a war. We're going to watch war footage in between each fight. You thought this was about fighting? Nope. This is the UFC, baby. We're going to talk about Fauci. We're going to talk about what he's been doing, while he was in office. We're going to talk about the Cold War. That's what we're talking about, baby. We're not watching fights. We're not here for fights. We're here for a CGI eagle that's gonna fly over the cage. That's what we're here for. You wanted some fights? Too bad. We're gonna watch. We're here to watch some Bud Light commercials, baby. That's what we're here to watch. I got so much more material, but some of it is just not TikTok appropriate. I'm trying to stay very mainstream appropriate here. So I got to calm my nerves down. That's right, baby. That's right. That's what we are now. That's what the UFC is now, baby. We're weird. We're going to be talking about we're going to be talking about Bud Light. Here we go. John Anik. John Anik's here, and we're going to talk about Cyril Gane's fight camp for the 80th time, baby. That's right. You want to see Diego Lopez? Nope. We're going to watch the color guard come out again, baby. Let's go. Somebody call the color guard again. Let's run through the national anthem again. Come on. I'm not feeling American enough. I'm not feeling it. We got how many cards? We got how many fights on this card? 7 fights. We haven't seen one yet. And what time is it? 8:34, baby. Let's go. We're not watching the first fight till 9:30. I'm gonna be in your face talking about politics until 9:30, baby. Let's go. You want to watch some fights? Nope. We're gonna talk about COVID. Let's go, baby. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Everybody cheering. That's your money. That's our money, baby. You pay taxes? You pay taxes? You like watching fights? Too bad. Better not say 40 minutes till the 40 minutes to the first fight. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh yeah, we got DC and Joe Rogan and John Anik hugging because they know they're making money. Are we making money? Nope. Are the viewers gonna make money from this? Nope. Nope. We're not making. Nope. We're losing money watching Bud Light commercials and CGI eagles. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. You want to watch a fight? Nope. You like the UFC? Nope. We're gonna talk about politics. You like politics, right? That's what we're doing. We're gonna talk about some politics. We're not watching fights. This isn't a sport anymore. No, it's not. All right, we're gonna talk about Ilya. We got Joe Rogan talking about what Ilya's done. Like nobody has heard about Ilya Taporia ever. I get it though. There are a lot of new fans. This is a White House card. There are gonna be new fans watching this, but at the end of the day, I mean, can we not? Can we watch? Can we watch one fight? It's 8:35. I started this live stream at 8 p.m. and it's 8:35, and we're talking about potentiality for victors. I don't know, man. If we could get somebody to walk out, if we could get somebody to walk out and start a fight, I'm sitting here and I'm running out of things to talk to you guys about. Talking about betting odds, we got some veterans trying to sneak into the camera here. I see a Navyman. I think I saw somebody that's part of the Marines. We're going to talk about Alex. We're going to show some Alex knockout clips. I mean, come on. Come on. Get Diego Lopez on the phone. Diego, it's time to come out. Get Steve Garcia on the phone. Steve, it's time to come out. First fight on the way. Nope. Are there betting odds on like what time the first fight will start? Is that what the betting odds are on? And is the favorite like hour plus? I'm taking the over on 40 minutes. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, baby. Welcome to the UFC. Did you start your live? Did you start watching the card at 8? Well, guess what? You're gonna have to wait till 9:30 before you see the first fight, baby. You're gonna have to listen to us. You're gonna have to listen to us talk about Vegas odds and fight camp footage for 50 minutes, baby. You wanted to watch a fight? Nope. We're becoming boxing, baby. We're gonna get some B-list rappers. Somebody get some B-list rappers on the phone. We need some album debuts on this card. Nah, this is commentary. This is just a watch along. Nope. First fight has not started. We're still talking about CGI Eagles and politics. The prelims already done. There were no prelims. Only one card. Only one main event for this card. Then they got Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy's coming, baby. We're getting 6ix9ine out. We're getting Soldier Boy. Guess what? Surprise appearance. NBA YoungBoy's coming out, baby. Actually, no, that's too A-list. We're gonna get Silento. We're gonna get Silento, baby. Somebody get Silento on the phone. We're gonna whip it Nene all over this card, baby. Let's go. Hasn't started yet. Boozy headlining. We got Silento. Silento's coming out. We're gonna be whipping the Nene in. Where everybody's getting ready, man. Brazil's in the house. Alex Pereira. We got some Alex Pereira fans. Alex Pereira might become the first UFC triple champ tonight. I'm excited. My money's on Cyril Gane, though. I like Alex. I respect Alex. My money's on Gane, though. You know when it is starting? I still don't know. But we're talking about beer. We're talking about bourbon. We're talking about politics before the first fight ever comes on. Alex and Taporia winning. I got Taporia. Taporia is definitely going to knock Gaethje out in the first round. All right, we got some shots of Buffalo. We're talking about John Adams. We're good. Hey, what did I say? I called it. What's good, D? I called it. We're talking about the history of John Adams, baby. We're going to go through all the presidents all night. Are you guys ready? We're going to go through every president for the entire night and no fights. No fights. Forget the fights. Forget the fights. You came here to watch a fight? No. I got money on Gone, actually. I'm going to lose it, though. I put it on Gone. I feel like Alex is going to come out with some sort of crazy knockout, but I like Gane's chances. So it's Gone, and it's on Hoofy. I like Mauricio Hoofy's chances, too. Yeah, we're talking about all the presidents, baby. We're going to go through every president that's ever lived, and we're going to give you no fights. We're not watching a single fight on this card, baby. We're just gonna talk about U.S. history, baby. How delayed is this event? Who really knows anymore? Who knows? The UFC is doing everything but showing us a fight. That's the goal. We're gonna see every single thing possible before a fight happens. Welcome to the UFC, baby. Welcome. Oh, something's happening. Diego Lopez just came on the screen here. Diego Lopez finally came on the screen. We might be watching the first fight of the night, guys. The first fight of the night might just be going on. And commercial. Oh, no. Okay. Yep, it's looking like we're going to get in the first fight here. First fight on the night, ladies and gentlemen. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Really cool fight to watch. My money's on Diego Lopez with a last round knockout. It's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be a brawl, but I think Diego definitely knocks Steve out. Topuria Gaethje is likely going to be at like 7-1, 2-2-2. I think 12:30 is when we'll see Topuria versus Gaethje. I want to say like 11 to 12-ish is when Topuria and Gaethje will go. 11 to 12 USA Eastern Standard Time. 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. How long till it starts? I'm not entirely sure. We're watching what's it called? A pre-fight highlight video, a teaser video before Steve Garcia and Diego Lopez come on. So they're likely to come on now. They might be walking out now. I'm not entirely sure, but we're watching a promo video right now for it. I'm not exactly sure. 20 minutes? I'm thinking like 10. Maybe less than 10 minutes. That's my guess. I don't know. This card is weird. This card is really weird. But Diego is so explosive, man. I think he's really gonna knock Steve out. Shoot to thrill, aim to kill. And I mean, all right. It seems like Diego and Steve are gonna walk out now. It seems like Diego and Steve will be walking out right now. Who's winning the main event? Ilya will be knocking Justin Gaethje out in round 1. Wait, why did I do that? Okay, I don't know why I'm sending random shit. Yeah. It seems like Diego and Steve will be walking out right now. I'm not exactly sure. The pre-fight promo is on right now. When will the main card be on? The main card is on right now. It may be a boxing match. It may actually be it's likely going to be a boxing match. You're right. But I feel like Diego's going to win it, though. Diego, I feel like he's more explosive than Steve. But Steve Garcia looks great, though. Oh, what is the main call? Ilya. Ilya's going to be on probably around 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. They got Kevin James. Is that Kevin James saying start your engine? Okay, Steve Garcia is walking out right now. Steve Garcia is making his way to the octagon to some Latin music. First fight tomorrow in person. I'm fighting 7-7. I'm 4-7. Any tips? The tip will be okay. I can't say sneak a gun in. Um, the tip is going to be jujitsu, man. I'm so sorry. The tip is going to be pulling guard in jujitsu. And from there, I'm thinking I'm thinking a reverse Ezekiel from bottom in jujitsu, man. That's all I'm really thinking. As a 4 foot guy fighting a 7 footer, pulling guard and going for a reverse Ezekiel, meaning that the guy's on top, you got your fist here, you wrap around the back of his neck. Yeah, maybe we try Alex Pereira style striking. Steve Garcia walking out some really suave music. I like his walkout song. I like that walkout song. It's very nice. It's smooth. He's getting the fight kit off. He's getting ready to enter the octagon. Then we're gonna watch Diego Lopez come out. Steve Garcia about to enter the octagon. I like that music. It's nice. They're canceling the event. That'd be funny if it did. It would be funny if they did though. Put on some glasses. Nah, I can't. I, don't, I can't. I don't even know. I'd have to find those. I'd have to root around my house for those. Steve Garcia mouth guard in. Diego Lopez walking out momentarily. This should be a fun one. I gotta get ready to scream though. Gosh, it's crazy how long they're taking for him to actually get prepped though. Steve Garcia getting the fight cream put on his face. I used to have this really nice line after that. I used to say, "Fight cream. You bring the fight, we bring the cream. Fight cream." I stopped saying that for some reason. I don't know why. Steve Garcia has entered the octagon. Will we have to wait 20 minutes before Diego Lopez steps in? That is the question. This is exciting, man. This is an excellent, excellent opportunity for Steve Garcia. I don't think he stands a chance against Diego either. Here comes Diego. Diego walking out to his patented walkout song. The crowd slightly going wild for Diego, but it is a smaller crowd, so you're not going to get as big as a crowd pop from things. Diego Lopez making his way to the octagon to some very preppy Latin music. Uh, the octagon is fire, though. The venue's fire. I like the entire venue. Diego Lopez smiling as he enters the octagon here, or walks to the octagon, rather. He's got the cowboy hat. He's got police officers walking him out. Diego Lopez hyping up the crowd. He looks to be in great spirits. It's almost as if he knows he's going to win. Yeah, Diego Lopez so excited he almost walked past the cut man. Wow, he is ready. He is very, very ready. Diego Lopez getting his fight kit off. Record my TV. Okay, yes. Bye bye, KS. Best idea ever. It is. Let's go. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. I see. Here we go. Diego Lopez about to enter the octagon. This is gonna be a fun one, man. I'm really excited. Where's I? If I was a member of that group, I'd be very alerted by the music. I'd be very alerted by the music. I'd be on high alert because of that music. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was a member of the group in the comment section. Diego Lopez circling the octagon. We're about to get underway with the first fight of the night for UFC Freedom 250. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Diego Lopez getting his gloves checked by the ref. Seems to be something wrong with him. Don't know what that is. Here we go. First fight of the night, Lopez versus Garcia. Thank you, brother. This should be a great one. Up, and we've got some ads before that happens, before we finally get into the fight. We got more ads. Great. Gosh, man. Aye, aye. Here we go, guys. We're finally on the first fight of the night. What time is it? 8:51. That is 51 minutes before we got into the first fight. Wow, that's crazy. Here we go. Pirates of the Caribbean theme song as we re-enter the production. Interesting. I I'm not exactly pleased by it, but I'm not exactly displeased. I'm more indifferent to this theme song playing. Not bad. Diego Lopez is 5'11". I thought he was like 5'10", 5'9". Bruce Buffer calling him out. And we're live, baby. Welcome to UFC Freedom 250. This will either be memorable or a huge, huge, huge disaster. Here we go. For UFC Freedom 250. Presented by Ram Trucks and Crypto.com. If you want a rug pull, try Crypto. This fight is 3 rounds. Is Amir's Diego Lopez look taller than Steve Garcia? He actually kind of does. And it's weird, but I think it's mostly has something to do with stances rather than anything else. Any miscalculations or anything. Does Steve Garcia, yeah, he looks taller. But Garcia is supposed to be taller. Yeah. Garcia is like 6 foot, and Diego Lopez is listed as 5'11". So basically the same height. Steve Mean Machine Garcia! And now, fighting out of the red corner. Here we go, baby. Yeah, the octagon does seem pretty short. But maybe it's just the lighting. I don't know. All right, guys, my commentary is a little rusty, so please bear with me as I try to get reacquainted with that side of myself. All right, we're about to get them squared off. Mike Beltran as the referee. Round 1. Let's have some fun. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Mamma mia. USA chants from the crowd. You gotta love it. See you, brother. See you, Abdullah. Round 1. Lopez Garcia. Fighters touch gloves. Both fighters using their lead hand to gauge distance here. Not much activity early. A lot of hesitation. Both fighters trying to really feel each other out. Nice head kick from Diego. Steve Garcia level changing. Big uppercut by Garcia. Diego eats it with a side of fries. Oblique kick from Garcia. Diego on the back foot. He did not like that uppercut. Big cross from Garcia. Up kick Garcia. Diego, big counter hook. Big counter hook from Diego Lopez. Leg kick Garcia. Fighters back in the center here. Garcia looking for that jab. Diego on the back foot. That was a big overhand from Garcia. Another nice jab from Garcia. Garcia with the leg kicks. Diego has to get more active here. Diego on the back foot. Overhand Garcia. More activity from Garcia here. He is fearless so far. Head kick attempt from Diego. Well defended by Garcia. Leg kick Garcia. Garcia looking for that big counter. Body kick Diego. Garcia marching forward. Diego Lopez on the back foot. Mark Beltran stops the fight for some weird reason. The fight is resumed. Head kick Diego. Well defended by Garcia. Both fighters trying to utilize their lead hands to get something going. Nice uppercut again from Garcia. Wow. Diego Lopez has to get something going to catch up here. Up kick Diego. Nice question mark kick from Garcia. Leg kick Garcia. Garcia looking cool, calm, collected, composed, calculated, everything and above for Steve Garcia. Big overhand from Garcia. Diego marching forward now. Both fighters in the center. Garcia with a nice jab to the body of Diego. Nice couple overhands for Diego Lopez. Approaching 2 minutes left in round number 1. Diego must have been affected by that early uppercut. Big overhand from Garcia. A nice lead elbow from Diego Lopez to counter. Chance for Diego Lopez from the crowd. Double jab from Garcia. Diego against the cage. Big cross from Steve Garcia. Diego circles out. Another overhand for Steve Garcia. A side kick from Steve Garcia. Diego misses the head kick. Diego seems to be affected from that early uppercut from Steve Garcia. Big uppercut again from Garcia. Garcia thrown off by how much he swung from that uppercut. Both fighters back in the center of the octagon. Jab, Steve Garcia. Diego with a counter leg kick. Steve Garcia, a little bit of level changing. Diego on the back foot. Garcia with some pressure. Big body shot from Steve Garcia. Approaching 1 minute left in round number 1. Overhand, Steve Garcia. Diego looking for a big punch. He's got to find something. Garcia very active. Big overhand for Diego. Nice overhand there for Diego Lopez. Garcia leg kick. Garcia pressuring. Diego on the back foot. A double jab from Steve Garcia. 40 seconds left in round number 1. Diego on the back foot. Big up kick from Diego Lopez there. That looked very nice. Garcia building a bit of an early lead here with how much he's striking in comparison to Diego Lopez. Nice jab cross from Garcia. Garcia teeing off on Diego here a bit. Big head kick from Garcia. Jab Garcia. Diego's got to swing back. Another big cross from Steve Garcia. Jab Garcia. 10 seconds left in round number 1. Garcia attempts a wheel kick. Diego just out of range. And that's round 1. Garcia has built an early lead. Diego Lopez did not like what he felt after a big early uppercut. Diego's got to seek to come back in the second round. Not liking what I'm seeing from Diego Lopez so far. He's going to have to regroup and recollect himself after eating that big uppercut from Garcia. Garcia looking great, great so far. Very calm, cool, collected, in one of the biggest moments of his career. Has met his mark numerous times in this first round, damaging Diego with an early, heavy uppercut. Oh, man. If you chose Diego Lopez like myself, you are probably worried just as much as I am. Diego has to regroup. Round number 2, you know what he do. Diego versus Garcia, round 2. An early jab from Steve Garcia to start the round. Big counter overhand for Diego Lopez. Garcia looking for that jab yet again. Very busy with that lead hand. Garcia double jab. Lopez trying to circle out. First round, Garcia definitely in the lead. Another jab from Steve Garcia. Diego has to throw back. He's got to find something. Go for a takedown. Find something. Do not let Garcia build on this lead. Another jab. Big uppercut from Garcia. Diego against the cage. Garcia flowing really nicely. Garcia evaded some big body shots from Diego Lopez. Jab, Garcia. Big uppercut again from Steve Garcia. Diego Lopez way too close to the cage for comfort. A nice jab from Diego right after I said that. Garcia pressuring so much here. Another jab from Steve Garcia. Garcia getting real comfortable here. Big cross from Steve Garcia. A lot of inactivity from Diego Lopez. Very hesitant on where he can make his shots or where he can land his shots. Double leg kick from Garcia. Up kick Diego Lopez in response. Double jab, Steve Garcia. Another big jab from Garcia. Big overhand for Steve Garcia. Diego misses the body shot. Leg kick, Garcia. Jab, Garcia. Garcia flowing nicely here. Another big cross from Steve Garcia. My goodness. Lopez has to get something going. He's falling behind here on the scorecards. Big jab, Garcia. Overhand, Lopez. Diego Lopez misses the cross. Big jab for Steve Garcia. Garcia landing the jab all night. Lopez seemingly has no response for it. Uh-oh, as soon as I said that, a big overhand for Diego Lopez. Lopez pressuring now, but a big jab and cross from Garcia to answer. Jab, Garcia, double jab, Garcia. Lopez swinging for the hills. Big counter shot from Lopez. Garcia dropped. Garcia back up on his feet. Both fighters trading. Lopez big shot. Lopez drops Garcia. Lopez on top of Garcia. Garcia's out. Diego Lopez wins it. Diego Lopez wins it in round number 2. Wow. Diego Lopez wins the fight in round number 2 after a brilliant brawl. My goodness. What a warrior. What a warrior. Steve Garcia simply could not keep up. Garcia is still out cold. My goodness. Diego Lopez. What hands. What chin. What spirit. This guy is made out of something insane, something foreign. My goodness, Diego Lopez, mama, there goes that man. He grabs the cowboy hat and in cowboyish aura makes a walk around the octagon shrugging. Diego Lopez, what a fighter. Credit to Garcia, he built an early lead, but Garcia risked it all by stepping in the pocket with Diego Lopez, one of the most explosive fighters to ever grace the octagon. That's what you do. That's what happens when you risk a brawl with an explosive fighter. My goodness. Diego Lopez. Beautiful, beautiful work. So far, we are 1-0. Diego with a second round finish. Steve Garcia risked too much. He risked too much. Credit to Garcia, though. He went out like a G. He went out like a G. He didn't try to run. He stepped in there and went to entertain. He wanted to trade with Diego. He wanted to step in there, bite on the mouthpiece, and swing. And Diego just slept him. Diego Lopez, what do we do with him next, man? What do we do with him next? What a knockout, though. That was beautiful. Let's go. I got Lopez. Exactly. I had Lopez in round 3, I think, or round 2. I forget which one it was. We are 1-0. What is next for Diego Lopez? Honestly, maybe a title shot if Movsar Evloev is able to beat Alexander Volkanovski in their title fight. If Volkanovski beats Movsar, I don't know what to do. I don't know what we do next with Diego Lopez. I don't know what's next for him. Because Alexander Volkanovski already got rid of Diego twice. My voice might falter before even the main event. What a great finish to a great first fight. Card is already off to an excellent start with a brilliant finish for Diego Lopez. Steve Garcia decided to brawl, and that's what happens when you decide to brawl. You put it all at risk. Garcia built a nice early lead. He shook up Diego Lopez with an early uppercut. But Diego Lopez, we all know him as an explosive guy, a guy who's not afraid of the moment. And he puts together another explosive victory in a brawl with Steve Garcia. Credit to Steve, man. He has courage. He threw caution to the wind. He bit on his mouthpiece and decided to swing. And that's what happens sometimes. It makes you wonder whether or not Diego Lopez won it via KO in the second round. It makes you wonder whether or not Ilia Topuria will be down to brawl with Gaethje in the same manner. But if he does, he'll likely knock out Gaethje anyway. It doesn't matter what he'll try to do. Diego Lopez, man. Mama, there goes that man. Diego Lopez with the first victory on the night. Next up, I believe, is the Bo Nickel fight. Bars. No, I think next up is Josh Hokett. Was there over 1.5 rounds? I believe there was. I'm not exactly sure on the specifics. Did Diego Lopez win? Yeah, Diego Lopez won by second round KO. He knocked out Steve Garcia in a brawl. Garcia risked it all. Garcia built an early lead, but decided to risk it against Diego in a brawl. And Diego ended up knocking out Steve Garcia. Cold. I don't know what we do with Diego next, man. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know what to do with him. He can't have a trilogy against Volk. The answer would only be Movsar if Movsar becomes the champion after if he beats Volk. Diego Lopez, one of the most explosive fighters in the UFC. He can't be Volk. He cannot. Diego Lopez pretty much has the number for many people. The only person that I truly believe he does not have the number of is my goat, Alexander the Goat Volkanovski, and it's proven. It's not even opinion based anymore. Volk did shut him down, but let's not take too much credit away from Diego Lopez. He just had a brilliant, beautiful victory. Uh, really, almost nobody can stand and bang with the explosive fighter that is Diego Lopez. What a win! Lopez, Gene Silva 2. Diego Lopez versus Gene Silva 2. Oh no, Diego Lopez versus Yair Rodriguez. Let's go Diego Gene Silva too. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Bo Nickel is up next. He's fighting is it Kyle Daukus, I think it is? Trying to remember. I believe it's Kyle Daukus. Kyle Daukus, I think it is. Bo Nickel versus Daukus next. My money's on Daukus. I like Kyle Daukus. I think the only way Nickel wins this one is if he like pretty much panic wrestles. You put 1,000 on Justin. That's American spirit, baby. It's American spirit. I got to give you credit for it. I feel like Ilya is going to flatline him. Not death wise, but he's going to sleep Gaethje early. It was a great fight. That was an excellent fight. My money's on Kyle Daukus next. What's good, brother? How you doing, bro? Thank you for the gift, brother. How you doing this fine night? A beautiful card, a beautiful night for MMA. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Daukus up next. My money's on Kyle Daukus, outstriking Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel could definitely win this fight, but he's going to have to panic grapple or panic wrestle for the entire fight practically. Great to hear, brother. USA! What a great first fight, guys. What a great first fight between Diego and Garcia. Camera, magnifying glass. Check my name. It's insane. I doubt he'll win, but at 380, if he does, my rent is paid for 3 months. That's cool. That is cool. Pereira or Gane, I gotta go Gane, brother. I gotta go Cyril Gane. I think Gane is more comfortable at the weight class. I think it's uncharted territory for Pereira. I gotta get okay. I gotta get the Gooner content out of here. I'm sorry, ra- random Gooner getter. Check my video. Yeah, I gotta go Gone. I gotta go Gone here. I gotta go Cyril Gone. I think Gane is more comfortable at the weight class. I like his head movement. Pereira brings the power factor, but I feel like Gane is going to be quick enough and smart enough. I respect the choice for Pereira, man. Pereira has gotten knockouts done in the craziest of ways. He definitely could do it against Gane. And if he does, he becomes the first UFC triple champ, which is insane. That is insane. It's never been done before. Although it would be technically an interim belt, Pereira's winning tonight. It's still a technical UFC triple champ. He's a triple champion. Here we go. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Daukus. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. Bo Nickel, Kyle Daukus. Next up, my money's on Kyle Daukus. He looks crazy good. Lewis for the win. I hope. I kind of hope. I'm not gonna lie. Josh Hokett amuses me a lot. He amuses me a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be mad if Hokett wins. And Lewis scares me because Lewis has shown to falter in the crucial times. Like Lewis will always show up when rent is due, but when it's time for him to like do something truly great, like win a title, he always underperforms. He'll give up or he'll gas out, and I feel like he'll do both tonight. I love the Black Beast, man. I love Derek Lewis. I just feel like he won't show up tonight. I have a feeling he won't show up tonight. Bo Nickel, Bo Knuckle, Bo Knuckle. I want to fight you. My money's on Kyle Daukus, man. The guy is he looks good. He utilizes his height and his reach in a very nice way. I like Daukus. I got a feeling he's gonna beat Bo Nickel up here. I'm not gonna lie. I think Bo Nickel wins if he decides to wrestle Kyle for the entirety of the fight. Kyle Daukus. This will be a great fight. I like it. Taporia by KO, absolutely, positively. Taporia will knock out. Taporia will knock out Justin Gaethje likely halfway through the first round, maybe even earlier. I think he gasses. He likely will gas. I got Hokit via first round finish. I think Lewis is going to gas out or quit in the first round. I'm not going to lie. I think Lewis will gas out or get hurt in the first round. Hokit's going to emote the entire time. The entire time he's going to emote. Rufy, ML, Sean, I put those for 100. Rufy, ML, and Sean. Let me see. I'm trying to remember. Rufy, Sean. Who's ML? Is it Rufy and Sean? Because if it's Rufy and Sean, I like those picks. But ML is that name is escaping me. I put Taporia KO, Sean ML. Oh, Sean O'Malley. I get it. Okay. I put Taporia KO, Sean ML, Hokit ML. Oh, money line. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I brain fart. Taporia KO, Sean, Rufy, Hokit. I like that. I like that. That's brilliant. That's gonna win. I miss Johnny. Should be here. He should be here. The issue is with John, man. He just like, why does he keep playing this game of cat and mouse, man? This is what upsets me about John Jones. He's so insistent on playing this game of cat and mouse and teasing everybody instead of actually committing to a fight. I put 50 to win 100. That's going to be an extra 50 for you. Kyle Daukus getting the fight gear off, getting ready to enter the octagon. I like Kyle Daukus' music choice. There are some fighters whose music choice I really appreciate. The Boys Are Back in Town is a nice, soothing music choice for Kyle Daukus. I like that. I appreciate that music choice. I like that. Credit to Kyle Daukus. The boys are back in town now. What about the so-called fighting champ not fighting tonight either? Um, you mean Tom Aspinall? Um, I don't know, man. Aspinall. It's such an intricate and delicate situation because at one point, on one end of the scale, you can't really tell whether or not that eye poke was that serious, and on the other end, you've seen many fighters come back sooner from worse. Alessandro Pantoja is getting ready to get back in the octagon after snapping his arm or his elbow. You know, Michael Bisping lost an eye and continued fighting. So for Tom to take so much time off, it does make me skeptical. It makes me skeptical. You know, and who knows whether Tom's going to fight in the UFC again because Tom and Dana White's relationship has gone in the toilet. Tom brought in Eddie Hearn, who is Dana White's natural enemy, a mortal enemy. I mean, he's burning all the bridges between him and Dana White. Was not worthy of the John fight, overrated. At this point, it looks like that. At this point, it looks like that. But I didn't mind Tom, and I felt like he had a lot of potential. He was so well rounded, you know. But it seems like he's gonna move to boxing. It seems like Tom's future is heavyweight boxing at this point. Bo Nickel making his way to the octagon. Do not like his song choice at all. And I'm surprised that people don't like Bo Nickel. I'm surprised about the sheer amount of Bo Nickel hate that's been resurfacing around the MMA community. And I don't really dislike it either. I kind of like it. I'm just shocked by it that so many people have such disdain for Bo Nickel all of a sudden. Bo Nickel about to enter the octagon. I'm intrigued to see what version of Bo Nickel we're going to get tonight. Will it be a Bo Nickel who only wrestles and has mild striking, or will this be a transformed Bo Nickel who has incorporated a better style of striking, who has become more comfortable striking, who can mix it up really well, like a Kamaru Usman or a Sean Brady? Thank you for the gift, brother. Thank you. Bo Nickel about to enter the octagon here. Second fight on the night of UFC Freedom 250. Thank you all for joining me on this beautiful Sunday night, the Lord's Day. What a way to end the weekend. Happy birthday, brother. Many more to you, brother. Many more. Bo Nickel about to enter the octagon. We are about to get underway with the second fight of the night for UFC Freedom 250. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Daukaus. My money's on Kyle Daukaus via decision or last round KO. You got Bo? I respect it. I think Bo Nickel could win this if he decides to just, really spam that wrestling, or maybe he's got some really good striking he's about to showcase. And we're back to the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song. I don't know why that's a reoccurring thing right now. I don't, I'm very confused. I'm very confused by the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song. Do they have the copy? Do they have the rights to that song for this card? I don't know. Oh no, it's Paramount. Yeah, of course they do. I think Paramount owns Pirates of the Caribbean. Don't they? Here we go. Bruce Buffer introducing the fighters. I'm very, very intrigued by Kyle Daukaus. I am excited to see just how good he can become. He really impressed me in his last fight. Thoroughly impressed me. Kyle Daukaus. I should have got some honey and tea, man. My goodness. Bo Nickel looks zoned in. Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel. Jason Herzog. Here we go. For the YouTube chat, I'm so sorry. I'll check that in a minute. I got the screen going for the fight, so I'm going to go back and read through YouTube chat as well for you guys still in there. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. We are underway. Round one. Let's have some fun. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Daukaus. Daukaus pressuring early. Daukaus utilizing that lead hand to gauge his range. He's one of the best I've seen at gauging his range. Bo Nickel looking for that wide overhand early. Kyle Daukaus aware of it. Nickel on the back foot here. Will he shoot for a takedown? Nickel misses the overhand and takes Kyle Daukaus down. Bo Nickel on top of Kyle Daukaus here. Score a takedown for Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel in the guard of Kyle Daukaus. Bo Nickel still on top of Kyle Daukaus here with 4 minutes to work in the guard of Kyle Daukaus. Daukaus looking to hip escape out a little bit here. I like Daukaus' grappling too, so we might see a jiu-jitsu move from him. By jiu-jitsu move, I mean jiu-jitsu submission. Kyle Daukaus on bottom. Bo Nickel in the guard of Kyle Daukaus here. Daukaus seemingly looking for some sort of armbar maybe or a triangle. Nickel with a bit of ground and pound. Daukaus trying to punch back from bottom position here. Big elbow from Bo Nickel from top position. I like that. Kyle Daukaus on bottom, working elbows. Daukaus trying to find a way to something, maybe, like I said, an armbar or a triangle choke here. Nickel still on top of Daukaus. Nickel still in the guard of Kyle Daukaus. 3 minutes for him to work while on top of Daukaus here. Daukaus pulling Bo Nickel into his body from bottom position. Nickel trying to stay active with a bit of ground and pound. Daukaus trying to find some sort of activity here. Daukaus with a bit of ground and pound from bottom. I can't really call it ground and pound, but some punches from Daukaus, some punches from Bo, while Bo is still in the guard of Daukaus here. Nice elbow from Bo Nickel from top position. Approaching 2 minutes left in round number 1. Bo Nickel is still in the guard of Kyle Daukaus. I said the way Bo Nickel will win this is by making it boring, and this is what he does, man. This is what he can do. He can grapple. USA chants from the crowd. Kyle Daukaus trying to trap the arms of Bo Nickel. Big ground and pound punches from Bo Nickel from top position. Nickel still in the guard of Daukaus. Daukaus trying to throw some mini punches from bottom. Minute 30 left in round number 1. And the ref stands both fighters up. The ref stands both fighters back up. Fighters back on the feet. Kyle Daukaus pressuring. Nickel on the back foot. Bo trying to find big overhands. Daukaus moves really well with that. Bo jab. Daukaus counter overhand. Big cross from Daukaus. Daukaus marching forward. Jab, Nickel. Big overhands for Daukaus. Nickel does not like the pressure from Daukaus. Nickel a little too close to the cage for comfort. Daukaus marching forward. Leg kick, Daukaus. Nickel circling. Nickel still trying to find that big overhand. He's spamming it a little too much here. He might start telegraphing it. Up kick, Nickel. That looked nice. Big overhand for Nickel. Nickel drops Daukaus. Nickel on top of Daukaus. Going for the finish, and that's over. Bo Nickel wins by knockout in the first round. Wow. A nice overhand for Bo Nickel in the first round. My goodness. Would you look at that? Wow. Bo Nickel knocks out Kyle Daukaus in the first round. That is insane. That is insane. Wow. Had money on Bo. Excellent choice. Wow. Bo Nickel takes the chance to glaze Donald Trump. Wow. 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 Excellent, excellent knockout for Bo. It was a nice front kick from Bo to a big I don't love them in terms of like champion readiness, but excellent tonight, and they were enough to knock out Kyle Daukaus. I mean, I'm in shock because from what I saw from Kyle Daukaus in his last fight, I felt like he could utilize that reach to get Bo out of there, but I was wrong. I was wrong. This might be the most UFC knockout PPV. It probably will be. It probably will be. There's a lot of bonus money on the night on the line. I think the winner of performance of the night gets $400,000, I believe. So that's even more than UFC 300. Yeah, exactly. You told me, man. I was wrong. I thought Daukaus had enough striking know-how and striking skill and distance management to just outwork Bo through 3 rounds. But guess I was wrong. Guess I was wrong. I thought Daukaus was better than he actually was. He was too worried about the takedowns. The takedowns threw him off. I will say that. The takedowns threw him off. I feel like Daukaus has to be prepared to roll with that. So even if he does get taken down, it's about getting back up as soon as possible. So really worrying less about the takedown and more about, getting your licks in before the takedown happens and then worrying about what comes after in terms of getting back up. And as soon as you get back up, it's back to work. It's back to the striking. Is Chandler next? I think Hokett's next. I'm not exactly sure. I believe Hokett is next. I could be wrong. Maybe it is. Maybe it's Chandler. It's Chandler Hoofy up next. Mauricio Hoofy versus Michael Chandler might be up next. My money's on Mauricio Hoofy with a first round knockout. I am one of Michael Chandler's biggest fans. I consider Michael Chandler to be one of the best human beings to ever grace the octagon. The issue is his IQ. I honestly believe he is one of the dumbest fighters I've ever witnessed in the UFC. And that's what scares me against a artisan striker like Mauricio Hoofy, who has been compared to Conor McGregor, of all people. But yes, an excellent performance by Bo Nickel. Wow. Didn't go with the jab. Didn't go with the jab. This is pathetic from Kyle Daukaus. You look for the jab. You are the taller fighter. You gauge distance very well. What do you need to do? Look for the jab. Look for a jab. Utilize your jab. You don't use your jab, guess what? You're going to eat a big overhand and go to sleep. What's next? I believe it's Chandler Hoofy. I got to look it up. I got to look it up. I think it's Chandler Hoofy. Would you call Hokett a smart fighter? No. Oh, no. No, no, no. But that's another thing. Hokett isn't smart, but his durability backs up his lack of IQ. And maybe Hokett does have a high IQ, but he throws the smart ways to the wind, just like Chandler would basically. But what backs Hokett's lack of precise striking is his durability. He's able to eat shots, continue emoting, and throw back. Let's see here. I wouldn't consider Hokett to be the smartest guy, but it's that durability. Michael Chandler can be durable at times, but I haven't seen that durability when it really, really matters. Like it's gonna matter in this next fight against a striker like Mauricio Hoofy. Yeah, Hoofy Chandler's up next. The crowd actually cheering for Bo Nickel because most of the crowd is made up of American veterans rather than hardcore UFC fans who dislike Bo Nickel. Chandler, again, I consider him to be very dumb. And it's because, yes, he throws caution to the wind in terms of thinking about the fans, but in the same sense, you got to have more going for you. An example would be the fact that he's been calling out Connor for a couple of years now, and has nothing to show for it. A lot of Navy officers dancing to the YMCA song. You can kind of get why these gooned out accounts, bro, are it's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. There could be 12-year-olds in chat. I mean, come on. Can we see it on YouTube? It's not on YouTube. It's on Paramount. YMCA. Bo Nickel, a nice performance, man. I mean, he's improving as a striker. I think that's what's important. That's the main takeaway from his performance. Bo Nickel is improving as a striker. So that's excellent news for Bo Nickel fans. I'm on Paramount. I'm on my Paramount. I can't see it. I don't know why that's not able to happen. I'm on Paramount right now. Oh my gosh, Bo Nickel goes over to Mark Zuckerberg, bro. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Chandler's up next. Yes, Chandler versus Mauricio Hoofy is up next. Michael Chandler will be taking a canvas snap in the first round. It's fun to hang at the YMCA. YMCA. Where you got crypto billionaires talking about politics and no fighting at all. All right, can we get the camera off Bo Nickel? My goodness. Just milking it. Oh. Next fight, please. Get Michael Chandler out. Tell him it's time to go Betty bye. Mauricio Hoofy's coming for that behind. I like Hoofy now, man. And it's because he's no longer a member of the Fighting Nerds. I do not like the Fighting Nerds. I feel like they're way over their heads. They do not have a champion within their club yet. And Hoofy decided to leave their club and start training with one of the greatest fighters to ever grace an octagon, uh, Alexander Volkanovski. What is this? Are we getting a musical performance in between the fight? I called it. 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 Somebody get Kid Rock out. Somebody get Kid Rock on the phone. Can we get Kid Rock on the phone? We have an actual concert going on in between fights on a UFC event about fights. We have a concert. We have a Is this a concert? Is this live? Is this live? I hope this is live. I hope is this not live? It might not be live. I might be wrong. It might not be live. That might not have been live. But this is what I'm telling you. We're getting historical facts. We're getting concerts. We're getting everything but an actual fight during UFC Freedom 250. Welcome to the UFC, baby. Welcome to the UFC. That's right. I, is this about Pearl Harbor? Oh my gosh. Are we talking about Pearl Harbor? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are they gonna get into Hiroshima and Nagasaki? They just mentioned the Japanese. Are they gonna get into that? Oh my gosh, man. And we got crypto ads. This is dystopian. This is truly dystopian, man. This is uh what's his name? Brandon Royval said it best. Brandon Royval said it best. Get overly uh, uh overly specific, because I want to stay mainstream appropriate. But if you can, try and look up what Brandon Royval said about this White House card. That's all I'll say about that one. That's all I'll say. Oh man, Lord have mercy. Oh, UFC. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Now we have an ad about some homeless man in a yoga pose. Is that? And we got like Kanye music on for Poly Market. My goodness, man. We're going crazy during this card. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Thank you for the gifts. Um, yeah, we're gonna get more of these crypto ads. We're gonna get some Tesla. Let's throw some Tesla ads in there. Let's get another Cybertruck model previewed on the ads, please. We got Starlink, baby. Here we go, Starlink. Can we get another Cybertruck model put on the screen, please? We got some sort of robot preview. I don't know what that's about. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anything helps, guys. Anything helps. I'm not trying to overly do it with all the social media begging with the send a rose, but anything helps. Honestly, thank you guys. It helps keep the lights on. Got to keep them lights on, man. Or else I'll be live streaming to you guys from behind the 7-Eleven down the street. All right. Can we get into the next fight? Can we get Michael Chandler out here? We're back to this ad about a robot. Some robot, some sleeper bot nonsense. What is this? What is this, man? I don't know. This is dystopian. This is very dystopian. My goodness. 2 knockouts so far. That has been amazing. True. True. Very true. It's because everybody's gunning for that what's it called, for that bonus. There is a $400,000 fight bonus going to performance of the night, and I believe fight of the night. That is a larger bonus than UFC 300 was. Thank you, crypto billionaires. All right. When will we see Michael Chandler step out and fight Mauricio Hoofy? You're at your question. Your the I don't know. Your answer is as good as mine. I don't know. I don't know when we'll see it. Lewis for the bonus, most knockouts in history. Hey man, if Lewis actually knocks out Josh Hokett, I would be so amazed, especially because Alex Pereira did tease that Josh Hokett might be getting cut after this fight, which I do not believe in at all. I think the only way Josh Hokett does get cut is if he ends up running from Derek Lewis and not doing a thing in the octagon, which I highly doubt. I think he'll swing back. I think he'll make the fight interesting. And who knows, maybe Hokett does get knocked out, but I highly doubt it. I think when the going gets tough, Derek Lewis just underperforms. The only time Derek Lewis actually shows up for fights genuinely is when he's on the verge of getting cut. Sadly, it saddens me to say that, but it's when Lewis is headed out the door that's when he starts incorporating flying knees. Remember the Lewis De Lima fight? That's all I have to say. Remember the fight where he fought De Lima? That fight was insane. That was the first time I'd ever seen a guy so heavy pull off a flying knee. At the start of the fight, Derek Lewis executes a flying effing knee. I didn't know what to say. I think that was before I even started streaming, and I'm I'm looking at it like, what did I just watch? A lot of trash talk from the Hulk. That's true, man. Hokett is a gifted trash talker. He's a showman, man. He's gonna emote on Lewis tonight too. He's gonna emote the entire fight. He's gonna flip Lewis off. He's gonna do a bunch of dancing. He's gonna emote. Oh wow, they got Muhammad Ali in the ad, huh? What the heck? Black suffrage? during a UFC ad on Trump's night? African American people mentioned on at Freedom 250? Is the world healing? We got to watch the pre-fight preview first before anybody comes out. Lewis started that. He's gonna drop his draws tonight. He just might. His balls may be hot tonight. They may just be hot tonight. Who knows though? Who knows? Who knows how hot the octagon will get tonight when Derek Lewis graces it? Someone's getting fired. Someone just might. There we go. What's this? Why the lights black out? Why the lights black out? What's going on? What's going out? What's going on? The lights have blacked out. The camera's zooming into the White House. Is Kid Rock about to step out? Is Kid Rock about to parachute onto the White House roof? Kid Rock? What is going on? Why is Tyson Fury here? Why are we getting like a what is this? Why has the progression stopped to put Tyson Fury on the camera? This is stupid. What? What is this? What stupidity is this? We have the camera on Tyson Fury making his way to the octagon. For what? Is he getting ready to box somebody while we wait for Michael Chandler to step in? This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. This is and this better be for an excellent reason. I don't know what reason this is going to be for. This has to be for some sort of, unforeseen, excellent reason. I sincerely hope this is for a great reason. Is this just him walking out into the audience? This might be. Oh, is this? This is stupid. Oh, we're stupid. UFC fans, we're all stupid, I guess. Wait, this was all to celebrate Tyson Fury being allowed through customs? Wait a minute. This whole pause was to celebrate Tyson Fury making it through U.S. customs into the country. Oh, this is some BS promo for Zuffa Boxing. Oh my gosh, that's what it's about. Tyson Fury has been signed by Zuffa Boxing. Tyson Fury has been, you've heard it here first. Tyson Fury has been signed by Dana White's new boxing organization, Zuffa Boxing. And this whole BS cutaway was for a promo. Disgusting. Oh, come on. Make a Twitter post. Put it on Twitter. Save it for Twitter, man. Save it for Twitter. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm trying to keep this, family friendly and media appropriate. And this just upsets me. This upsets me. John Anik is going to waste everybody's time and put Tyson Fury on camera and talk about him being let through customs. Congratulations to Tyson Fury. He just got let through U.S. Customs. We're going to take a pause and spend an hour celebrating Tyson Fury making it through U.S. Customs. Oh, you came for a fight? You came to fight? You came to watch a fight? Too bad. We're going to celebrate Tyson Fury making it through U.S. Customs. Oh my gosh, man. This is just I can't. I can't. All right. See, I like moments like this. We're celebrating the veterans. We're celebrating first responders. I like moments like these. I like moments like these. Did we did we get to see the first responders walk out? No. We get to see Tyson Fury walk out and talk about nothing. Ridiculous. 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 Like ridiculous. I I like see if we could just get only moments of looking at first responders and thanking them, I'd love that. But no, we have to watch boxers walk down through the White House and say nothing. No, Tyson Fury's from Manchester, I believe. What is he doing here? Oh, I know what he's doing here. He's gonna announce Zuffa boxing. He's gonna announce that he's gonna fight for Dana White on Zuffa boxing. That's awesome. We needed 30 minutes. We needed a 30-minute break to talk about Tyson Fury saying nothing. Saying nothing. Ridiculous. 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 This is not a boxing match. Why are we talking about boxing? Why are we talking about boxing? Oh my gosh, man. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Why? Finally, we talk about Mauricio Hoofy. Finally, we're talking about Hoofy versus Chandler. That was ridiculous. That was a ridiculous 15 to 20 minutes. Ridiculous. And now we're finally going to watch Michael Chandler and Mauricio Hoofy go at it. I like if we could keep it just about the veterans or just about the first responders. I love it. But to get BS promos involved and have some, 5-minute cutaway to Tyson Fury walking to the cage to say nothing is stupid. It's stupid. Just keep it about the veterans. Keep it about the first responders. Why are we talking about boxers? Why? Why? We're here for MMA, not politics and boxing. Oh gosh. All right. Michael Chandler. I like Mauricio Hoofy. I think the sky is the limit for this guy. I have him knocking out Michael Chandler in round one. I like Mike. I don't know. I'm not even rooting for anybody in this fight. I like both guys. I'm rooting for both of them. This might be one of the very few UFC fights I've ever watched where I actually don't have somebody I'm specifically rooting for. I mean, I'd like to be right with my pick about Mauricio Hoofy knocking out Michael Chandler, but I'd be happy to see Michael Chandler get a win here. The issue is that I just don't think Michael Chandler is going to be able to do it. That's really it. I don't believe he's going to be able to do it. Ugh. Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor. I'm still waiting. That would be so. Wait. What if we get Michael Chandler to call out Conor McGregor after this win? If he wins. If by some miracle Michael Chandler beats Mauricio Hoofy, what if we get a Conor McGregor? Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you for the gi compliment. I got a couple of these. I've been training jiu-jitsu for like 3 months now. It's my third month, and I've got like 4 gis. I'm actually waiting on a limited edition gi from Show Your Roll. But yeah, I'm a full-time jiu-jitsu nut now. What are the odds? All right, we've got some really weird music from Mauricio Hoofy's walkout here. It's like a very Inspector Gadget, Pink Panther type of detective music here. You did karate, cool. Democrat, the Dems. The Dems are fuming. The Dems are fuming right now. Haha, the Dems. Oh, what? That was a switch up to an F song? Okay, Michael Chandler. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that switch up. Now y'all done it. I was not ready for that switch up. Stars and Stripes, baby. USA. That's right. USA, baby. I know I did not do that salute right, but USA. Michael Chandler walking out with a 101-year-old man in a wheelchair. That's Michael Chandler. That's you can't get more Michael Chandler than that. You can't get more Michael Chandler than that walking with a 101-year-old man in a wheelchair. That's right. That's Michael Chandler, baby. That's Michael Chandler to a T. Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler ready. Very, very, very shorts for Michael Chandler. That's right, baby. Let's go. Drums came in. You ain't see that coming. And then you can tell me nothing. NF, baby. I like that switch up, though, from the classical. I'm not going to lie. I just messaged you verbally. Paid. Paid. I just messaged you verbally. Paid. I need $3,000 right now. Paid. Done. Where's my money, Christopher? Run me my money. Paid. Michael Chandler about to enter the octagon. Oh man, drums came in. You didn't see that coming. I think Hoofy's gonna sleep in, man. I'm so scared to see it too. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a wheel kick, and it's gonna be bad. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's gonna be a wheel kick, and it's gonna be bad. I know it's happening. It's a wheel kick is in the works. It's inching closer and closer. I feel it. Mauricio Hoopy by wheel kick. I gotta get a meme coin going. I like how Christopher's doing here. I gotta get a meme coin going. I'm gonna call it fight coin, guys. Fight coin to the moon, baby. I want you all to invest in my meme coin. I absolutely will not rug pull. Do not worry. I will not rug pull. I am not intending on taking all the money you invest to Tahiti as soon as you invest it. I'm not that guy. I'm not that kind of guy, I promise. I promise you I'm not that guy. Here comes Mauricio Hoofy. I expect some Brazilian music playing. Some bossa nova, if you will. Oh, yeah. What? Ooh. Oh, my gosh. Mauricio Hoofy's walkout song. What? Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's smooth. That's smooth. I like Hoopy's walkout music. I like that. That's smooth, man. Dang, I like a lot of these smooth song choices from the fighters today, man. I really do. I cannot wait for ay 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 mi amor. Ay mi morena de mi corazón. I can't wait. I'm gonna sing along. We're all gonna have fun for that one. We're gonna have fun for Ilya's walkout. Ay 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 mi amor. Ay mi morena de mi corazón. Ay. Here comes Roofy or Hoofy. I'm a jujitsu nut now. I gotta say these right. Here comes Hoofy. It's a U.S. veteran singing that Portuguese. My goodness, that guy can sing. Oh man, that Portuguese is just flowing, man. Wow, oh, gosh, I want to get up and dance. I can't dance right now, man. It's Volk. Yeah, Volk's in his corner. Volk is in Mauricio Hufi's corner here. Mauricio Hufi has one of the greatest UFC fighters to ever grace the octagon in Alexander the Goat Volkanovski in his corner. Michael Chandler's done. And I love Mike. It's going to be sad to see him get done. That Portuguese music, man. Mike, that Brazilian music, not Portuguese, that Brazilian music. Mauricio Hufi, man. Excellent song choice. Ah, yeah. Just make you want to sit down with a wine, with a glass of wine and some cheese, and you just flow. You just feel it. You feel the guy's voice. Pause on that. You feel like everything, man. Oh my gosh, this is great. This is Mauricio Hufi. Mauricio Hufi, very locked in, man. Here we go. Michael Chandler versus Mauricio Hufi. Oh man. Here we go. Mauricio Hufi in the octagon taking his walk around. Bruce Buffer about to start the fight momentarily, and another Pirates of the Caribbean theme song rendition. My goodness. Oh, can we get any other Paramount movie? Let's get a Transformers song. Let's get a Transformers song going. Hmm? Do we have to abuse the Pirates of the Caribbean song? Can we get a Transformers song? His fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner. Mike is ready, man. Mike Chandler shadow boxing in his corner. He always looks ready. This guy always looks ready, man. I love Michael Chandler as a person. I just, I always despise his IQ and his game plans. They always adjust. They always look crap. Let's go, Chandler, baby. Mickey Chan, baby. Let's go. Mauricio Hufi, I love him too, man. My goodness. I don't hate any of these fighters, but I love them both. I wish them both luck. It almost makes me want to just step in there and stop the fight. I like both of these guys. This is probably gonna end early, man. My goodness. I'm I'm seeing a wheel kick early. I'm seeing a wheel kick early from Mauricio. When the action begins, here we go. Michael Chandler versus Mauricio Hufi. Round number 1. Let's have some fun. Hufi looks ready. Chandler looks ready. Mike Beltran is going to let this fight go. Round 1. Let's have some fun. Fighters charge to the middle of the cage. Chandler on the back foot. Hufi looking for that big shot early. Flowy. Michael Chandler, very sporadic. Wide stance. Leg kick Chandler. Chandler pressuring. Hufi looking for some big shot. Chandler going for a takedown. Hufi too far away. Hufi pressuring. Chandler very sporadic with his steps. Chandler taking the fight to Hoofy. Chandler going for a takedown, still unable to get it. Hoofy circling out here. Chandler looks ready, man. He looks locked in. Level changing from Chandler. Hoofy just looking for one big shot. Leg kick, Hoofy. Hoofy is trying to line up something big. I feel it. Chandler, a lot of sporadic movements. That's what he's going to have to do for the entire fight to get Hoofy off his game. Big jab from Hoofy. Oh, man. Chandler's still up, though. He ate it. Chandler circling around. Hoofy cut Chandler off. Double jab Hoofy. Yeah, Hoofy's about to tee off, man. Chandler level changing. Chandler still unable to get the takedown. Hoofy, big jab. Chandler level changing yet again. Hoofy circling out. Big overhand from Hoofy. Chandler already bleeding. Big overhand from Hoofy yet again. Chandler level changing. Leg kick, Hoofy. Chandler cross to the body. Chandler chasing after Hoofy. Hoofy on the back foot. Hoofy looking for a big overhand. Chandler more level changing. More activity from Chandler. Chandler marching forward. Hoofy looking for that up kick. Oh my gosh, man. The flow state of Hoofy. The movement of Hoofy is what I'm trying to say. It's impressive. But I like Chandler's game plan. It looks smart. Oh, spinning back kick to the body from Hoofy to the body of Chandler. Chandler waves it off. Hoofy chasing after Chandler. Jab, Hoofy. Superman punch Chandler. Wow. Hoofy counter uppercut. Hoofy chasing after Chandler. Chandler circling. Hoofy pressuring. Chandler still gunning for that takedown. I love that Superman punch from Chandler. That was impressive. Chandler cross to the body. Up kick Chandler. Chandler, big hook. But Hoofy responds with a nice overhand. Hoofy pressuring. Chandler level changing. Chandler goes for the jab. Hoofy still gunning for something here. Very calm. A hammer fist from Hoofy. Up kick Chandler. Hoofy pressuring Chandler. Chandler against the cage. Big shots from Hoofy. Hoofy teeing off on Chandler. This is about to be over. Chandler still too close to the cage. Hoofy chasing after Chandler. Chandler circling. Chandler still too close to the cage. Hoofy getting ready to tee off. Spinning back kick, Hoofy. That wobble Chandler jab, Hoofy. Chandler doesn't want any more. Chandler on the back foot. Chandler gunning for a takedown. Chandler gets it. Hoofy back to his feet, though. Fighters reset. Big uppercut from Hoofy. Hoofy knocks Chandler down. Chandler gets back up. Chandler chases Chandler running away. Chandler running away from Hoofy. Hoofy has Chandler against the cage. Hoofy teeing off on Chandler. Chandler's trying to run away as far as he can get. Hoofy's chasing after him. Uppercut Hoofy. Overhead Hoofy. Chandler on the ground. Hoofy on top. Chandler gets back to his feet. Chandler just running away. Oh gosh, Hoofy chasing after him. This is about to be over. Chandler shelling up against the cage. Chandler running away. He doesn't know what to do. Hoofy's chasing after him. Chandler against the cage yet again. Big wheel kick from Hoofy. Uppercut Hoofy. Overhead Hoofy. Chandler's all over. Hoofy uppercut. And it's over. Chandler's had enough. The fight ends in round one. Mauricio Hoofy with a big uppercut. Wow. Chandler was finished for like a minute there. He was done for like a minute. Credit Hoofy. But it's, as I said, first round knockout, exactly as I called it. Chandler was finished for a solid minute there. Oh, man, he just couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it, man. It hurts, too, because I like Chandler. It hurts. Oh, my gosh. What a win for Mauricio Hoofy. Pretty much written in stone. What a finish. Oh my gosh. It was, could you even call it a finish? Michael Chandler was done in there for like a solid 30 seconds, just running away from Hoofy, circling the cage, flustered. Hoofy just spent a lot of that time just pretty much running after Chandler. Yeah, Chandler was finished for like a minute there, man. My goodness. I wouldn't even call it a knockout. I'd call it like a slow TKO where Chandler was just pretty much finished and running away from Hoofy. And I told you it's those kicks. The kicks of Hoofy just made it right over the guard of Chandler, wobbling him every time. And it's those uppercuts that finish the job for Mauricio Hoofy. My goodness. Uh I'm like 2-1 right now. I got. You're exactly right, Abdullah. Roofy controlled the fight from start to finish. Chandler had a good game plan, though. I still consider him to be very dumb fight IQ wise, but he had a good game plan. Sporadic movements and level changing. The issue was his guard wasn't good enough to defend the kicks of Mauricio Hoofy. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, it's as you I can't say I'm not trying to overly say it's obvious, but you can feel this one was written in stone. All right, Chandler is just a chaotic guy, and his game plans, more often than not, do not help him at all. And this one just it was decent, but Hoofy's just that good. That's all we can really deduce. Hoofy's just that good. All right, Hoofy is just that good. Mauricio Hoofy, in comparison to Michael Chandler, is just that good. I mean, again, it pains me. It pains me because I like both of these guys, man. I'm such a fan of both of these guys. I like Mike. I like him as a person, and it always hates to see him lose, especially this early. Gosh, Chandler should have wrestled. Chandler definitely should have wrestled. Where's Connor when you need him? Oh my gosh, Joe Rogan's gonna go. Joe Rogan's gonna go. Chandler, how do you feel about this loss? And Chandler's gonna go. Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor. I know I lost, but let's still fight. You owe me this one, Conor. Oh gosh, is Rufy still one of the fighting nerds? No, Rufy left the fighting nerds. It's because of his recent training with Alexander Volkanovski. The fighting nerds put Rufy in an ultimatum whether he wanted to continue training with Volk or stop training with Volk and join them. And Rufy chose to continue training with Volk, which is the smartest move he could ever make. That's why Rufy is now a future champion because he chose to train with one of the greatest fighters to ever grace the octagon in Alexander the Goat Volkanovski. And look, Rufy knows how to speak English now really well. It's only another advantage of training with Alexander the Goat Volkanovski. I like Hoofy now. I'm a fan, and I consider him a future champion. He used to be with the Fighting Nerds. He did. He left. And he's giving us a Bible quote. Wow. Let's clap it up for Mauricio Hoofy. Amen. Mauricio Hoofy telling the crowd to give their life to Jesus. My goodness. What a role model. Who's in the Fighting Nerds now? Just the rest of them. Gene Silva, Kai Barallo, um, and Carlos Prates. The other three. None of which have a championship around their waist yet. Carlos Prates may very well have one around his waist in the near future because the way he put JDM away was insane. Mauricio Hoofy is a future champion. His striking is beautiful. He's working on his ground game with one of the greatest fighters ever in Alexander Volkanovski. He's going to be a threat. He's going to be a threat. Mauricio Hoofy will be a threat. He's a threat right now. I'm a fan. I am a fan of Mauricio Hoofy. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Ilya's still the champion at lightweight right now. Call out Ilya. Mauricio, call out Ilya. Mauricio, call out Ilya. Mauricio, call out Ilya. 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 Please. Oh man, he needs to call out Ilya. Sean Strickland's the champion now. That's actually almost nightmaric. He's the champion. He's a middleweight champ. Call out Ilya, Mauricio. Call out Ilya. Call out Ilya. Yes. Yes. Mauricio, call out Ilya. Call out Ilya. Force him to stay in the division. Mauricio. 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 You should be calling out Ilya. You should be calling out Ilya. You are the weapon. You are the secret weapon. You are Weapon X. You are Weapon X. You can do it. Mauricio Hoofy versus Ilya Taporia up next. Mark my words, let's do it. If Ilya gets past Hoofy, Ilya moves to welterweight. Hoofy's Ilya's final challenge at lightweight. Please, come on. Get it done. Hoofy versus Ilya. Get it done. Oh my gosh. Tony Hinchcliffe. Ew. No cheers for him. Ew. Ugh. Gosh. Tony Hinchcliffe. Ugh. Ugh. Just don't know what that guy is. What a great fight. Can brothers fight in the UFC or they can't do that? They can. They absolutely can. Brothers can absolutely fight in the UFC. A lot of them won't. Not even a lot of people from the same fight camp won't fight each other. But they absolutely can. I believe they can. Alex Pereira getting his gloves wrapped up. We're that close. Wow. We are that close. Alex Pereira getting his gloves wrapped. We've still got 2 more fights before we even see Alex step in the octagon. Next up is Josh Hokett, Derek Lewis. This fight should be quick. My money is on Josh Hokett. He's going to get Lewis out of there fast. It's good that brothers don't fight because if they do, they can cause trouble in the family. Absolutely. Absolutely. They absolutely can. But, it's just a difference of principles, really, between people. Derek Lewis shadow boxing in the locker rooms. I don't love it at all. I don't love it at all. Hokett looks ready. He looks primed. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be quick. Josh Hokett's gonna knock Lewis out and then emote like crazy. Only way Derek Lewis wins is by flying knee. I'd have to see flying knee Derek Lewis for me to have confidence in him. Next up on UFC Freedom 250. Country. Pickup truck in the sunning town, in a pickup truck, and I'm headed to town. Got a beer, and I got my truck, and I got my beer, and I'm headed to town. Did Tom Aspinall vacate his championship? Nope. Tom still is the undisputed champion, and he will likely fight Alex Pereira if Alex Pereira becomes the first UFC triple champion tonight. It would be a super fight, but it's going to be a fight that Dana White will have to negotiate with Tom Aspinall for. That's the issue. Derek Lewis will trip and the fight will be over? Absolutely, positively. Derek Lewis will slip on an imaginary banana peel, and that'll be that. That'll be all she wrote. But yeah, Tom Aspinall is still in the UFC. The issue is whether or not he will remain in the UFC because Tom has given Dana White an ultimatum where Dana White will either have to renegotiate his contract or cut Tom Aspinall because Tom Aspinall has invited one of Dana White's mortal enemies, um, Eddie Hearn, into his camp. And Eddie Hearn is saying that he will not allow Tom Aspinall to fight if Dana White does not renegotiate Tom Aspinall's contract. So Tom Aspinall may never return to the UFC again, and it may be, it may just the undisputed title may just be fully given over to Alex Pereira tonight, or not tonight, but in the next few weeks. All right, I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I've been very neglectful. I know there's stuff in here. Yeah, back my camera. Oh, I get it. I get what they're saying. That's good though. Okay, good. That mic is working. Good. All right. I got to get the fully recorded live down for YouTube so it can be watched back. Isn't Tom fully healed though? He is. He is now fully healed. The issue is that Tom still feels hurt by Dana White not showing enough emphasis on his eye poke. Um, Tom feels like Dana was trying to force him into the octagon sooner than he would have been ready for, and that's why he invited Eddie Hearn into his fight camp, and that's why he's going to give Dana White trouble about his contract. Ilya Taporia has just entered the White House with his brother behind him, the brains of the operation. This is going to end quick for Justin Gaethje. The undefeated Matador, Ilya Taporia, looks to make it 18-0. His brother there with him. Justin Gaethje is also entering the White House. Looks a little nervous, maybe not too much. He's here to fight. I respect that, but he's up against a mountain in Ilya Taporia, which is ironic given how tall Ilya Taporia is. Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis up next. Are we going to get more theatrics before the fight, though? It looks like we will. It looks like we will. Yep. We're going to get, yep. We are getting a video of President Reagan's address, national address on Flag Day. This is what we've come down to. We're getting more videos about American history instead of a fight. War of 1812 mentioned. Mentioning of Fort McHenry. Taporia. I think the solution to Ilya Taporia is a lanky kicker, and two come to mind that are currently in the way of Ilya Taporia. Mauricio Hufi, who is now in the way of Ilya Taporia, and Islam Makhachev. I think Islam's head kicks are great. And I think they're great enough to give Ilya problems. I think the same thing of Mauricio Hufi. I think head kicks are the way to beat Ilya Taporia. Jai Herbert laid out the blueprint. Although Jai Herbert lost in his fight against Ilya, he did lay out the blueprint. The blueprint is a rangy, tall kicker. That's how you beat Ilya Taporia, in my opinion. I might be wrong, but the way I see it, that's what's going to beat Ilya. A tall kicker who knows how to place head kicks well and not overly telegraph them. Let's see if I could pan this down a little bit. Go up from here. Yeah, okay, okay, that's good. All right, next up is Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. All right, get ready for Derek to get slept. So do you think? So do you think is Toporia's next opponent if he wins? It should be Hoofy. I think Mauricio Hoofy should be next up for Ilya Topuria. I think Hoofy should be next up. And I think that'll be Ilya's final test at lightweight. If Ilya gets past Hoofy, then he can move to welterweight if he wants. I like Hoken, man. I'm a fan. I'm a fan, man. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about Arman Tsarukyan. Thank you for reminding me. Arman has a chance, but I still choose Ilya to win. Arman is closer to Ilya's height. I think he is Ilya's height. He's a very skilled grappler, so he can try to out grapple Ilya, but I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna work. I think Arman will give Ilya's his toughest fight yet, but I see Ilya knocking Arman out late. I think Arman will take Ilya into round three, but Ilya will knock out Arman in round three. Josh Hokett, man, I am a fan. I'm excited for what he can bring to the UFC. I am. I like how he utilizes his personas. The shy Hokett, the confident Hokett. I love both of them. They mix together to make this excellent concoction. Josh Hokett is about to come out soon. Right now, we're watching a fight promo video, and then they'll probably get to the walkouts. Derek Lewis, man, I like him. It's gonna hurt to see him get knocked out. I think Armin just has endurance to just tip the fight for a decision. He can. But Armin, I think would submit. It's not crazy to say. That's not crazy to say. That's not crazy to say. Armin could get it done. He's proven so with how active he's been and how good he's been doing in the RAF. He is a brilliant grappler. And if he gets Ilya to the ground, there's an absolute chance he can out grapple Ilya, maybe even submit him. But I think it's not a big chance. I don't think it's a huge chance. And I think Ilya still likely wins. But Armin can find a way to do it. But my money would definitely still be on Ilya. Dana just has to give him that fight. Exactly. Armin is still kind of on Dana White's blacklist. I'm not sure if he's fully off just yet. I'm not exactly sure if he's fully off just yet. Do you think Connor fights? Yeah. Connor's going to be fighting on International Fight Week against Max Holloway, and I think he will make it to fight night. And I think he will beat Max Holloway via decision. I'm surprised. Max Holloway is the favorite. People think Max Holloway is going to beat Connor. I am surprised about that. Who have the best undefeated records, Poirier or Khabib? That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Man, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. I want to go Ilya, but Khabib never lost. No, I don't think has Ilya ever lost a round. I think Ilya has lost a round. Maybe Ilya. Maybe Ilya just because of the names. Maybe Ilya because of the names. What he even do to get on Dana's blacklist? He pulled out the night before he fought. He was supposed to fight Islam Makhachev. He pulled out the very night before he was supposed to fight Islam Makhachev, and that made Dana White the angriest he's probably ever been. Derek Lewis makes his way to the octagon to smooth jazz. Derek Lewis fist bumping the crowd here. It's going to be Hokett. Hokett's going to knock Lewis out early in round one. I like Derek Lewis, but when the going gets tough, out of all songs, smooth jazz. Yep, that's Lewis. Who's winning this fight? It's going to be Hokit. Hokit's going to knock Lewis out. When the going gets tough, Lewis underperforms. Only when the rent is due is when Lewis will pull out flying knees and ninja stuff like that. Khabib loyal to his dad. He didn't continue to fight with a different trainer when he passed away. Yeah, and it's understandable. That shows how close he was to his father. That he couldn't go on. You know. Um, does it limit him all time? Yes. Because of how early he left the UFC, you can't really put him too high, but still, it's honorable, and it's not wrong. Derek Lewis about to enter the octagon. I mean, I just don't get an air of confidence from him. I see a knockout coming. I see it coming. It's gonna hurt too. I like Derek Lewis. It's gonna hurt, but Hokit's gonna sleep him. Josh Hokit is going to sleep this guy, and it's gonna be a sad watch. It's gonna be a sad watch. Here we go. Here comes Hokit. Here comes Josh Hokit. Walking out to the I Am a Real American song. I feel like he put jazz because Lewis and his wife likes it. Could be. Could be. The camera is looking for Josh Hokit. Here he comes with a U.S. veteran right next to him. Hokit smiling as he walks to the octagon. I am a real American. Josh Hokit on his way to the octagon here. I agree. Somebody had mentioned earlier in the comments that John Jones would have made this event a bit better, and I agree though. I'm still upset about what he does to himself and to his career, but he would have made this event even more fun. Hokie trying to impress Trump, I think. Yeah, definitely, especially with the song choice. American, fight for the rights of every man. Josh Hokit getting the fight gear off and entering the octagon. Josh Hokit versus Derek Lewis, a heavily anticipated heavyweight event during UFC's Freedom 250. This should be a fun one. I see Hokit knocking out Lewis in the first round. American, fight for the rights of every man. Marine American. Hokit's gonna emote all night, man. He's gonna be emoting all night long. The rights of every man. I am a real American. His entrance is Hulk Hogan. Maybe it is the Hulk Hogan entrance. I don't. I'm not. I'm not an avid WWE fan, but it could be the Hulk Hogan entrance, the Hulk Hogan theme song, even. Josh Hokit about to enter the octagon. I think they're clipping his gloves right now. Josh Hokett about to enter the UFC's octagon, and he has now entered. Just commentation. It's because I remember Hulk Hogan have an entrance song saying that. It probably is this one. It probably is this one. They got a commercial with Giannis in a greaser hairstyle. What the? What the heck? Giannis in a Calci ad? I don't know. It's because I remember Hulk Hogan. Just abusing the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. Can we get a different song? Can we get a Transformers song? Can we put some Linkin Park? You know, can we give the band some Linkin Park recommendations? Heavyweight division. This spot is proudly sponsored by True Social. On the True Social today. And now, fighting out of the blue corner, a brawler. One no contest. My goodness. Let's go. Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, man. I'm excited. He's going to go to sleep in round one. Josh Hokett will finish Derek Lewis in round one. Oh, man, I'm not excited to see him go out. I'm not excited to see Derek Lewis get slept like this. Out of the red corner, Josh Hokett, baby. He's undefeated, too. My goodness. Hokett's going to make this sloppy, too, the same way he did against Curtis Blades. He's going to step in there and just brawl with Derek Lewis, and it's going to be beautiful. A lot of boos from the crowd for Hokett. Wow. A lot of boos from the crowd for Hokett. I kind of like that. Round one, Joshua Hokett versus Derek Lewis. Round one, let's have some fun. Josh Hokett already emoting. Derek Lewis very calm and still. Let's get it going. Both fighters step into the middle of the octagon here. Josh Hokett, much more mobile. A lot of movement from him. Light on his feet. Ready for the power of Derek Lewis. Weird body kick from Hokett. Hokett with a weird leg kick. So weird. Lewis looks huge, though. My goodness. Weird oblique kick from Josh Hokett. Lewis, very little activity so far. Hokett, wheel kick attempt. Lewis just out of range. Lewis way too close to the cage now. Front kick for Josh Hokett. Oblique kick for Josh Hokett. Josh Hokett spamming oblique kicks. Derek Lewis hasn't thrown a punch yet. Josh Hokett slips on a wheel kick attempt. Derek Lewis fails to take advantage of that, of him slipping. A jab from Hokett. Derek Lewis, no punch yet. No punch thrown yet from Derek Lewis. My goodness, ridiculous. Josh Hokett bouncing around. A lot of movement from him. Oblique kick again from Hokett. A leg kick from Hokett. Hokett building up that lead early because Lewis isn't throwing a thing. Big overhands for Lewis. A nice body shot there. Hokett emoting. Leg kick, Lewis. Big overhand for Hokett. Lewis eats it. Hokett trying to find some sort of overhand, but Lewis trying to find some sort of overhand, but Hokett is way too fast. Jab cross, Hokett. Lewis just idle, just completely idle. Up kick, Hokett. Approaching 3 minutes left in round one. Hokett goes for the takedown and gets it. Hokett on top of Lewis. Hokett going for ground and pound. Lewis trying to defend here. Hokit on top of Lewis. Hokit going for ground and pound. Big punches from Hokit from top position here. Lewis is doing nothing. Nothing from Lewis. Nothing. My goodness, nothing. Just laying there. More ground and pound for Hokit here. Hokit on top of Lewis. More big punches from Josh Hokit from top position. Big punches from Hokit from top position. Lewis doing nothing offensively. Just allowing Hokit to be on top of him. More big punches from Hokit. Elbows from Hokit. Shot after shot for Hokit. Big shot for Hokit again from top position. Hokit smothering himself on top of Lewis. Lewis idle. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the credit, my play skills. Thank you, brother. Hokit still on top of Lewis. More punches. Lewis total inactivity. Derek Lewis back up to his feet, and Hokit throws him back down to the ground. My goodness. Ridiculous. Derek Lewis pancaked. Hokit has the back of Lewis. Hokit has the back of Lewis. Hokit puts Lewis back on his back. My goodness, it's getting tongue-tied. Lewis on top of Hokit. I'm not Hokit on top of Lewis. I keep fucking up. Hokit on top of Derek Lewis here. Lewis, no activity at all. More shots from Josh Hokit on top of Derek Lewis. Hokit on top of Derek. Hokit drags Derek Lewis back down to the ground. Hokit on top of Lewis. Hokit, more big shots from Hokit on top of Lewis. Derek Lewis, no activity at all. Armbar from Hokit. Lewis is going to tap. Armbar from Hokit. What's going on? Is Hokit not getting the armbar? What's going on here? Lewis is surviving the armbar? What is this? Lewis is Lewis not going to tap to this armbar? Hokit has Lewis in an armbar. 10 seconds left. Is Lewis going to survive this armbar? On this armbar? Is Lewis going to survive? Derek Lewis survives round one. Derek Lewis survived armbar and just had Lewis in the armbar for the entire 30 seconds left of round one. I cannot tell you how ridiculous Derek Lewis looks tonight. Not express how shameful Derek Lewis is looking tonight. Josh Hokit is also confused because, he doesn't even know what to do. Lewis is so unresponsive. Hokit doesn't know what to do in there. I can't even blame Josh Hokit. This is awful. Lewis looks like a bulldog in there, and not even the good kind, like just like a T-Rex basically. Lewis looks like a T-Rex in there, like a human-sized T-Rex. That's what Derek Lewis looks like tonight. Shameful, disgusting, and humiliating. Shameful, disgusting, and humiliating. Derek Lewis, I am disgusted. I chose Hokit to win in round one. I didn't know Lewis was going to lose this bad. Round number two, both fighters in the center. Lewis pressuring. Jab from Hokit. This is round number two. Hokit starts the round with a jab. Another jab from Josh Hokit. More idleness from Derek Lewis. Another cross from Hokit. Another jab from Hokit. Hokit working the straight punches. Lewis tries a disgustingly slow and short head kick. Derek Lewis pressuring. Big overhand from Hokit. Hokit single leg. Hokit going for the takedown. Big hammering punches from Lewis. Lewis chasing after Hokit. Lewis chasing after Hokit there. Big overhand from Lewis. I might have to eat my words here as Lewis finally starts landing punches. Chance for Derek Lewis. Chance for Derek Lewis in this second round. Jab from Hokit. Lewis seemingly slowing down here again. He's got to go, man. Lewis has to go. Big jab, big cross from Hokit. Lewis eats both. Both fighters get tied in the clinch. Hokit will likely go for a takedown from this sequence. And Hokit nearly does get the takedown on Lewis as he trips Lewis. Lewis gathers himself. Hokit pressuring. Lewis idle. Big overhands from Hokit. Lewis wobbled. Lewis still standing, but those shots from Hokit were massive. Another big jab and cross from Hokit. Yeah, Lewis is done. More shots from Hokit. Lewis slowing down by the second. Lewis against the cage. Hokit gonna try to mix it up more here. Lewis trying to press forward and find something. More shots from Hokit. Big jab from Hokit. Uppercut Hokit. Overhand Hokit. Hokit teeing off on Lewis. This fight is about to be over. Uppercut Lewis from the clinch. Body shot Hokit. Uppercut Lewis. More uppercuts from Hokit. Knee to the body Hokit. Jab Hokit. Counter overhand Lewis. Big cross from Hokit. Lewis wobbled once again. Big cross from Hokit. Hokit going to throw caution to the wind and brawl. Another big 1-2 from Josh Hokit. Hokit jab. Lewis tries a sloppy counter overhand. Hokit evades. Hokit pressing forward. Big jab. Big cross. More knees to the body of Lewis from Hokit. Lewis trying to find some sort of uppercut. Big elbow from Hokit in the clinch. My goodness, that was nasty. Lewis against the cage. He's got nothing left. Lewis has nothing left. A minute 30 left in round 2, and Hokit is teeing off on Lewis against the cage. Elbow, uppercut, Hokit. Hokit putting in work in the clinch. Lewis gone, a shell of himself in the octagon tonight. Hokit pressuring Lewis. Big overhands against Lewis. Lewis just all hard, I guess. Lewis shelling down. Overhands Hokit. Lewis falls to the ground. It's about to be over. Big shots from Hokit, and that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Josh Hokit. Domination. Derek Lewis, one of the worst performances I've ever seen from a fighter. And I've seen this one weird Swedish guy fight in the UFC, or Ukrainian guy, his name, but he was also very awful. And Derek Lewis pretty much tops that. One of the worst and most disgusting performances I've ever seen from a fighter. That would happen I've ever seen. Um, just sloppy, disgusting, embarrassing. Yeah, it was my Wi-Fi. I should let me know if I'm back. It was likely my crappy Wi-Fi. Let me know if I'm back. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Derek Lewis, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you. It's my crappy Wi-Fi. Josh Hokit, great win. Derek Lewis had what again? Disgusting. I want to say the key word is disgusting. Absolutely poor, disgusting performance. Derek Lewis, I love you. You need to be cut. I love you. You need to be cut. You need to be cut, investigated, or both. Derek Lewis needs to be cut, investigated, or both. That was awful. That was awful. And it's exactly as I said. When the going gets tough, Derek Lewis does not show up. He's got to be drunk. Exactly. He's got to be drunk. This was disgusting. This was disgusting. Derek Lewis needs to retire. If not, he needs to be cut. He threw 10 punches. That was what. It's actually, you know what? I'll give you guys a statement. I'll give you guys a for sure statement. From now on, that was the worst performance I've ever seen from a fighter in the history of the UFC. And fighters have gotten knocked out in the first few seconds and have done more. Disgusting. What was the game plan? What was the game plan? What honestly was the game plan? Stand? Stand. Just stand. Just stand there. Just stand there. That was disgusting, man. That was honestly disgusting and has now topped my chart for the worst performance ever from a UFC fighter. He let wrap your head around this. Derek Lewis is assumed to be a UFC caliber fighter. I saw a PFL fighter in there. I saw a Street Beefs fighter in there against Josh Hokett tonight. I did not see a UFC caliber fighter. And I'm happy Hokett won. And I chose Hokett to win. And I'm still upset. Because Josh Hokett, and not Josh Hokett, Derek Lewis did more than underperform. He didn't even perform. Derek Lewis didn't even underperform tonight. He didn't even perform. Disgusting. Upsetting. He needs to go. And I like him. But he needs to go. Derek Lewis needs to go. He needs to go to the PFL. He needs to go to Street Beefs. I I I'm at a I'm at I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm disgusted. Why are we interviewing Sean O'Malley's coach Tim Welsh? Why are we interviewing Sean O'Malley's coach Tim Welsh? And why is Sean O'Malley behind Tim Welsh in some sort of meditation pose? Let's focus on getting them out of the locker room and not interviewing them in the locker room. I don't know if he even had a strategy. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. The strategy was fentanyl. The strategy was Fentiana. The strategy was a bottle of vodka. That was the strategy. Derek Lewis does not deserve to be on another UFC card ever again. Derek Lewis needs to be in the PFL or Street Beefs. That's where he needs to go. That was disgusting, and that was not UFC caliber. No fan paid money for that. Credit to Josh Hokett. He did well. But Derek should have did more than that. You could have. Disgusting, man. I'm not feeling Sean in this fight, though, to be honest. I think Zahabi's got a shot. Zahabi definitely has a shot. I'm going to go with Sean, though. I'm not going to lie. Sean's had a rough couple of fights. His last fight was good, and I feel like he's back on the right track. But what I'm going to go with is Sean's natural talent for striking. He's just got this natural gift for it. His flow state and the way he moves, I feel like is going to give him the edge over Zahabi. It's going to be a tough fight. It's going to be a dog fight, and I feel like Sean will win it either by decision or final round knockout. But it's going to be beautiful. This fight may have the cleanest striking of the night because Gaethje's a brawler, so his striking won't be that clean. And Pereira is a clean fighter to a certain degree, but I feel like Pereira versus Ghana is going to be like wild. Lewis went out in the most disgusting way possible. My most anticipated fight of the night is going to be Cyril Gane versus Alex. So I think there's so many things that could happen in that fight. There's so many things that could happen in that fight. Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for the Pereira fight. I really am. I like Pereira. I wouldn't be mad if he won, but I kind of want to see Gane win, especially because I also want to be right. I'm betting on Gane. Do you think Hokit will go unbeaten for the rest of his UFC career? No, I don't think he beats Alex because Hokit, like Pantoja, is very reliant on his chin. I don't think he gets past Alex. He may get past Tom. Yeah. If Alex chooses to stick around in the division, then I think Hokit will not finish with an undefeated career. But without Alex Pereira in the heavyweight division, I think Hokit does have a chance of remaining undefeated until he retires, just given how durable he is. I genuinely think any heavyweight would have beat Lewis tonight with a good head movement. Yeah, any of them. What's his name? Chris Beast Boy Barnett would have beat Derek Lewis tonight. Beast Boy Barnett would have beat Lewis tonight. Anybody could have beaten Lewis tonight. The Wind could have beaten Derek Lewis tonight. Disgusting. Next up is Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi. Next up, Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi. O'Malley, we're getting into the pre-fight. What was it, teaser reel or teaser video? Is there any chance Taporia might lose? No, I'd say it's near zero. I'd say it's near zero. If Justin Gaethje wins tonight, it'll flip the MMA world on its head so crazily, so crazily. Poatan is gonna fight probably in the next, I want to say like 45, 30 to 45 minutes maybe. But yeah, Taporia's chances of losing I think are near zero, like 0 point something. Because he's too precise for Gaethje, and it's a bad match. It's a bad skill matchup. Ilya winning in round two. I got Ilya in round one. I feel like Ilya is gonna bring the fight to Gaethje, and Gaethje's gonna feel the need to brawl, and once he does, it'll be over. But I'm rooting for Gaethje. I'm rooting for Justin Gaethje tonight. O'Malley versus Zahabi about to be underway. I think Ilya will toy with him in round one. He could, but I feel like what he wants is the aura, and I think he's gonna really go for an aura-full round one finish. But Ilya's brother did advise him to take his time and be cautious. So Amin Zahabi versus Sugar Sean O'Malley about to be next. They're almost done with the pre-fight video teaser, and then we'll get into the walkouts. Think Alex wins triple champ? I don't, but I wouldn't be mad seeing it. It's a chance to witness greatness. That would be great. It's a chance at greatness. I feel like Gon is way too comfortable at this weight class. Um, the issue with choosing Gon, or what I'm most scared for Gon, is the leg kicks. If Alex could get some really good leg kicks in, he could slow Gon down a lot. But then the issue for Alex becomes, will Alex be fast enough to catch Gon's legs? Or will Gon be light on his feet the entire fight and be too elusive to let Alex land leg kicks on him? Who knows? Alex round 3 or 4 definitely could be. Definitely could be. Canada national anthem at the White House. My goodness, Eamon Zahabi's got some real cojones, whatever it's called. He's got some real nerve playing the Canadian national anthem at the White House. Oh my gosh, Eamon Zahabi walks out to Drake. Okay, all right. Okay, Eamon, let's slow down. Let's pump the brakes, Eamon. Let's pump the brakes on that one. Yeah, let's pump the brakes on the Drake guy. I think Gon gonna pull off Ankalaev part 2. Ankalaev first fight. Yeah, I think he's gonna do the exact same. He'll outstrike Pereira. He'll be faster than Pereira and win via safe decision. But Pereira will stay in the division though. He'll stay at heavyweight and he'll likely fight. Maybe he'll fight Josh Hockett next. Maybe we will finally get Pereira versus Hockett. And if that happens, Pereira's gonna knock Hockett out really bad, really really bad. Yeah, as a hobby walking out to Drake, don't love it, but I get it's Canadian pride. I get it. I get that it's Canadian pride. Don't tell me it's lagging again. Let me know if I'm back. It's my Wi-Fi. Is it back? Am I good? What would you think the outcome would be if Armin fought versus Ilya? I'd see Armin win by decision. I think he definitely could, but I see Ilya still knocking Armin out. And the issue is just Armin's range. I feel like Armin is just the issue with him is that he's just as tall as Ilya, and that poses a lot of danger for him on the feet. Armin is a really good grappler. He's proved it with all the wins he's racked up in the RAF. He's proved it with how active he's been in other wrestling and grappling organizations. The issue is just his range. I do not think he's rangy enough or utilizes his range enough on the feet to evade the powerful striking of Ilya. Also, yes, Nixon 5. That was crazy. The Spurs choked on that one. De'Aaron Fox sucks, man. I do not like De'Aaron Fox. Thank you for the follow, brother. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team here. Kept it real from the jump. Living at my mama's house, we'd argue every month. Ugh. Living at my mama's house, we'd argue every month. I just want the credit when it's due. I'ma worry about me, give up about you. This is a reminder to myself. I wear every single chain, even when I'm in the house. They'll probably let Ilya move up after this fight, though. That's what I'm saying. They better not. Just Ilya needs to fight Mauricio Hoofy before he moves to welterweight. He should fight Hoofy or he should fight Armin. Just fight somebody. All right, we have a U.S. veteran singing the Superstar song, Sean O'Malley's patented theme song. You are what you say you are, a superstar. Then have no fear. The camera's here, a superstar, and have no fear. Can't wait for Islam to humble him, though. You know, gang, you know. You see the vision, gang. Islam's cooking him, bro. Head kick incoming. You see the vision. You see the vision. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, and have no fear, the camera's here. Superstar smooth jazz rendition? Okay, O'Malley. Who are you feeling like tonight? Sugar Ray Leonard? Ilya leaves his head way too open for after his hook, which led Herbert dropping Ilya. Exactly. It's going to happen again, too. That's the thing. Ilya could train as much, as he wants for it. It's going to happen. He'll overswing. The head will be open, and a tall enough fighter who's good enough at kicking is going to make his mark. Islam will make the mark, and Houthi will make the mark. It's just it's at that point it comes to just a biological factor of height and range. That's why Ilya should not move to welterweight. That's a very dangerous division. Imagine the scenes if Armin subs him. That would be insane. That's one of those things that would turn the MMA world on its head. Armin could definitely knock Islam out, Armin could knock everybody out. But in my opinion, the way to beat Ilya is to be rangy and have a good head kick. Jai Herbert laid the blueprint. He laid the blueprint. Sometimes with these great fighters that are undefeated, the blueprints get exposed. Which we saw Islam versus Armin last year. That would have been great, but Armin did what Armin did, and now he's paying for it by seemingly eternally being on Dana White's blacklist. Sean O'Malley has. You say you are a superstar. Have no fear. The camera's here. I remember when I was first exposed to that song during Sean O'Malley's fight against Aljamain Sterling. I was like, wow, this song at first it seemed cringy, but then it grew on me. And yeah, it grew on me. Yeah, it was like and then Islam O'Malley proceeded to knock Aljamain out after this fight, going to decision. Yep. See you then, brother. Yeah, this fight's gonna go either to the final round or a decision. All right, so basically the game plan is to lay into the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song before every fight, which is kind of stupid. See you, brother. Who you got, broski? I got Sean. I definitely got Sean in this fight, either by decision or a last round knockout. Welterweight division. Here we go. Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi. Bruce Buffer introducing the fighters. Zahabi looks locked in. This is going to be a great fight. This is going to be a great fight, man. Zahabi looks locked in. He's proven his skill on the feet. Sean O'Malley has more than proven his skill on the feet. This is going to be a good one. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, and have no fear, the camera's here. Sean O'Malley looking also pretty locked in, but more relaxed. Let's go, Canada! JK, but all respect to Canada, though. I am an American, but all respect to Canada. I like what they got going on there. Lopez and O'Malley are the only two fighters to fight in two non-arena place Sphere and White House facts. That is a pretty cool attribute. Let's go. Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi, round one. Let's have some fun. USA chants before the fight even starts. Let us go. The fight is on. Both fighters meet in the center of the octagon. Zahabi immediately on the back foot. O'Malley charging after him. O'Malley pressuring. O'Malley seemingly wasting no time cornering Zahabi. Zahabi trying to circle Zahabi very close to the cage. O'Malley utilizing that lead hand to figure out what he's going to do with the back one. O'Malley chants from the crowd. Leg kick from Zahabi. Zahabi starts the fight with the leg kick. Zahabi on the back foot, circling. O'Malley chasing after him. Leg kick O'Malley. O'Malley pressuring. O'Malley switching stances. Zahabi trying to find an angle. Couple nice punches from Sean O'Malley. Seemingly straight punches there. More chance for Sugar Sean. Sean O'Malley pressuring. Sean O'Malley with a nice front kick. Ayman Zahabi still on the back foot circling. A lot of hesitation here from both fighters as O'Malley lands a nice cross to the body of Zahabi. Zahabi still on the back foot here. O'Malley pressuring. Both fighters very idle and more calculated than active. O'Malley with a cross. Fighters back in the center. Zahabi once again back on the back foot here. A nice jab from O'Malley. Nice overhand for O'Malley. A body shot from O'Malley. O'Malley continuously chasing after Ayman Zahabi here. Zahabi on the back foot, circling the cage. Zahabi just looks, I don't know, startled maybe? Scared might be the right term. O'Malley continuously pressuring. Another nice jab to the body for Sean O'Malley. Zahabi responds with a nice leg kick, but once again goes back on the back foot. A nice jab for Sean O'Malley. Leg kick Zahabi. O'Malley chasing after Zahabi as he's been for the entire round so far. A nice jab and cross for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Zahabi, no response. A jab to the body for Sean O'Malley. Another nice jab for Sean O'Malley. Zahabi, no response. Overhand O'Malley. Yeah. That's a good thing that for your first fight to be the popular ones. Nice. Body shot O'Malley. Sean O'Malley chasing after Zahabi here. More USA chance for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Zahabi continuously on the back foot. Sean O'Malley chasing after him. A cross to the body for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Ayman Zahabi on the front foot at times. Not all the time, though. O'Malley pressuring. Ayman Zahabi still on the back foot. Not throwing much. More shelled than active. O'Malley jab. O'Malley cross to the body. Zahabi misses the counter leg kick. Across to the body again for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Ayman Zahabi now pressuring. O'Malley on the back foot this time. The pace has changed seemingly. No, wait, it has not. O'Malley's back on the front foot with a nice overhand. Another nice overhand for Sean O'Malley. Big jab for Sean O'Malley. Big overhand for Sean O'Malley. Zahabi overwhelmed there for a little bit. Last 10 seconds in round one. O'Malley pressuring Zahabi. Zahabi way too close to the cage. Big overhand again for Sean O'Malley as round one ends. Zahabi way too shelled up, way too indecisive. Sean O'Malley slowly but surely getting into flow state. Spells dangerous times for Ayman Zahabi. I know a lot of fighters from UFC, Freedom, Lopez, Hokit, and Lewis O'Malley, Topuria, Topuria. Yeah, and the French fighter, Cyril Gane. Yeah. So Zahabi, he doesn't look terrible. The leg kicks from him are decent. But in terms of what's going on up top, Zahabi's way too shelled up and not active enough to keep it band for band with Sean O'Malley. O'Malley's very successful with the cross to the body, and successful with overhands at times. O'Malley seemingly slowly but surely running away with it on the scorecards. Let's see if Zahabi can catch up in round two. Round number two, you know what he do. Sean O'Malley chasing after Zahabi to start the round. Zahabi once again against the cage. There goes a nice leg kick for Zahabi to start the round. O'Malley with a nice cross to the body of Zahabi, and Zahabi responds with another leg kick. O'Malley chasing after Zahabi. O'Malley lands a nice clean jab there. A nice overhand for Zahabi in response. Zahabi starting to let the hands go a little more. A nice jab and cross from Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley chasing after Zahabi here. A jab and a heavy leg kick for Zahabi. Zahabi starting to throw some more powerful leg kicks here. Double jab, overhand combination for Sugar Sean O'Malley. O'Malley pressuring. Zahabi on the back foot, circling. Another mean leg kick for Ayman Zahabi. More leg kicks for Zahabi. Interesting game plan from Ayman Zahabi in round number two. A jab and another leg kick for Ayman Zahabi. Zahabi going to the legs of Sean O'Malley. I like that plan. O'Malley with a jab. O'Malley with another jab. And Zahabi with another counter leg kick. A nice overhand there for Zahabi. Zahabi, another leg kick. Sean O'Malley looking for something big once again, but Zahabi really smart with the way he's using his leg kicks. O'Malley still pressuring, though. Big jab there for O'Malley. That was clean. Zahabi on the back foot, O'Malley on the front. Another jab for O'Malley. Zahabi changing pace a little bit. A little bit of pressure from Zahabi, but that pressure fades away as O'Malley pressures yet again. Big overhand there for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Leg kick Zahabi in response. Overhands for O'Malley. Another nice jab for O'Malley. A jab again for O'Malley. Another leg kick for Zahabi in response. And O'Malley follows that up with another jab. Nice spinning back kick for O'Malley. Doesn't land, though. It just looked pretty. Leg kick Zahabi. Zahabi pressuring now. Oh, a nice 1-2 from O'Malley. That was lightning fast and clean as well. Zahabi responds to the leg kick. Another leg kick for Zahabi. USA chants from the crowd. O'Malley pressuring. Nice jab for O'Malley. Nice jab again for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Zahabi landing leg kicks, and they're starting to get at O'Malley. Another leg kick for Zahabi. Approaching 2 minutes left in round number two. Zahabi's leg kicks are starting to slowly but surely become effective. O'Malley double jab cross, beautiful. O'Malley pressuring Zahabi. Zahabi on the back foot. Zahabi circling. O'Malley jab. Zahabi leg kick. O'Malley with another nice clean jab in response. O'Malley Unable to get a leg kick there. Zahabi lands a leg kick. Zahabi with another leg kick. O'Malley with a 1-2 in response. O'Malley pressuring. Overhand O'Malley. Fighters back in the center. Oblique kick O'Malley. Zahabi responds with a leg kick of his own. Another heavy leg kick for Zahabi there. Heavy USA chants from the crowd. Another leg kick for Zahabi. Double jab cross O'Malley. Clean. Knocks the head back of Zahabi back. Big overhand O'Malley once again. Zahabi double jab. Big overhand from O'Malley. Drops Zahabi. Zahabi slept. Big overhand from O'Malley. Sleeps Zahabi. My goodness. What artistic striking from Sugar Sean O'Malley puts Zahabi to sleep for a couple seconds. My goodness. My goodness. What an artiste. What an artiste. What an artiste. What an artiste, man. Wow. That was a heck of a punch. Puts Zahabi to sleep. My goodness. I was one round off. And I did predict the O'Malley finish. I had it in round 3, but it happened in round 2. What a knockout finish from Sugar Sean O'Malley. My goodness. My goodness. Wow. Wow. It's artwork. It's artwork. It's plain and simple artwork. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my gosh. It was a cross. It was the cross. It's the patented O'Malley cross, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Wow. Top 5 strikers in UFC history, I absolutely agree. And it's that cross, man. It's that cross from O'Malley. He finds his target with the lead hand, follows up with a beautiful cross. Oh my gosh, O'Malley immediately hit the salute right after. That was nice. He immediately salutes the troops right after he lands the cross. I didn't see that. That is a heck of an emote. That's got to be put in UFC 6. That's got to be put into UFC 6. That is a nice emote. That goes up there with the Ilya Teapot celebration. That was a nice emote. Right after landing the clean cross, O'Malley salutes the troops. Beautiful. Very nice emote. Very nice win from Sugar Sean O'Malley. I was one round off, but I did predict the O'Malley knockout. He's just a better striker than Zahabi, and he's naturally better than Zahabi on the feet. Zahabi did not look too bad and came in with a decent game plan for chopping the legs of O'Malley away. That is a nice game plan against a talented striker like Sean O'Malley, who's very heavy on his front foot to get the 1-2 punch in. What a win for Sugar Sean O'Malley, an artist. An artist. That's all I have to say is an artist when it comes to striking. Some strikers are just artists. Israel Adesanya, Mauricio Hufi, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Michael Venom Page. Just a few names off the top of my head who are artists when it comes to striking. They flow. Cyril Gane, Max Holloway, Cyril Gane, Conor McGregor. Fighters like these who are naturally gifted when it comes to striking. Sugar Sean O'Malley among those names. All right, next up is the co-main event. We're already here. It kind of feels good to not have a prelim. It feels good to actually get into the fights of the night early. Next up is the famed Alex Pereira triple champ attempt. Sugar Sean. The Sugar Show reigns on. Dinged Ding Damon Sahabi right on the chin. Dinged him. What a performance from Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's an artist. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know what to do with him after this one. Maybe we do a Peter Yan rematch. I don't think so. I think Marab is up first. But after Marab gets his rematch, maybe we go Sugar Sean versus the winner of that. Maybe not if Marab wins. Then we got to probably go Sugar Sean versus Peter Yan. Thank you for the follow, brother. Oh my gosh, Peter Yan. Sean O'Malley's calling out Peter Yan. He's not fighting you, Sean. I'm sorry. Fight Corey. Fight Corey. You should be fighting Corey Sandhagen. Sean O'Malley should be fighting Corey Sandhagen. That should be the fight. That would have been a way better fight than this. Oh my gosh, man. Sean versus Corey Sandhagen would be such a great fight, man. Fight for the fans. Take one fight and do it for the fans, man. Fight Corey Sandhagen. That would be one of the best fights to watch. Sean versus Corey, two brilliant strikers, man. Got a lot of bugs in here. Dang it. Next up, the famed co-main event. What's good, brother? Alex and Ilya for 1,200. Not a bad bet, but I'm going gone, man. I'm going gone. Alex might be the favorite. I'm not sure if Alex is the favorite. I'm going gone though. I went gone. I may pay for that though. Ah. Next up, the fight we've all been waiting for, my heavily anticipated fight, the fight that I've been most excited for since I started this live stream. Alex Potan Pereira versus Cyril Bongamin Gon. We are here. Soon, hopefully, we will see this fight. Konoben. Yeah, that whole BS with Tyson Fury walking through the White House to announce he's fighting with Zuffa Boxing is ridiculous. It's ridiculous and boring. All right. Cyril gone. Alex Potan Pereira. Place your bets in now. Because this is the moment of sheer greatness. This is the opportunity of sheer greatness. Will we witness greatness tonight? Will we witness greatness tonight? This is it. This is the opportunity. The potential first UFC triple champion. Never been done. Never been done. Will it happen tonight? Will it happen tonight? Is Cyril Gahn getting his lights taken out? That would be a first. Cyril Bongamin gone. My money's on him. My money is on him. I cannot pick against Gone, man. I got a feeling. I got a feeling, man. I got a feeling. I wouldn't be mad if Alex won though, because that's sheer greatness. That's a moment of greatness. We are almost here, man. The co-main event of the evening: Alex Proton Pereira versus Cyril Gahn. Then after that, you can just guess Ilya is going to win. You know, you can just assume that Ilya is going to win in round one. We are moments away from an attempt at greatness. Will we witness the first triple champion of the UFC? Will a triple champion finally be crowned? Or will Cyril Gahn lock in a rematch against Tom Aspinall, which he should have gotten anyway, because the first fight ended how it ended. Got some commercials. We'll likely have some sort of other theatric cutaway before we finally get into this fight. We'll see. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my gosh, man. The nerves are high. This is my most anticipated fight of the night. This is the fight that I've been looking for the most. What is this? Is some sort of interview between Max Holloway and Connor? Oh my gosh. Connor's going at Max Holloway in this cutaway, in this promo. Bro, this is what I need to happen. This is what I need to happen. I need Conor McGregor to call for Islam Makhachev after beating Max Holloway. That's what I need to happen. That's what I need to happen. I need what I need to happen. What I need to happen is Conor McGregor calling out for Islam Makhachev after beating Max Holloway. That's what I need to happen. I need it. We need it. We need Conor versus Islam. That would be the craziest fight ever. That would be the craziest fight ever. It would be insane. Alex round 3 KO. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. I got gone by decision. I got gone by decision, but let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm excited. Let's see it. Let's see Alex not gone out in the third round. Become triple champ. Let's see it. 5 full rounds of Cyril gone. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Here we go. Another theatrical video. We got to get through those. Going to be awesome fight. It is. It's going to be a great fight. This is going to be fight of the night. It's going to be fight of the night. And Ilya's going to knock Gaethje out in round one, but still, this one's going to be a fight. This one's going to be fight of the night. There's a lot of pro African American stuff here in these ads. I like this. I like this side of the UFC. I'm very surprised by these things. They got some Lewis and Clark going on. I don't know. Pereira will be fighting in a few minutes. Is Ilya is going to be boring. He's too easy for Topuria. Exactly. That's why this is going to be fight of the night. This is everybody's most anticipated fight. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane. Afterward, Ilya is going to sleep Gaethje. It's not like it's not I would be beyond shocked to see Justin Gaethje pull off a movie style victory over Ilya Topuria. If Justin Gaethje beats Ilya Topuria, they'd have to make a movie about it. We'd have to make somebody's got to make a movie about it. If Justin Gaethje ends up beating Ilya Topuria, there should be a movie about it. It would be a movie. No way there wouldn't be. There'd be a movie about it. Here we go. They've got the Freedom 250 belt here. They're showing some shots of the UFC Freedom 250 themed belt that somebody will win, or two people will win. Got this fucking ladybug. Shit. Fuck away. Damn it. All right. Promo video for Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane. This is insane, man. This is what makes these glorious moments. This is what makes these glorious moments grit, success, drive. This is a moment of greatness. This is game 7. NBA game 7. This is an NFL Super Bowl. This is greatness. This is greatness. It's greatness. That's all it is. This is a moment like that. This is what we're about to witness. A moment to do what no one has done. F1 Abu Dhabi. Peak of the peak. That's right. F1 Abu Dhabi. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're witnessing, man. This is it's the culmination of it all. This is what we're about to witness. Can a man get over the hump? We are witnessing the first step on the moon. This is the level of what we are witnessing. Can a man have claim to 3 belts in 3 separate weight classes? Can it be done? If Alex Pereira does this tonight, he will share the number 1 spot all time with John Jones. I will not put Alex Pereira any lower than number 1 if he gets it done tonight. Just my opinion. I got to put him there with John Jones. I won't put him above John Jones. I'll just say there are 2 UFC GOATs. And if Alex unifies the belt against Tom Aspinall, he will then be the UFC GOAT above John Jones. All he has to do is unify the belt. But Cyril Gane is in his way. And he is a guy that I got my money on. Can he do it? Can he knock out Cyril Gahn? Can he do it? Can he do it? Alex Pereira walks out first. Ah! Ah! Oh, Gahn's walking out first. Never mind. It's Gahn's walkout. Cyril Gahn makes his way to the octagon. Bon Gamin, baby. Bon Gamin. I got my money on him. He may go out though. He may go out. he may get his lights taken out by Alex. Cyril Gahn makes his way to the octagon here to some traditional music. Very nice sounding. Very, very nice sounding. If Cyril Gahn does this, he doesn't even need to. If Cyril Gahn beats Pereira tonight, he doesn't even need to unify the belt. He will be a superstar. I will refer to Cyril Gahn as a superstar if he gets it done tonight. Because he's won the interim title before, I think. Yeah, I believe he has. Yeah. Yeah, he was. He's won the interim heavyweight championship before. Yeah. So this would be his chance to become a superstar right here. Cyril Gahn appears on the White House balcony. Will France take back-to-back L's as Victor Wembanyama was denied a a NBA championship title? Will Cyril Gahn be denied a UFC championship title? What is Cyril Gahn? Is he dancing? Okay. All right, Gahn. Come on, let's do it. Let's go, Gahn. Come on. I like the dancing though. I like it. I like his spirit. I like his spirit. I can't complain. I'm just getting excited. That's all. I can't complain. Let's go, Gahn though. I got money on Gahn. I think Gahn will come out the victor via a decision. I think he's going to spend 5 full rounds just evading Alex and outstriking him from distance. But it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. Cyril Gahn about to make his way to the octagon, and then will come the mighty Poetan, the LeBron of the UFC. Aronzi Cyril. I think Aronzi means go. I don't really know. All right. Let's go, Gahn. Love that walkout song for Cyril Gahn. Real nice. Let's go, Gahn, baby. The French kid. He's comfortable at this weight class. He's naturally gifted on the feet. I just feel like the odds are in his favor, but I could be wrong. It's the fight game, and anything can happen. And if one person has ever proved that, it's Alex Pereira. Yeah, he did come for Alex for Adesanya and ended up just destroying him. I might actually get more significant strikes, but I think Paul Tom will find the knockout before round 4. That's what will like. That's what That's what can absolutely happen. Is that Alex can win this via knockout? I feel like Gon's going to outstrike him, but what scares me about choosing Gon is the leg kicks from Alex that may immobilize Gon. The leg kicks are going to destroy Gon. Yeah, they could. I still have money on Gon. I don't know. I think he's going to be durable enough. I don't know. He may not be. The leg kicks may chew him up entirely, and he'll be done. He won't be as mobile, and it'll just be flatlined. And you'll have it. Alex Pereira, win or lose tonight, is the LeBron of the UFC. He's the face, and he's got all the success, and he's still got the trajectory. He's older and still got many more fights to give. Ah! Ah! God is going to be gone. Which we got to see Sean Strickland on this card. That would have been fun. I wanted to see John Jones, to be honest. I do feel like a John Jones appearance would have been nice. But, you got fighters like Tom Aspinall and John Jones who like send these digs to the UFC and to Dana White, and they like to make the disruption, and it just ends up being catastrophic for the future of their UFC career. Alex Poetan Pereira, the one, the only Alex Poetan Pereira. Alex Pereira zoned in, showing no nervousness, like he's sure that this is destiny. That's what Alex looks like. He looks sure that this is destiny for him. This is chosen. This is written. They came in with a good entrance. Yeah, they did. One thing that I'd be very happy about if Pereira does win is that he then fight Tom. Hopefully, I would then really, really hope that Tom Aspinall could get his contract straightened out with Dana and show up. Grab a spoon for the one time. What do you mean? He came with a good. Oh, his first fight is he's the first fighter with fireworks. There might be a lot of fireworks. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. They're gonna pull out all the stops for Ilya and Gaethje, even though Gaethje's going to sleep in round one. All right, Alex Pereira's entered the octagon. We're about to get this going. I feel like Gon's gonna move circle. He's gonna run circles around Alex and just outstrike him. But who knows? Here we go. We're about to get this going, man. Most anticipated fight of the night: Alex Poatan Pereira versus Cyril Bongamin Gon. Both of them are in the cage, and Bruce Buffer is about to get them going. And Gon has a much longer reach as well. Well, not much longer, but it's longer. Pereira's good at closing distance. I think he's gonna knock him out for sure. Definitely possible, especially with flying knees and body kicks. This is of the evening. Here we go, guys. Alex Pereira, Cyril Gahn. This is it. A chance at greatness. Will it be achieved? Will we witness the first UFC triple champion? Never been done. Of the world. Here we go. Do I think it might go to decision? Yep. I got Cyril Gahn via decision. I think Gahn's gonna strike circles around Alex and win this via a safe decision. He's gonna be extremely cautious. He's gonna fight from the outside, and he will strike so well he won't let Alex get in close. Bon Gamin, baby. Bon Gamin. The great Alex Proton Pereira, the one and only. The one, the only. The only Alex Poatan Pereira. Here we go. Round one, Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn. Herb Dean reffing. Can you feel it? The greatness is around us. Round one, let's have some fun. Alex versus Gahn, your co-main event and your most anticipated fight. Let's do it. My money's on Gone, but I definitely could be wrong. Here we go. Here we go. Fighters meet in the center. They touch gloves and show respect. Lead hand activity for both fighters here. Big head kick from Alex early. Ciryl Gane defended it. Alex pressing the issue, but Ciryl Gane is pressuring. Leg kick for Alex there. Big leg kick for Ciryl Gane in response. Gane very light on the feet here. Alex very grounded but focused. Jab to the body of Ciryl Gane from Alex Pereira. Gane with a nice karate stance. Nice oblique kick for Ciryl Gane there. Big head kick again for Alex. Gane defends it again. Leg kick. Gane. A leg kick for Alex in response. Chama chants from the crowd. Gane pressuring. Gane looking for the jab. The guard of Alex performed well there to not let Gane connect on that jab. Alex misses the leg kick. Gane did not capitalize on that trip up. Gane looking for something here. Unable to get the cross. Alex too far back with his guard. Gane finally lands a jab. Oblique kick. Gane. Another jab for Ciryl Gane. A jab to the body for Alex Pereira. Leg kick, Alex. Another leg kick for Alex Pereira. That may end up wearing Gane down. Gane pressuring. Alex on the back foot. Respectful of Gane's power so far. Alex misses the head kick. Gane evades it very well. Leg kick, Ciryl Gane. A jab for Ciryl Gane. Up kick, Ciryl Gane to the body of Alex Pereira. Ciryl Gane getting more comfortable here, as expected. But the leg kicks of Alex could prove too much. A nice jab for Ciryl Gane again. Alex Pereira pressuring. Both fighters back in the center. Leg kick, Ciryl Gane. Jab, Ciryl Gane. Another jab for Ciryl Gane. Smart game plan for Ciryl Gane. Gane goes for a takedown attempt, unsuccessful. Another jab for Ciryl Gane. Gane mixing it up very well here. Alex misses the leg kick. Alex Pereira pressuring. Ciryl Gane getting closer to the cage. Up kick, Ciryl Gane. A jab for Gane. Leg kick, Ciryl Gane. Alex Pereira still pressuring here. Alex goes for the jab, and Ciryl Gane evades it with ease and grace. Leg kick, Alex. Jab. Big cross for Ciryl Gane. Big cross again for Ciryl Bongamin Gane. Huge jab. Gane. Head kick. Gane. Alex still on the back foot here. Jab. Gane. Alex Pereira disrespectful of Gane's power here, moving forward. Alex Pereira marching forward. Leg kick, Gane. Alex Pereira locking on to Ciryl Gane here. Eating stuff and marching forward. 1-2 Gane. Overhand Gane. Alex Pereira pressing the issue. Pressuring. Jab, Gane. Alex Pereira looking to land something big here. He's locked on here. He's trying to get off. Ciryl Gane circling. Bouncing. Across to the body of Alex from Ciryl Gane. Overhand Gane. Another big overhand for Ciryl Gane. Fighters back in the center. Leg kick, Alex Pereira, short and powerful. Showing on Gane so far. Counter leg kick for Ciryl Gane. A minute left in round number 1. Alex Pereira pressuring. Ciryl Gane faking the takedown. Missed head kick for Alex Pereira. Ciryl Gane lands a body kick in response. The evasion of Ciryl Gane. Jab, overhand, Ciryl Bongamin Gane. My goodness. Can this French kid look any better? Fake takedown for Ciryl Gane. 30 minutes left in round 1. 30 seconds left in round 1. Ciryl Gane almost went for a spinning back elbow there. A nice head kick attempt for Alex. Blocked by Ciryl. Leg kick Alex. Head kick Ciryl. Alex misses the head kick. Cyril gone, level changing. Last 10 seconds in round number 1. Leg kick, Cyril gone. Jab, gone. Another jab, gone. Big counter for Alex! Cyril eats it, but what a counter for Alex that landed clean. Cyril gone ate it though, but that was a big counter for Alex Pereira to end round 1. Wow. 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 Oh, what a round 1. Cyril gone so far in the lead. Getting relaxed, but Alex was eating punches and moving forward, still pressuring Cyril gone while taking the damage, and ended the fight with a big counter that landed clean on Cyril gone. Gone seemingly did eat it though. No wobbling, no show of discomfort. Let's see what can change in round 2. My goodness. Beautiful so far. Beautiful so far. I'm impressed. This is, oh man, edge of your seat. Talk about edge of your seat, man. Talk about head to the screen. Oh gosh, the nerves, the nerves. Round 2 of 5 about to start. Cyril gone locked in. Round 2, both fighters show respect, and they're off. Alex Pereira marching forward yet again. Oblique kick, Cyril gone. Both fighters in the center. Alex pressuring slowly here. Both fighters utilizing their lead hand to gauge range. Nice leg kick for Cyril gone. Head kick again for Alex. Well defended by Cyril gone. Alex chasing after gone here. Pressuring. Jab, gone. Overhand, gone. Excellently thrown. Takedown attempt for gone. Unsuccessful. They break out of the clinch. A jab from gone. Alex wobbled. Cyril gone. Hammering him. Cyril gone on top of Alex. Going for the finish. Elbows from gone. Alex shelling up. Alex in trouble. Cyril gone hammering. Big shots from gone. Alex breaks out and survives. Overhand gone. Big shots from gone. Up kick gone. Oh my gosh. Counter overhand from Alex. Alex survives. Alex gathers himself. Cyril gone pressuring. Cyril gone pressuring. Elbow gone. Overhand gone. Alex fading. Alex Pereira fading. Overhands. Uppercuts gone. Alex slumping. Uppercut gone. The French kid teeing off on Poeton. Alex is on. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. The French kid. Cyril Bone-Gamin God gets it. Poeton is over. Drama. No drama. Oh my God. Cyril Bone-Gamin God, you are a superstar. You are a superstar. Oh my gosh. Cyril Bone-Gamin God, you are a superstar. The French kid gets it done in 2. Oh my gosh. Talk about, oh, I can't even talk. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The French kid did it. The French kid did it. It was the jab. It was the jab. It was the jab of the French kid that did it. Oh, the cross. No, it was the cross. No, it was the jab. It was the jab. Oh my gosh. The French kid. The pride of France. The Bone-Gamin. Mr. Bone-Gamin himself. What a fighter. What a man. What a warrior. You are a superstar. Cyril Bone-Gamin God, you are built for the moment. You are built for the moment. Get Tom Aspinall in here. Get Tom Aspinall in here. You are built for the moment. He has finally gotten his chance. He has finally gotten his shot. Years of losing, years of attempts, and what does he do? The French kid comes back My goodness. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to sleep. I won't sleep tonight. I won't sleep tonight. I won't sleep tonight. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. 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 Cyril gone. Oh, I have to make so many videos. Oh, I have to make. How am I gonna? Oh, how am I gonna go to sleep? I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I broke my chair. I broke my gaming chair. I broke my gaming chair. I just fell off my YouTube. My chair is broken. My chair is broken. Did YouTube even catch that reaction? I don't know. Cyril gone. Cyril gone. I told you. It's the comfortability. It's the speed. It's the natural talent. He's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. What the heck? The French kid. The French kid. Of anybody, the French kid. Be proud of yourself, Gon. Be proud of yourself, Gon. Expose Tom Aspinall and knock out Alex Pereira. You're a superstar. You're a superstar, and I have to think about where you are all time. I have to think about where you are all time. I broke my chair. I'm sorry if I fell off the map on YouTube for my live stream. I don't know. I lost it. I lost it. I love him. Cyril gone. Lord have mercy. I I I I don't I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh, I don't know what to say. Fight Tom again. Unify the belt. Unify the belt. Unify the belt. Unify the belt, Gon. Unify the belt. Yes. Gon versus Tom in Paris. I love it. I love it. Mark it down. Mark it down in the calendar. Cyril Gon versus Alex Pereira. Not Alex Pereira. Tom Aspinall in Paris. Alex should stay in the heavyweight division. He should stay in the heavyweight division and cultivate his strengths. He should stay in the heavyweight division. Stay in the heavyweight division and fight Josh Hokett. Stay in the heavyweight division and fight Josh Hokett. What a fighter. What a fighter in Cyril Gane. You got to grapple to beat him. You got to grapple to beat him. You have to grapple to beat him. You have to grapple to beat him. He's going to say he doesn't know. They're asking whether or not Alex will move to heavyweight or stay at light heavyweight. He won't answer right now. He's going to stay at, he should stay at heavyweight. He did actually. There was a moment where Alex was dropped and he went to the back of the head, which I did not like. I'm sure people are going to use that to go at Gon later. Regardless, I Cyril Gane, man, my goodness. Congratulations. The French kid. Anybody in the world, out of anybody in the world, the French kid gets it done. Bon gamin. He'll still, yeah, he won't. He'll still get the dirty allegations, and I'm not going to say that the dirty allegations are awful or have no base, but on top of it, The sheer fact he was able to drop Alex, the way he had Alex moving before the elbows on the ground to the head, to the back of the head. Bon Gamin. Bon Gamin. Guys, that this is honestly one of the best cards I've ever seen in the UFC. This is quite frankly one of the best cards I've ever seen in the UFC. I have to say that 100%. There has not been a decision win yet. And it will not be for the entire card because Ilya is going to knock Gaethje out in the first round. Guys, I don't know how I'm going to go to sleep. I have jujitsu. I have Brazilian jiu-jitsu tomorrow morning, and I don't know how I'm going to go to sleep to get enough energy to attend. I I I don't I can't I don't know what words to I don't know what words to use. I don't know what words to use. I I don't know what words to use. Rhoda, what are you talking about? I'm happy. I bet on Cyril Gahn first and foremost to win, and then also there's nothing really to complain about except for the card itself and the over theatrical components. But at the end of the day, either you're gonna have enough articulate sense and intelligence to comment on something, or you're going to be a potato, a human potato, or you're going to be dumb as a box of rocks to not commentate. Commentate on whatever you want. Feel however you want to feel. You know, don't be the fun police and tell somebody to. Oh, okay, you're right. All right, my bad, Rhoda. My bad. I thought you were telling me to. I'll shut up. My bad. My bad, Rhoda. My bad. My bad. I apologize, Rhoda. I thought you were talking to me. I've had a lot of people make threats through chat tonight towards me, and yeah, I'm happy about Surgan too, though. My bad. That's on me, Rhoda. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to shut up. I have to shut up. I went too crazy with that one. We are getting a rematch with them too. There's no way Alex leaves the fight like that. He's going to leave. I mean, here's what's going to happen, and here's what Alex needs to do. He needs to stay in the heavyweight division, and he needs to fight Josh Hokett. It's going to be a build-up. It's going to be a dangerous fight, but it's going to be a fight that Alex Pereira wins. Alex Pereira will beat Josh Hokett. He's going to beat Josh Hokett. But that's if he decides to stay at heavyweight. He may move back down to light heavyweight and continue to rule the division there. Alex Pereira is still high all time for me, regardless. Win or lose, he was the first to at least attempt triple champ status. Win or lose, you know. There are other fighters that could possibly do the same. Khamzat Chimaev is the right weight and height for it. Ilya has a chance, but not a good one. But I think what Alex needs to do is stay in the division, fight Hokett, knock out Hokett, and call for another title shot. Josh Hokett needs humbling big time, and I think Alex will be the person to do it. Absolutely. Josh Hokett thinks he can eat all the punches in the world. He thought he could eat Derek Lewis's punches and kind of did, but Derek Lewis was a human sack of potatoes in there today. So he'll think he can eat Alex's punches, but he won't. He won't. Alex will make quick work of Josh Hokett. Then he should call for a title shot and get it. Even Hokey will beat up Pereira. I doubt it. I doubt it. Pereira didn't look good today at heavyweight. I will say that. He looked abysmal at heavyweight, but that's because it's his first fight at heavyweight. If he can adjust, if he can become more powerful as a heavyweight, you know, I think there's a power adjustment. I think that's what needs to happen. Why doesn't Hogan and Pereira fight at light heavyweight? That would be fun, but Hogan, I don't think Hogan will ever make light heavyweight. Hogan's real fat. I don't think he's making light heavyweight ever. Alex, I think a move to light heavyweight or staying at heavyweight are both two good moves for Alex Pereira. I think either one is a good one. I wish I had money. I bet on Gon because Gon was such an obvious pick. Yeah, I chose Gon. I did win my bet. I chose Cyril Gon to win. Um, and it's just because of the first and foremost thing is comfortability at the weight class, and the second thing is natural ability with striking. He's naturally a gifted striker, light on his feet and smart. And it's just something within him that makes him good at striking. Lewis and Chandler need to lay the gloves down. They've seen their day. It's time to hang up the gloves. Absolutely. I think a lot of fighters need to consider retirement. Israel Adesanya, Tai Tuivasa, um, Davison Figueiredo, people like that. W. Unk Alex has a glass chin. Also, Ghana is so mobile and accurate. Alex is stiff already. Exactly. Exactly. And credit to Alex, he dared to be great and he chased triple champ status. The issue is just his overall weight and his uncomfortability at the weight class and the fact that he's just not on the level of striking as Cyril Gane. All he took was one jab. Yeah, it was a nice, clean, sharp jab, lights out. And Alex's chin has never been that great. He's relied on just overwhelming his opponents early. He's just got more fight in him, I think. Hopefully, I just don't want to see him get beat up all the time. I really don't. Couldn't help but notice that gone through some elbows. He did. He did. There were some odd things that happened. And that's why I feel like there's still going to be dirty allegations, but still prime Connor level accuracy. I second that. I second that. I second that. Do you think Topuria will knock Justin out? Absolutely in round one. It will not go past round one. Halfway through round one, Justin Gaethje's taking a canvas nap. Halfway through round one, Justin Gaethje is going bye-bye. 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 Night-night. I like Justin too, and I'm rooting for him. But I won the day. I won the day. Cyril Gane won. So I was right about one big fight. I won the day. Whatever happens in the second one, I won the day. Okay. I was raving about Cyril Gane for months about how he was going to beat Alex, and there we go. I don't see this Ilya fight going past round two at all. Yeah, I don't see it going past round one. Gaethje's going to get into a brawl and go to sleep. What if Big Benjamin decides otherwise? what if Big Ben? What if Big Benny turns the tables? I got these damn bugs in here, man. I gotta run a vacuum through my room. It's got fucking bugs. It's so hot. That's what I hate about the summer is all these bugs. All right, we're about to witness the main event of the evening. It should not be a long one. Would not be surprised if fans started making their way to the exit. We know this one's gonna go, honey. Let's hit the road. You know what I'm saying? It's a long way back to New York. It's a long way back to Boston. Come on. We know how this one's gonna end. We could catch it on TV. They're showing Topuria's highlight reel KOs. Only way he wins is if he fuses with Dustin and becomes Dustin Gaethje. Dustin Gaethje is a good one. Yes, that's the only way to beat Ilya. Dust, Dustin Poirier's boxing and Justin Gaethje's head kicks. The combination, Dustin Gaethje. Yeah, Ilya's winning this one. It's wraps. This is there's nowhere for Gaethje to go. This is gonna be wraps. This is over. This is already over, man. I would be beyond shocked. I would be beyond shocked. I would be I wouldn't know what to say. Ilya's so rounded exactly. Well rounded for what? For what? Excellent wrestler, out grappled Charles Oliveira in that brief stint of grappling they had in their fight. I mean, come on. There's no weakness except for his height. That's really it. There's no weakness. If Ilya was 6 foot, nobody could do anything to him. That's it. That's it. Nobody that like Ilya would be a quadruple champion if he was 6 foot. Probably quintuple champion. You could probably go for all the belts. Here we go. Gaethje walks out first. Okay. Gaethje walking out to Johnny Cash. Ain't no grave. That is a very, very bad song to walk out to. Justin's going to sleep. He's walking out and there ain't no grave. He's going to sleep. Justin is gonna have to throw a leg kick and break Illy's shin. Exactly. Justin's gonna have to spam leg kicks. Yeah, Justin's walking out to "There Ain't No Grave" by Johnny Cash. It's raps. It's raps. Oh, it's raps. My goodness, it's over. It's finito. It's done. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Pack up the TVs. Justin Gaethje, I think he's looking at the Declaration of Independence right now in the Oval Office. He is, yeah. Now he's making his way out. Does the sign of the cross for Jesus. Gaethje making his way to the octagon, American flag, the beanie, the classic Gaethje style. This might be his last fight. This should be his last fight. If Gaethje gets knocked out, this should be his last fight. It can only take so much brain damage, you know. This might have to be his last fight. Gaethje still on his way to the octagon here, all the way from the Oval Office. Here comes his corner. Hey, Gaethje's going out, man. That's gonna be bad. Yep, Gaethje's making his way to the octagon right now, all the way from the Oval Office to Johnny Cash's "Ain't No Grave," a very bleak song to walk out to a fight to. Doesn't foreshadow anything nice. It's not. This is not. It's not that, Justin. We go. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. Hey, let's get hype for Ilya's song. I gotta get some water for Ilya's song. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ghana's my favorite heavy. Ghana's my favorite heavyweight. Still don't know how he got babied by John. Yeah, it's the grappling, which Ghana's kind of improved with, but that was such a beautiful victory for Cyril Gane. I lost it. Hopefully you can rewatch the clip on my YouTube channel because I'll be posting the entire live, but I lost it when Gane won. I lost it. I lost it. Gaethje on the balcony, sign of the cross again for Gaethje, making his way to the octagon. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay. En el nombrado, me gusta lo mejor. En el gana viene fanta el dinero y el amor. En el caballo. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Such a great song, man. My goodness. It like, oh my, such an iconic song choice. I gets anybody hype. Ah, they're about to play it too. It's about to be nice and classical. I got Ilya in round one. This fight's not going past round one, in my opinion, unless Ilya wants it to. I like Gaethje too, man. He's entertaining and he's fun and he's powerful. And if he wins, it'll be like a Rocky moment. They'll make a movie about it. If Gaethje beats Ilya tonight, they got to make a movie about it. They got to make a movie about it. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay. I'm ready for the song. Let's go. I'm tired of the bleakness, man. We're listening to Ain't No Grave and it's bleak. Justin Gaethje walking out to a bleak song, bleak walkout, looking like he's headed to the slaughter, which he kind of is. But, you know, he kind of is headed to the slaughter. There ain't no grave. Ain't no grave. Oh, yeah, yeah, man. Here we go. Gaethje enters the octagon. We're about to hear one of the best UFC theme songs of all time. Most likely, big age diff too. If Justin win, yeah, it would be insane. They have to make a movie. Hope it goes the distance, but it won't. It won't. I hope so too. I hope it actually is entertaining, but it won't be. Ilya needs to fight Mauricio Hufi next. Mauricio Hufi or Arman Sarukian should be next. Either or, I don't care who. Just somebody difficult. Arman's no walk in the park, but he will be swept by Ilya late. But Mauricio, I think Mauricio has a chance. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes Ilya, the bull. Ilya's tea celebration is also goaded, man. That celebration is amazing. What an entrance, man. Oh my gosh. Spanish guitar and all. Beautiful stuff. I gotta clap it up already. So horrible, man. Donde falta el dinero del amor. Caballo, lo mejor. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Man, I'll learn the lyrics one day. I will. This song is that awesome. You got to learn the lyrics. I got to learn the lyrics, man. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. My goodness. You know Ilya's knocking Justin out. Let's not even ask who we got. You know Ilya's knocking him out, bro. If Justin wins this, we got to make a movie. Somebody got to make a movie about it. If Justin wins, it's got to be a movie about it. If Justin Gaethje wins this fight, somebody got to make a movie. it's got it's got to be some sort of cartoon movie or children's movie about it. Compañía en canción mejor en el amor. Ay, 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 ay del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ba 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 bam ba bam ba bam bam ba bam ba 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 bam. Lo mejor, el dinero y el amor. Escoba. Ay, 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 ay del amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Oh my gosh, great, best walkout song ever. Actually, no, it's second best. Alessandro Pantoja's "Many Men" is even better. I'm sorry. When Pantoja walks out the "Many Men," it's on another level. Many men, many men. I love that one. This one's great though. Ay ay del amor, ay mi morena del mi corazón. Ay 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 ay, ay ay del amor. Ay, mi morena del mi corazón. My goodness, Ilya's shaking the hand to everybody around him. He's so relaxed, and he has a right to be. He has a right to be relaxed. It's not going to be. I don't. It's not going to be a hard night out, man. I'm sorry. I'm rooting for Gaethje. It's just like, come on, come on. Look at the skill set. Look at the matchmaking. You know, it's just not happening. It's not happening. Not happening. Ilya's gonna win round one. I don't think it makes it past round one, unless Ilya is bored. If Ilya is bored and he wants to, if he wants to be in there for longer, then it's Aya del amor, ay mi morena del mi corazón. Ilya and his brother, man, they're a team. They're a master team. Reckon round two because Gaethje has nothing behind his eyes. Yeah, Gaethje's ready to go. He walked out to ain't no grave. Oh, you mean like round two? Like Gaethje's gonna survive round one because he's good enough? Maybe. But walking out to Johnny Cash ain't no grave, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, if Gaethje wins this, there's got to be a movie. There's got to be a movie. It's like the Knicks winning. Gaethje winning tonight is like the Knicks winning, man. Ilya Taporia has just entered the octagon. We are about to be underway with the main event of the night for UFC Freedom 250. Thank you for hanging out with me. My name is Mr. Fight Companion. If you enjoyed what you've been watching tonight, consider following my TikTok channel and subscribing to both of my YouTube channels at Mr. Fight Companion here and my second one at Glove Knowledge, but most importantly, my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. This is the better one. So please subscribe to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion if you've enjoyed what you've seen tonight. as well as follow my TikTok channel and stay tuned for all my videos. I post many videos, a lot, like 6 a day I post. So just stay tuned, follow me, follow my journey as a MMA content creator. And I thank you all for joining and hanging out with me as we get into the final fight of the night, Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. Not my most anticipated fight, but still the main event. My most anticipated fight was Alex versus Gon because there's a lot more that could have happened in that fight. This fight, I see only goes one way. The way with Gaethje face planted on the ground. Cambia tequila blanco con su sal ese sabor. I'm telling you, I have to get the lyrics down. I'm gonna get them down, but yeah. Ay 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 del amor. Ay mi morena del mi corazón. Okay, here we go. Mark Goddard's reffing. Bruce Buffer's introducing the fighters. We're about to go crazy here. As I said, my name is Mr. Fight Companion. If you've enjoyed what you've been watching, please subscribe to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion right here. Also, follow my TikTok channel. But most importantly, subscribe to that YouTube channel, Mr. Fight Companion. I gotta make the bread soon. I gotta make the keep the lights on. You know what I'm saying? And for those of you on my YouTube live stream at Mr. Fight Companion, thank you for joining. I love each and every one of you guys. You guys mean the world, man. You're the reason why I do all this. Justin Gaethje, Ilia Topuria. It's time. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh gosh, here we go. Ilia is focused. He's shadow boxing. He looks calm. He looks collected. Gaethje, a little less calm, but you know he's rolling with emotions. He seems confident though. He seems confident. It's here we go. Here we go. Gaethje's possible last fight ever. Because I don't know how he's going to recover from getting knocked out. So this might be his last fight. Out of the red corner, fighting out of the red corner. 17 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain. And the reigning, defending. Is he going to do the one, the only? Okay, he's not doing the one, the only yet. He hasn't deserved that yet. Ilia, the Matador, Topuria. Here we go. Round number 1 of the main event. Ilia Topuria versus Justin, the highlight Gaethje. The Matador versus the highlight. Gaethje looks noticeably taller than Ilia here, but I don't think it will matter. Round 1, let's have some fun. The main event, Ilia versus Gaethje. My name is Mr. Fight Companion. Let's enjoy this show. Another weird shot of the belt. Now a shot of Ilia. Here we go. Both fighters meet in the center. Ilia marching forward. Justin pops a jab to start. Ilia disrespectful of that jab from Gaethje, moving forward. Gaethje backing up. Ilia getting real close. A leg kick and an overhand from Gaethje. Jab Gaethje. Ilia shelled up. Ilia marching forward. A jab from Gaethje again. Gaethje kind of trying to get respect from Ilia here. Ilia not giving any. Marching forward. Ilia hasn't thrown a punch yet. He's marching forward though. Gaethje, a lot of activity. Jabs, crosses, hooks from Gaethje. A jab from Gaethje there. Uppercut Gaethje. Jab Gaethje. Ilia marching forward. Gaethje on the back foot. Taporia marching forward still. Body kick, Gaethje. Leg kick, Ilya. Ilya disregarding Gaethje at all costs here, marching forward. Gaethje close to the fence. Overhand, Ilya. Big shot, Ilya! Gaethje ate it, though. Ilya still marching forward. Jab, Gaethje. Jab, Gaethje again. Another jab from Justin Gaethje. Big overhand, Ilya. Gaethje's in trouble. Big overhands again from Ilya. Ilya's going to start laying on the combinations. This is going to end. Body shot, Gaethje. Ilya marching forward. Gaethje on the back foot. Head kick, Gaethje. Nice attempt. He's got to keep throwing them. Jab, Gaethje. Counter overhand, Ilya. Sharp and powerful. Gaethje tries to go in for the takedown. Unsuccessful. Both fighters in the clinch. Gaethje breaks out of it. Uppercut, Gaethje. Ilya still shelled up here. Very shelled up. Marches forward. No respect for Gaethje's power. Ilya continuously marching forward. Gaethje goes for a takedown. Unsuccessful. Ilya still marching forward. Jab, Gaethje. Redness on the face of Ilya from the jabs of Gaethje. Big overhand from Ilya. Gaethje wobbled a bit. Gaethje against the cage. Ilya looking for combinations still here. Jab, Gaethje. Gaethje ate a couple big shots there. Big jab from Justin. That was a nice one. That landed clean on Ilya. Ilya still shelling up here. Leg kick, Ilya. Gaethje hanging on. Another big jab for Ilya. Lands clean. Ilya looking for the big punch here. Body shot, Ilya. Gaethje on the back foot here. Circling Ilya here. Big uppercut for Gaethje. That was nice and clean. Ilya ate it and continues to march forward. Big overhand for Ilya. A monstrous one. Another big overhand for Ilya again. Ilya's going to tee off here. Big overhand for Gaethje in response. Ilya looking for the combination. I feel it coming, though. Ilya marching forward, constantly on the front foot. Gaethje's been surviving. Another big shot from Ilya. Another big shot from Ilya. Gosh, it's bouncing the head of Gaethje back. But Gaethje's still standing. Uppercut Gaethje. Gaethje jab. Gaethje throwing back at Ilya here. Fearless. Ilya still marching forward, disrespecting Gaethje's power. Big overhand for Gaethje. Nice and clean. 1:43 left in round number 1. Ilya still marching forward. A jab for Ilya, clean. Uppercut, overhand, Gaethje. Wow! The American throwing back. Ilya still disrespecting the power and marching forward. Ilya does not care. He's eating it and not caring. Another big overhand for Justin Gaethje. Ilya still stoic, marching forward. Head kick, Gaethje, yes! Gaethje, yes! Head kicks, use the head kicks. Ilya marching forward, big shot again! Gaethje getting hit bad. Big shots from Ilya. Gaethje responds with an uppercut, with an overhand. Body shot, overhand, Ilya. Ilya's going to go to work here. Gaethje's in trouble. Gaethje cannot afford to get that close. Big uppercut, Ilya. Ilya marching forward. Big body shot, Ilya. USA chants from the crowd. 50 seconds left in round 1. Both fighters brawling. Big overhands from Gaethje. Big overhands from Ilya countering. Ilya marching forward. Another big overhand from Gaethje. Big overhands from Ilya. Both fighters swinging for the hills. Biting on mouthpieces. Oh my gosh. Another big overhand from Gaethje. Oh my gosh. Fearlessness from both fighters. Spitting all over my laptop. Overhand, Ilya. Gaethje still standing. Ilya pressing forward. Body kick, Gaethje. Overhand, Gaethje. Ilya uppercut. Ilya overhand. Gaethje responds with an overhand. Body kick, Gaethje. Overhand, Gaethje. Less than 20 seconds left in round number 1. Uppercut. Body shot, Ilya. Oh my gosh. Gaethje just swinging. Ilya's going to tee off. Oh my gosh. Overhands. Body shots, Ilya. Gaethje fighting back. Uppercuts. Body shots. Overhands, Gaethje. And that's round 1. What a round. Oh my gosh, Gaethje going nowhere. The toughness of Justin Gaethje. He will not move. He will not allow himself to give up. And Ilya is getting hurt here. The face of Ilya. Very mangled for maybe the first time in his tenure in the UFC. Justin Gaethje hit like a Mack truck right back at Ilya. I'm going to have to eat a little bit of my words here as the fight makes it out of round 1. Justin Gaethje bringing that dog to this fight. I still see Gaethje going out, though. I don't know if he can survive round 2. Topuria is still as powerful as he's ever been, and credit to the chin of Topuria as well. Ilya's bleeding a little more, but Gaethje might be bleeding as well. Round 2 of a beautiful fight. My goodness, round 1, picture perfect. Round 2, you know what he do. A lump on the front. I think it's the right eye of Ilia Topuria. Justin Gaethje, the less damaged fighter, to start round number 2. Here we go. Both fighters in the center. Ilia Topuria pressuring. Gaethje trying to throw. Why does Gaethje look so weird? Jab, Gaethje. Big cross from Justin Gaethje. USA chants from the crowd. Ilia lands a jab. Gaethje overhand. Will Ilia Topuria wane here? Leg kick Ilia, a heavy one too. Gaethje's got to look for the. Gaethje's got to time the head kick. Time the head kick, Gaethje. Time the head kick. Ilia level changing. Across from Justin Gaethje. A jab to the body from Ilia Topuria. A big overhand from Justin Gaethje in response. Ilia marching forward. More big shots from both fighters in a heavy exchange. Ilia marching forward yet again. Ilia marching after Gaethje. Gaethje on the back foot. A jab from Ilia. Oh my gosh, Justin Gaethje, big shots in a brawl. An exchange that Gaethje won. Jab, Ilia to the body of Gaethje. Big uppercut from Gaethje in response. My goodness. Justin Gaethje not moving. What is going on here? What is going on here? Justin Gaethje. Overhand Ilia. Jab, Gaethje. Gaethje goes for a takedown attempt. Unsuccessful, but he lands an uppercut before failing. Ilia marching forward still. Gaethje on the back foot. Overhand, Gaethje. Jab, Gaethje. Big jab from Ilia in response. Big overhands for Ilia. Ilia's going to tee off again. I feel it coming. Can Justin survive? Big overhand for Gaethje. Nice and clean. Ilia still pressuring. Big overhand for Gaethje yet again. Jab, Ilia. Body shot, Gaethje. Overhand, Ilia. Big body shot for Ilia. Monstrous shots for Ilia. Gaethje in trouble. Gaethje throws Ilia off him. What the heck? Jab, Gaethje. Head kick, Gaethje. Jab, Gaethje. Body shot, Ilia. Ilia ripping to the body of Gaethje. My goodness. Oh, gosh. Overhand, Ilia. Gaethje's going down. He's going down. Big shots, Ilia. Ilia looking to tee off. Combinations from Ilia. Uppercut, overhand, Gaethje. Gaethje still hanging in. Body shot, Justin Gaethje. Ilia uppercut. Ilia more uppercuts. Gaethje shelling up. Yeah, Gaethje's looking. It's looking like the end for Gaethje here. Body shots. Big body shots for Ilia. Uppercuts for Ilia. Justin Gaethje still trying to throw back here. Shelling up. He's too hurt. Ilia teeing off. Goddard's going to step in. Gaethje's not defending himself. Gaethje uppercut. Gaethje overhand. Ilia still throwing more. Ilia Topuria teeing off. Justin Gaethje dropping it down to the ground. Ilia looking for the finish. It's about to be all over right here. Ilia inside control on top of Justin Gaethje. Ilia gets on top of Gaethje. He might go for a submission. Big ground and pound for Ilia. Ilia has the back of Justin Gaethje. It's about to be over right here, man. My goodness. Ilia going for the armbar. Justin Gaethje defending. Big shots from Ilia on top of Justin Gaethje. A minute 34 left in round 2 to work. Can Gaethje survive? Ilia might go for the armbar attempt again. Maybe a head and arm. Oh my gosh, a top position triangle for Ilia Topuria. Justin Gaethje defending. Ilia might switch to the armbar once again. He's grappling Gaethje here. Ilia going for the armbar. Justin Gaethje defending. Ilia inside control on top of Justin Gaethje with a minute to work in round number 2. A lot of grappling here to finish this round. Beautiful stuff in this fight. Ilia Topuria takes full mount on top of Justin Gaethje. Gaethje's going to look to scramble. Gaethje's going to look to scramble here. Ilia fully on top of Justin Gaethje. 40 seconds to work in round number 2. Justin Gaethje showing so much heart. He's showing so much heart. USA chants from the crowd. This is movie stuff. Justin Gaethje throwing punches from bottom. Ilya circling back to side control. Knee on belly goes Ilya. Approaching 20 seconds left in round number 2. Can Justin Gaethje survive? Approaching 10 seconds left in round number 2. Can Justin Gaethje survive? Ilya Topuria might be gassed. I don't know why he's not going for another submission attempt here. Maybe an armbar. Last 5 seconds. My goodness. Justin Gaethje survives round number 2. I've got it 1-1. I'm not going to lie. I liked what Justin brought to round 1. I've got it round 1-1. Gaethje might be finished, though. I'm not really sure. Gaethje was dropped because of the body shot. He now reveals it. The mean body shots of Ilya Topuria, man. It's that boxing. It's so powerful. It's so crisp. It's so precise. My goodness. Gaethje was forced to the ground after eating a liver shot. Yeah, it was right to the liver. Yep. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The combinations of Ilya Topuria, they're playing him in slow-mo. They're so beautiful. My goodness, they're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, Ilya Topuria, man. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mr. Fight Companion. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion when you have time, if you like what you've been seeing tonight. Did the round just start? Okay, round 3 just started. Both fighters are in the clinch. That was a weird bit, a weird pause there, but both fighters are now in the clinch. Is Ilya Topuria gassed now? I'm unsure. Uppercuts from Gaethje. Fighters in the center of the octagon here after a weird tangle up. Is Ilya gassed? I'm unsure. Or is he just patiently waiting like he loves to do? Gaethje's still standing in front of him. Overhand Gaethje. Overhand Ilya. A lot of hesitation from both fighters. Leg kick from Gaethje, but Gaethje is then forced to eat a mean jab from Ilya in response. Both fighters circling in the center of the octagon. Neither one pressuring. Big overhand from Justin Gaethje. My goodness. Justin Gaethje, the toughness. A jab from Justin. Another jab from Justin Gaethje. Is Ilya Topuria about to meet his end? Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Neither one giving distance. Another jab from Justin Gaethje, clean. Another jab from Justin Gaethje, clean. The American kid. Can he get it done for his country? Ilya misses the overhand. Ilya might be gassed. This might be it. Jab, Gaethje again. Oh my gosh. Are we seriously about to witness the end of the Matador? Is Justin Gaethje about to become a superstar? Another jab. Overhand Gaethje. Ilya's dropped. Ilya's wobbled. Oh my gosh. Justin Gaethje going for a head and arm choke on Ilya. Can he get it done? Can he get it done? Oh my gosh. Justin Gaethje on top of Ilya. He's wobbled Ilya. He's wobbled Ilya. Ilya on the ground. Gaethje on top. Can Gaethje find something? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Justin Gaethje on top of Ilya Topuria. The crowd is going crazy. USA chants. Is Ilya done? Oh no. Ilya back to his feet. Ilya pops out. A jab from Gaethje. Oh my gosh. 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 Both fighters in the center. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Head kick Gaethje. Head kick Gaethje. Go to the head kicks, Gaethje. Go to the head kicks. Gaethje, go for the head kicks. Go for the head kicks. Ilya looks disgusting. His head. Oh my gosh. Overhand Ilya. Big shots from Gaethje in response. Oh my gosh. Fighters back in the center of the octagon. Oh my gosh. Ilya seemingly regrouped. Big overhand from Ilya. Gaethje eats it. A jab from Gaethje. Oh my gosh. Up kick Gaethje. Overhand attempt from Ilya, unsuccessful. Both fighters in the center. A jab from Gaethje. Can the American kid do it? Jab, overhand, uppercut, Gaethje. Ilya seems to have just faded. Big overhand from Gaethje, my goodness. Clean. Ilya's face looks reshaped. He looks reshaped. Uppercut, Gaethje. Ilya still believing. Big uppercut from Ilya. Gaethje chants from the crowd. It's the Matador done. Knee to the body, Ilya. Overhand uppercut, Ilya. A jab from Gaethje. Big overhand from Ilya. Another big overhand from Ilya. Big overhand from Gaethje in response, and Ilya's wobbled again. Ilya's wobbled again. Big overhand, Gaethje. Ilya's wobbled again. Ilya's hands drop. Ilya circles. Ilya circles. Body kick, Gaethje. Ilya was wobbled again. That makes 2 times he's been wobbled by Gaethje. Gaethje marches forward. Oh my gosh. Jumping knee, Gaethje. Overhand, Gaethje. Both fighters in the clinch. Both fighters are in the clinch. Gaethje's in control. Last 20 seconds of round number 3. A knee to the body from Gaethje. Ilya looks disheveled. Oh my gosh. Ilya's confidence fading away as Gaethje's eating every punch from him and moving forward. Knee to the leg of Ilya's leg from Gaethje. Last few seconds of round number 3. Head kick, Gaethje to end the round. Oh gosh, Ilya survives. We're going to round 4. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The American kid might do it. The pride of America might do it. He might do it. The Matador might be dethroned. Ilya's face looks disgusting. It's reshaped. It's been reshaped by Justin Gaethje. Ilya can't see. They're about to call the doctor. It might be a doctor stoppage. They're saying Ilya can't see. Ilya says he can't see anything. The doctor's in. Ilya's saying he can't see anything. Ilya says he can't see anything. It's going to be a doctor stoppage. It's going to be a doctor stoppage. No, this might be a stall for time. This might be a stall for time. I'm unsure. This might be a stall for time. I'm unsure. Ilya's getting the doctor to look at him right now. They're saying he can't see. They're saying he can't see. Exactly. Ilya might be stalling here. The doctor's about to stop the fight. The doctor's about to stop the fight. Can Ilya continue? Ilya stalled for time. Ilya stalled for time. They're about to continue the fight. Ilya stalled for time. There's no way. There's no way. Ilya must have stalled for time. There's no way. Now he's saying he can see. No. No. Wait a minute. No. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's a stall for time. Here we go. Round 4 is continued. Round 4 is continued. Uppercuts from Gaethje. Ilya with uppercuts as well. Fighters back in the center. I don't know about that one. That seemed like a stall for time. That seemed like a stall for time. Jab, Gaethje. A jab from Gaethje again. Overhand, Gaethje. Counter overhand for Ilya. Jab, Gaethje. Both fighters get tangled up. A body shot from Ilya, and Gaethje goes for the takedown. Ilya scrambles. Gaethje tried to go for a guillotine. Knees to the head of Ilya from Gaethje here. Gaethje has Ilya in a headlock. Ilya breaks out of the headlock. Gaethje in control of the clinch against the cage. Ilya reverses the position. Big body shots. Big overhands from Gaethje and a head kick as well. My goodness. Justin Gaethje, fearless. Jab, Gaethje. Leg kick, Ilya. A jab from Ilya. A jab from Gaethje. They got to make this a movie. They got to make this a movie. Overhand Gaethje. Jab, Gaethje. Jab, Gaethje. Both fighters laying a jab there. Big overhand for Ilya. Body shot Ilya. Uppercut Gaethje in response immediately. Gaethje pressing forward. Ilya on the back foot. Big overhand for Ilya, but Gaethje responds with a bigger overhand. Gaethje jab. Leg kick Gaethje. Jab Gaethje. Uppercut Gaethje, a huge one. My goodness. Jab Gaethje. Big overhand from Ilya. Gaethje responds with an uppercut. Head kick Gaethje. Gaethje against the fence. Jump knee Gaethje. My goodness. Ilya overhand counter. Jab Gaethje. Counter jab Ilya. Ilya marching forward. Big overhand for Ilya. Uppercut Justin Gaethje. Big uppercuts again for Justin Gaethje. Approaching 2 minutes. Ilya covering his eye. Ilya can't see. Head kick Gaethje. Ilya can't see. He's walking away. He's walking away. Ilya can't see. He can't see. He's covering his eye. Ilya backing off. Ilya's face looks disgusting. My goodness. Overhand Gaethje. USA chants from the crowd. USA chants from the crowd. Ilya marches forward. Jab, Justin Gaethje. Ilya overhand. Overhand Gaethje. Another uppercut for Justin Gaethje. Knee the body from Ilya. Both fighters tied up in the clinch. 1:25 to work in round number 4. Uppercuts Gaethje. Ilya goes for a takedown and gets it. Ilya's going to look to grapple. He's got to look to grapple, yep. Ilya on top of Gaethje. He's got to look to grapple. He's got to look to grapple. Yep. Ilya in full mount on top of Justin Gaethje. Yep. It might end here. Ilya on top of Justin Gaethje in full mount. Ilya has the back of Justin Gaethje. Gaethje scrambles out. Body shot, uppercut, Ilya. Excellent scramble for Justin Gaethje. Jab, Ilya, overhand, Gaethje. Ilya misses the uppercut. 30 seconds in round number 4. A jab to the body for Ilya. Ilya goes for a takedown attempt. Justin Gaethje sprawls perfectly. My goodness. And Gaethje has Ilya back in a headlock. Gaethje working punches to the body of Ilya here. Less than 20 seconds left in round number 4. Big shots from Gaethje. Knees to the body of Ilya from on top. Oh my gosh. Gaethje finishes the round on top of Ilia Topuria. Last and final round. Justin Gaethje is 1 round away from being in my top 15 all time. The fight's called off. Ilya quit. Ilya quit. Ilya quit. The fight is called off. Ilia Topuria quit in between rounds. Ilia Topuria quit in between rounds. The Matador is over. The highlight is the new unified lightweight champion of the world. Justin Gaethje is in my top 15, and this is the best UFC card I have ever seen. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. America wins. America wins. Justin Gaethje. The highlight is your new lightweight UFC champion. I have never been more wrong about anything in my entire life. And I regret it. I regret it. I regret it. The American born Justin, the highlight Gaethje, has finished the Matador, the undefeated Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria has quit on the stool. Ilia Topuria has quit on the stool. What am I watching? The Matador, the confident, the undefeated Ilia Topuria just quit on the stool at the White House. What have I just seen? The MMA world has been flipped on its head, and you will have videos coming from me about this moment for months. Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje. Wow. Wow. His corner threw in the flag. Ilya himself didn't quit. His corner threw in the flag. It has to be AI. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just seen the greatest UFC card of all time. Ilya, the Matador Topuria, all respect to him, has lost his wife and his title in one foul swoop. I don't. I this this is the best card I've ever seen. This is now the best UFC card I've ever seen. This is the best UFC card I've ever seen. I never thought I'd witness a better one. Ilya just quit. Ilya's team quit. Ilya quit on the stool. Uh, he was covering his eye. He was covering his eye. Like in the middle of round four, he was covering his eye. Oh, Ilya's brother called it quits too. He waved it off as well. Justin Gaethje, the MMA world has been flipped on its head as one of the brightest rising stars ever to be seen has just been stopped. Dude, 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 dude. Justin Gaethje is in my top 15. He might just be outside top 10. He just pulled off one of the biggest upsets. That's the biggest upset ever in UFC history, and that's the greatest card we've ever seen. Ilya's face is mangled. It's mangled. Justin the highlight Gaethje, man. I I don't I I don't know. 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 The lightweight champion, Justin the highlight Gaethje, just beat Ilya Topuria. I don't know. I don't know. I have to question everything. Question everything. Question everything. Justin Gaethje said, "Give me all that money." I I question everything. Question everything. I I don't know. I he broke Ilya. He broke Ilya. He didn't just beat Ilya. He broke Ilya. America's back on top of the UFC world. I I question everything. I don't know. I have to question everything now. I have to question everything. I I don't I have to question everything. I have to think about this. I'm gonna come up with a very articulate explanation, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I yeah yeah. That's a chin. How good is Max Holloway? Just how good is Max Holloway? My goodness. Gaethje broke Ilya with the knee to the body. My goodness. He is Justin Gaethje. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the next round might have killed Ilya, so it wasn't a bad stoppage. The next round might have killed him. That'd be one of the greatest and most upsetting card. Yeah, this is the best card I've ever seen. This is the best card I've ever seen. This is the best card I've ever seen. Here's how I'm gonna say it. Here's my take. This is the best UFC card I've ever seen. Conor versus Khabib is still the best fight I've ever seen. Conor versus Khabib is still the best fight to me I've ever seen. But this is the best card I've ever seen. I was right about Cyril Gahn. I was wrong about Gaethje. I couldn't have been more wrong. My goodness. I question the lesson here. Yeah, it's Rocky. There has to be a movie. I said this before the fight started. If Justin Gaethje wins, there has to be a movie. There has to be a movie about it. Somebody's got to make a movie about this card first. I forgot what I was going to say. Secondly, I have no words. The lesson, today's lesson, is question everything. You have to nothing. There is no set of rules to this. There can never be a set of rules, a concrete set of rules. Everything is moving constantly. Everything is changing constantly. Oh, what is Donald Trump doing coming in here, man? Whatever. I'm gonna turn this off. What? Okay. this okay. So I'm gonna wrap this up because I got to get into like a lot of breakdowns. I got to get into a ton of explanations and thank you all. If you liked what you saw, make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm Mr. Fight Companion. Today's lesson, today the lesson that this card taught me, and I hope taught you, is that anything can happen in the fight game. This isn't this isn't an exact math. You can go on YouTube and find some content creator who's going to give you all the facts about a knockout or about a submission or about anything. Do not fail to question it. Do not fail to question it. I mean, I don't know if I can sleep. I have BJJ tomorrow morning. I don't know if I can sleep. I I don't I'm processing. I'm gonna have to spend the night processing. I have to come out with a breakdown video on my YouTube channel. I'll either have one tonight or tomorrow. I question everything. There is no exact science to this. There is no for sure method. We just witnessed Alex Pereira get slept and Ilya Taporia quit on the stool. It, who would have guessed? I I have usually I can come up with a breakdown and oh, he did this and he just did that. This is the best UFC card I've ever seen. I've been a fan for years. I've only started MMA content creation. This is my second year content creating on MMA. This is the best card I've ever seen. And Derek Lewis pulled one of the biggest stinkers ever, and it still didn't ruin the card. Derek Lewis didn't even underperform. He did not perform, and it still didn't dampen this card. Derek Lewis needs to be cut, and Justin Gaethje needs to be in my top 15 all time. Ilya Taporia, the man who would post on his Instagram, "I'm gonna win. I'm gonna be 18-0. It's all but certain. You're going to sleep." The man who is so sure of himself, on the top of the world, Conor McGregor-esque, a country behind his back, and it's all torn away. His wife, his record. Ilya can bounce back. He's a human being. Fighters take losses. Ilya can 1000% be back. He just had his first dog fight. I mean, the Jai Herbert fight was a bit of a dog fight in itself as well, but this was a real dog fight. And I'm surprised. I thought he would at least show up in the last round, but him showing up in that last round might have killed him. So I think it was a good stoppage. I think if Ilya fought in that last round, it might have killed him. So I'm happy that somebody in his corner saw what needed to be done and did it, because he might have died in there if he went into the final round. Gaethje and another person who won tonight is Khabib Nurmagomedov, who said Justin Gaethje hits like a Mack truck. He is the hardest hitting fighter he's ever fought. Khabib meant that. He saw it. I doubted it when I saw that Khabib video. I said, yeah, right, whatever. Justin is a brawler, and brawlers can get the best out of people and knock them out. I have never been more wrong about anything. Justin Gaethje shut me up in one of the craziest ways possible. I I was so wrong. I like yesterday. I'm like, what? I if you were here while I was calling the Alex Pereira fight, I said people could start heading to the exits. I said people could start heading to the exits because the main event is all but certain. Thank you, brother. I could not have been more incorrect. I said people could start heading toward the exits. The main event is all but certain. Ilya will be walking away with the title, and Justin will be face first on the canvas. Justin Gaethje's chin Ilya threw the kitchen sink at him. Ilya threw the kitchen sink at him. The man ate it and moved forward, throwing heavier shots at him. I I question everything. Question everything. All of you in here, if you liked what you saw from me, if you liked what I said, if you vibe with any of it, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel behind me. My name is Mr. Fight Companion. That is the name of my YouTube channel. Please subscribe and stay tuned to my videos. I post 6 videos a day. I work tirelessly on this. I'm a big UFC fan, and I've just witnessed the greatest UFC card ever tonight. It had its ups and downs. It had its blunders. It had a cutaway for Tyson Fury that was pointless and disgusting. It had Derek Lewis just come into the cage and stand still. But in the end, the co-main and main event made this card the greatest card ever. Ilya, there's a way back. There's a way back for Ilya. It's a long and arduous one. His face is mangled. It's going to take him a long time to fully heal up from that. And it's going to, I guess, take an even longer time to heal up his ego from what he just faced tonight. I am at a loss for words for a man that got rid of 3 all-time fighters in the UFC back to back to back to then get finished by a man who has never even been champion. Alexander Volkanovski, Maxwell Holloway, and Charles Oliveira were all UFC champions. Justin Gaethje never held a unified belt. Went in there and broke the Matador. Question everything. Question everything. Question it all. Question everything. I was never so sure about a fight in my life. I said it should be 100 to it should be 99 to 0.11 something 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 odds in favor of Ilya Taporia. Ilya just quit. Ilya quit on the stool and Justin Gaethje won. And I think Ilya was right to quit. I think the fight should have stopped there. I think Ilya might have been killed if he stepped if he went into that final round. Justin Gaethje just became the lightweight champion of the world. He just pulled off one of the biggest upsets, bigger than Sean Strickland beating Khamzat Chimaev recently. Ilya's eyes were puffed up. He could not see. It was about to be a doctor stoppage even earlier than that, and he could not continue. I feel bad for the countless people that put money on Ilya Taporia because they're hurting tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, question everything you hear about the fight game. You see a YouTube MMA content creator tell you somebody's going to win. Don't jump off the boat just yet. Don't jump in the bandwagon just yet. Think about it. Think about what could be, because it's the fight game. As I say consistently, look at all of my posts. I have had some 1,000 posts in my MMA content creation journey since 2 years now. In many of them, I have said, and there's video proof. I say many times, this is the fight game, and anything can happen. And that statement was proved tonight. Anything, absolutely anything, can happen. And it just did tonight. Ilya Taporia, his run is done. The Matador is no more for a considerable amount of time. He'll have to go to the drawing board. I don't see how he can improve. Gaethje just out-toughed him. That's it. Gaethje out-toughed Ilia Topuria. I don't see improvements. I don't see how Ilya could have what he could have changed. Gaethje ate his best shots. Gaethje ate his best shots. I don't know what he can change. I don't. I'm overjoyed. I'm accepting of my loss. Bring it on. Bring it on. I'm accepting of my loss. I could not have been more wrong about anything. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Ilya is no more. Wow, that's insane. Will we ever see a triple champion in the UFC? Will we ever see that? I think we might in Khamzat Chimaev. If Khamzat doesn't get overly obsessive about losing to Sean Strickland, Khamzat could be the first UFC triple champion. I think he could do the same to the lightweight division what he did to middleweight, and then move to heavyweight and do the same thing. He's the right body size. He's the right weight. He has the right skill set. Ilya's face got mangled, unrecognizable. All of Spain is crying. All of Spain is hurting. They just witnessed their poster child go down in flames. Do you think the divorce impacted him? It did. I'm not gonna lie. I think it did, primarily because of the trouble that he went through with his children. It affected custody. That's why. But I mean, he's gonna attribute it to that. That's the sad part. He's gonna attribute it. He's gonna attribute the loss to losing his wife. There's no way he made 5%. I'm shocked if he made 5.7 million. Ilya Taboro, put a rose out for Ilya. At this point, you gotta. Ilya said he would not gauge out in front of his father, etc., etc., and the opposite happened. I am at a loss for words. This card was the best card of all time. Of all time. Ilya's wife was very supportive. I think she gave him a lot of strength. And I'm sure Ilya's wife is going to be popping champagne bottles tonight. Ilya's wife is going to put on that Rick Ross. You get on the yacht, do a couple circles on the water. Maybe buy an American flag. Run through the streets of Spain with the flag. There are a couple people celebrating. I don't think Volk, Max, or Charles are celebrating because this inadvertently, in a technical way, puts Justin Gaethje over them in a sense. Not really, but in a sense because Justin was able to do what they weren't able to do. But you think this was rigged? It kind of felt like it. I can't say it is. I can't say it is because of the sheer damage Ilya took and the fact that Ilya's from Spain and they've got that government divide. I can see it if Ilya's American and there could be like some sort of government, a little bit of conspiracy behind it. But no, I don't think it was rigged. I think Ilya just threw the kitchen sink at a guy and the guy took the sink. Ilya threw all he could at Gaethje. Gaethje ate it and said, "What's next?" That's really it. Ilya threw his best shots. Gaethje ate it, did the finger lick, and said, "You got fries with that." That's what Gaethje did. Ilya threw a number of combos at Gaethje. Gaethje downed him in a few minutes, licked the fingers, said, "What's next? You got fries? You got a drink? You got dessert?" Should Justin retire is an excellent question because this is arguably one of the highest peaks a UFC fighter can retire on, and will arguably only add more aura to his career. Does Ilya deserve a rematch? No, I'm sorry to say. And I respect Ilya. I'm happy too. I'm not an Ilya fan, and I still consider this payback for what he did to Volk. I'm a Volk super fan. That's just my take. I'm kind of happy. But at the end of the day, I'm shocked. I could not have been more wrong about this. Ilya lost. Ilya lost. Ilya lost. He broke. He broke. He broke. Ilya broke. What's next for Justin? Armin. If Justin wants to continue fighting, Armin's next. And I don't dislike that fight. I think Armin's gonna win because Armin's gonna grapple, but I don't dislike that fight. You think there was something in Justin's gloves? That's what I mean. Like, it's such a, it's such a, it's such a out of left field ending that you can't help but reach for an explanation. I myself, while talking to you guys, am reaching for some sort of explanation when there is none. Justin Gaethje out-toughed Ilia Topuria. He's a tough guy. He's a certified tough guy. He out-toughed Ilia Topuria. That's it. Recall Lawler versus McDonald, one of the fights held in the highest regard in the UFC all time. Robbie Lawler versus McDonald, a fight where both guys were bloodied, battered, bruised, and McDonald conceded in the final moment of that fight because Lawler out-toughed McDonald. Gaethje out-toughed Ilya. Lucky I wasn't in the ring tonight. My favorite like joke about sports is when a fan like records himself jumping at the TV. That's one of my favorite moments about sports. I was reminded about it about the Spurs. I like the Spurs, and I was like, "Eff it, I'm gonna go guard Brunson myself." I was getting ready to jump at the screen and guard Brunson. Oh my gosh. Uh, I question everything, guys. To all 260 something of you guys in here, question everything, and don't forget if you liked remotely anything of what I said tonight, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. I am Mr. Fight Companion, and it was a pleasure. It was an honor to talk to you guys tonight and call every single fight on this card for you guys. I do this regularly. I do this for every UFC card, and I'd love to do it for more. Please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel to help me pay my bills, pay the lights, so I can do this more. And above all, stay tuned for my videos. Like them, comment, engage with me, be a part of my community. I love that. Every one of you guys in here are legends for joining, keeping me company, allowing me to entertain you, allowing me to call fights for you, allowing me to talk with you. I am so grateful for you guys. Letting me into your space, letting me into your homes, letting me into your memories, into your moments. Because this was a moment. This was a memorable moment. It was a beautiful moment. Could we still see Ilya versus Islam? Absolutely. We could see a move to welterweight for Ilya. I wouldn't mind that move. I wouldn't call it a smart move because I consider the welterweight fighters even more dangerous. Why did Ilya lose? Because Justin Gaethje out-toughed him. Plain and simple, the only explanation I can give you, and it's extremely hard to do so, is that Justin Gaethje out-toughed Ilya Topuria. He out-toughed him. He was more durable and found the willpower to throw more shots back at him. Heavier shots. People are saying that Ilya is retired. I get the assumption of that because Ilya was so assured of himself before this fight that it's going to be very humiliating looking back. I'm expecting a lot of before and after videos on TikTok of Ilya's trash talk, and then afterward, you know, Ilya quitting on the stool. I'm sure Josh Hokett will have a field day about both Ilya and Alex because Hokett made fun of them both, and Hokett won tonight. I'm expecting a lot of things. The MMA world is shifting, and we are all witnessing that shift. It has been turned on its head. Before you guys leave the live tonight, before you guys go to sleep or start your day wherever you are in the world, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion, as well as following this TikTok channel. Um, if you liked what you saw. from me at least. Maybe not from the fight, but from me. Justin made him quit. Exactly. He broke Ilya. It's disheartening. This is what I have to say. And Ian Gary relates to it. Ian Gary relates to it. It's disheartening to see what you're good at be rendered so useless. When you have a weapon that you're so sure of and you use it and you see it does nothing, you have no choice but to feel like a failure. It may not be for forever that you feel like that, but in the moment, you have no choice but to feel like a failure. Ilya threw the kitchen sink at Justin Gaethje. Gaethje ate it and threw back. That's disheartening. When you've seen in so many other fights that you've been in, other fighters pancake out at the first punch you throw. And you meet a guy like Justin Gaethje, who you throw the kitchen sink at, they eat it and come for more. That's what Gaethje did tonight. Next for Justin is Arman. Arman Tsarukyan versus Justin Gaethje is the way the lightweight division moves forward. It's a great fight. It's a fight that I will be forced to once again doubt Justin Gaethje in, primarily because Arman Tsarukyan has proven that he has some of the best grappling in the UFC today. And Justin Gaethje was taken down by a tired Ilya later in the fight. Granted, Gaethje found his way back to his feet, but still, Arman's grappling has just been proven to be way too strong. I could see Arman getting Gaethje down, holding him there, and finding his way to a submission. I'm going to have to doubt him again. I hope Ilya didn't throw a pre-fight victory party. That would be very, very sad, especially if it's in Spain. Worst night out. Yeah, Ilya fans and any Spanish person you know will definitely be in tears tonight. This was Nick Spurs. This was Nick Spurs. This was Nick Spurs. That's insane. This was Nick Spurs. That's crazy. This fight was actually the New York Knicks versus the San Antonio Spurs. My goodness. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Just immovable and then ends up winning. That's crazy. Gaethje is probably a top three lightweight. I got to think about it because he just did get his hands on a unified belt, but the person he just put away, you definitely have to consider it. Gaethje's in my top 15. I don't know who I'm gonna have to move out. Justin Gaethje's in my top 15. He's in my top 15 for pulling off one of the biggest upsets ever. Thank you, brother. It's Knicks versus Spurs. This was a Knicks this is and for it to happen right after Knicks versus Spurs, it's just the alignment of the universe. I don't know what better to say. It's just the way the universe is looking. The stars aligned, and for a week straight, all the same types of coincidences are happening. Let me not say that. Justin Gaethje earned his win. I don't see it as being rigged. I don't see this as being a shot in the dark. Gaethje came out, was the better man and the tougher fighter. That's all. Gaethje came out, and unbeknownst to most of the MMA world, ended up being the tougher man, the better fighter and the tougher man. Is Gaethje versus Conor possible? Absolutely, and not a bad route for Conor. I want Conor to call out Islam and fight at welterweight, but a fight against Gaethje is not a bad fight for Conor. A fight that Conor definitely could and might lose. Conor's a very, very sharp striker, but that power of Gaethje, oh my gosh, man. I don't know. I don't know. That's not the same Ilya. Yeah, post divorce Ilya, man. Post divorce Ilya. It's like post haircut to Peyton Talbot. I don't know, man. I don't know. The craziest part about this card and what shows how great this card is the fact that we haven't discussed Alex Pereira. We haven't even discussed Alex Pereira. We're only discussing the main event right now, and we haven't even discussed what happened in the co-main. That's why this card is the best card I've ever seen. We could spend 30 minutes talking about the co-main event, not even the main event, the co-main event. If anybody's still watching on YouTube, thank you guys so much. I usually end my YouTube streams earlier, but I want to get all my comments out on YouTube as well, just so I can. Because some of these phrases I feel like I'm saying are very cool. I want to coin them just so we all can look back and say who said these things first. Um, Before I post my TikToks and my YouTube shorts and my long form YouTube video that I'll post tomorrow. Just giving a full breakdown. Maybe I post it tonight. I don't know. I've got BJJ in like 7 hours. I gotta go to do jujitsu. And I'm staying up late. Just I don't know if I could sleep anyway. Who cares? I don't know if I could sleep. I don't know. This is insane. Big stand on Alex's career, absolutely. He's still up there all time for me. He's still up there all time for me, just based off the sheer attempt of becoming triple champ. But of course, he's not. He obviously isn't next to John Jones tonight. If he was able to beat Cyril Gahn, he'd be next to John Jones, but he obviously isn't. John Jones is still the GOAT. How do you feel about Max fighting at 170? Is the fight at 170? I'm unsure. I hope it is. I'm unsure if it is though. Is it at welterweight? I'm unsure if it is. Cyril Gahn fight was crazy. It was. The French kid got it done. 170 is welterweight, right? Let me. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. It's lightweight, is it? 170 is lightweight, right? The weight classes are escaping me right now. 170 is welterweight. I mean, welterweight or lightweight. My bad. I'm. It's welterweight. Okay, yeah. Connor's got to call out Islam. Okay, good. Connor has to call out Islam. Yeah, I feel amazing about it. Connor has to call out Islam. Conor McGregor has to call out Islam Makhachev. I think Connor's going to beat Max, and I think he's going to call out Islam, and I think we're going to get probably finally the fight to top Khabib versus Conor. We're going to get the fight that tops Khabib versus Conor, and Conor versus Islam. Yeah. So much stuff, so many things to talk about. I'm gonna have to get like 12 videos out. Make sure you stay tuned for all of them. You like them, comment what you feel about them. But most importantly, how to see them is to stay subscribed to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. Armin is next. I think Armin should be next for Gaethje, and I think that Hoofy may have to fight Ilya, which would be an awful second fight for Ilya back. That would be an awful first fight back for Ilya after recovering, because I do feel like Hoofy has what it takes to knock Ilya out as well. And it's the head kicks, really. Ilya, despite him being incredibly skilled, is also incredibly short. So, who wins Conor versus Max? Conor via decision. Conor's just going to piece up Max Holloway. He's going to outbox Max, and he's going to win via decision. And I'm surprised because Max is the favorite. I'm surprised about it. I thought a lot of people would still be like, Conor hypnotized or mysticmatized. You know what I mean? Like just really on the Conor boat. Ilya and Patty, a great fight. I want to see Hoofy and Patty, to be honest with you, but Patty also recently took a bad loss to Gaethje, so why not square off Patty and Ilya for an epic bad blood match? One that Ilya will definitely win. I feel like the only guy to take Ilya's power is going to be Gaethje, man. When Ilya comes back, he'll be just as dangerous. It's just that Gaethje out-toughed him. But that's if Ilya wants to keep fighting. This fight may have broken him. I don't know how broke Ilya is going to be after this. This fight may have broken him. I'm not exactly sure whether he will be able to fully recover. If Conor beats Max, he'll either fight Patty or Ilya. I think Conor will fight Islam. I'm not gonna hold you, man. I think Conor's gonna go for the money fight, and Islam is the money fight. I think Team Conor and Team Khabib are still at war with one another, and I think we're gonna get another Ireland versus Dagestan match. Could we see Ilya versus Armin for a title eliminator? I think Armin already earned his title. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to lie to you. I think Armin's going to fight Gaethje, and Ilya's going to hang on the back burner and possibly fight Mauricio Hufi or Paddy Pimblett. But what Conor McGregor needs to do is call out Islam Makhachev. That's what Conor needs to do. Conor needs to call out Islam Makhachev after beating Max Holloway. And Conor will be granted it. I think of all people, Conor will be granted the immediate title shot because he's Conor McGregor. He helped make the UFC what it is today. I became a UFC fan because of Conor McGregor, you know? So I'm sure they'll give him the title shot if he beats Max. And that'll make for an excellent, excellent fight. A fight with a big build up. Conor will say a lot of things about Team Khabib once again, and it'll be another crazy build up. It'll be beautiful to watch. We've got 11K likes in here. I'm surprised my voice isn't gone, to tell you the truth. I want to put out some breakdown videos. Maybe I'll schedule some TikToks for early tomorrow morning, or some no, I'll post TikToks tonight, and I'll schedule some YouTube shorts for tomorrow morning. Or maybe I post the shorts tonight too. I don't know. There's so much to say. I got to post a breakdown video too. It's a long form breakdown video I want to make. I want to post that tomorrow though. But you'll see all of it if you subscribe to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion right above. Check it out. I do a lot of videos. Ilya a bum. After this fight, that's what people are gonna be saying, man. I mean, I I I I don't know. I don't know what to question everything. I'm gonna turn into a broken record with how long I've been talking about it. But yeah, question everything. Just question everything. I always believed in Gaethje. Yeah, man. He got it done. I've never been so wrong, man. I gotta get these video breakdowns out. Make sure to stay tuned for them. Make sure to follow the TikTok channel, and most importantly, above everything, subscribe to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion right here. It's also in my TikTok bio. But most importantly, it's right above me. It's just Mr. Fight Companion, all no spaces, all together, and you'll find me. Um, yeah, man. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. This Chandler got to hang up the gloves. He should. He's not smart enough to do so. We'll see Chandler fighting for maybe another half a decade. Chandler will not retire. He'll just keep doing, uh, crazy stuff inside the octagon. That's really it, you know. The UFC loves Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler loves the UFC, and he never fails to put on a fun fight. So he'll be kept around for as long as he wants to be. And it'll likely be a long time, you know. I'd like to see him fight Bobby Green. That would be a good fight. Chandler versus Green would be great. Ilya gave him no respect and got his eye took out. Exactly. That is another huge point. That's another huge point. Ilya, this is on him because he not only threw the kitchen sink at Gaethje, he didn't respect the power of Gaethje and kept marching forward into those jabs, into those overhands, into those kicks from Gaethje because he felt like he was easily just going to step through Gaethje's guard and knock him out. But Gaethje kept eating shots and never fell. What's next for Sugar Sean? It fully depends on who wins between the last fight in the trilogy between Merab and Peter Yan. If Peter Yan wins, O'Malley gets his title shot. If Merab wins, O'Malley should fight Corey Sandhagen. Or maybe he'll get his rematch against Peter Yan anyway. But O'Malley needs to fight Corey Sandhagen. He needs to fight Corey Sandhagen. That is the fight that people need to see is O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen for a certified title shot. That's the fight. Waiting for Islam now and who he will fight. He's going to fight Ian Gary. It's going to be Islam versus Ian Gary, and it's going to be one of the toughest fights of Islam's career because Ian Gary has one of the highest fight IQs in the sport. I don't care about Wembenyama. I don't care about Yamama, Llamas, or Barack Obama Nixon 5. Yeah, Derek Fox is one of the worst people. Volk Lopez 3. Let's do it. Guess what? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? O'Malley Marab 3. Guess who's back? 2-0's taken out this year. Yep. Kamzat and Ilya. Josh Hokett is one of the remaining undefeated fighters at the top of the food chain. Everybody else has taken an L. John Jones is retired, so we can't really put him there anymore. But yeah, man, it's hard to be undefeated. It ain't for everybody. Ilya versus McGregor could be perfectly set up now. In a way, yeah. In a way, yeah. But it's only if Connor's interested, though. That's gonna be the hard part. Gaethje gone. Just cashed me 10K on UFC. Nice, nice. Pereira looked a lot slower than I thought he would be. Chama was robbed. I want a round two. I want round two of that bout. Um, Unfortunately, he wasn't. There were a couple questionable strikes from Gon while Pereira was on the ground, but the simple fact that Gon was able to get Pereira to the ground in such a fashion, it shows that Gon earned it. Hokett title shot, absolutely, yeah. Hokett versus Gon. Tom Aspinall, I'm not sure whether he'll ever come back. So they might give the undisputed belt to Cyril Gahn, inevitably. And then we might see Gahn versus Hokett, which would be a great fight that Gahn will win. Because Hokett, God bless him, he's a durable fighter who's very entertaining. But when it comes to his striking, it is still sloppy. Ilya is still the best. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. I know. I know. All of Spain is going to feel it. They're especially going to feel it in the morning. But yeah, all of Spain is going to feel it. They're all going to feel it, man. I get it. I get it. Arguably had the best UFC walkout song ever, and it just all goes down the toilet. What do you think is next for Ilya? I think Ilya is going to spend a half a year healing, and when he comes back, with luck, Mauricio Hufi will be waiting to welcome him back. No shot. Connor fights Ilya. Connor gets nothing out of it. Exactly. Connor will. That's what I'm saying. It'll be up to Connor on whether or not he fights Ilya. Connor will be the A side, because Connor is coming back. Yes, Connor is coming back from a loss, but he's still coming back as one of the biggest names to ever grace the octagon. After this fight, the GOAT is McGregor, loud and clear. The UFC GOAT, I mean the lightweight GOAT. I don't know. McGregor's the entertainment GOAT, but aside from that, I don't know. Hokett versus Volkov for a title eliminator. I like. I like. I like, and I think that should be next. Hokett versus Volkov. I'm out of frame for this YouTube live. I doubt anybody's still watching me, and people are still watching me on YouTube. Thank you guys on YouTube. I'm so sorry for the lack of responses. I gotta get better at this, man. Oh my gosh, I gotta get better at this. My plan is to get a third screen where I will be able to see the YouTube chat, and that is going to help me. Got to get these like puzzles out of the way. Is American MMA back? I think it's back for a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. America's back on top of the MMA world for what I believe will be a brief stint, but still, Gaethje did it, man. I was expecting Ilya to win, but I never thought that an American would lose in front of Trump. Exactly, that's true. That's true. Gaethje knew who he was fighting in front of. He knew who he was fighting for, and that was an excellent way to cap off UFC Freedom 250, man. The best UFC card I've ever seen. Bo Nickel title fight? No. Bo Nickel will likely have to have one more fight before doing that, but he looks good. He's improving as a striker, which I love to see. You can also do Rufy and Patty as a title eliminator. I don't mind that in one bit. I don't mind that one bit. That'll be a big test for Rufy, because Patty has a heck of a chin on him. And then Patty can engage in grappling with Rufy. That'll put Rufy in some questionable situations. So I wouldn't mind that fight. If it wasn't for the White House, I actually believe Ilya could do it. Maybe it was the moment, but I'm not sure. I think Gaethje just came in and became the tougher fighter of the night. Can Ilya still become the GOAT, or do you think this loss is too big? Ilya can still become the GOAT. One loss, in my opinion, does not define you. Islam Makhachev has a loss on his record. You know, I think the loss that Ilya took maybe removes him from goatship, but it doesn't. It doesn't. I'll tell you what it will take for Ilya Taporia to still be the UFC GOAT. This is what it will take. For Ilya to still become the UFC GOAT after taking such a loss tonight, he needs to become triple champ. That's it. Ilya needs to become triple champ, or he needs to win the lightweight belt back and defend the lightweight belt for, like, I don't know, dang near a decade. That's pretty much it. I think if Ilya won tonight, he would be top five. And I think if Ilya moved to welterweight and unified the belts, he'd be top one. Not unified the belts, but became triple champ, he'd be top one. He'd be next to, no, he'd be top one. I think whoever becomes the first undisputed UFC triple champion will beat John Jones, regardless of whether or not they're undefeated. If they become the first UFC triple champion, they'll be on top of John Jones. I think that's the only way to beat John Jones these days, is to just become the first UFC triple champion. That's really it. John Jones is the UFC GOAT. I spent a lot of time teetering back and forth. I had a stint of videos where I refer to John Jones as the alleged UFC GOAT. He's still the GOAT. To do all the stuff that he's done while remaining undefeated is insane. It's no walk in the park. Just look at Ilya. He just took his first L today. Jones did not. Um, Armin versus Gaethje next. I love to see it. I think it's a great fight. Good comeback fight for Ilya would be BSD. Not a bad fight. Not a bad opportunity. Not a bad opportunity. Not a bad fight against BSD. Ilya would definitely knock him out though. His eye socket is messed up. Yeah, Gaethje hits like a Mack truck. Tapurio. I have to shave my head now because Ilya lost. Yeah. Did you make a bet for that? No way you made a bet with the boys for that. That's funny as hell though if you did though. What you think about people who say it's rigged? I think it's not rigged. I don't think it's rigged. Justin Gaethje came in tougher. That's really it. He out toughed Ilya. Many people in Justin Gaethje's spot would fold under that much power. Gaethje ate the punches, did some finger licks, and said, "You have a side of fries with that." That's really it. UFC cover curse is real. You might be on to something. 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 Wife gone, belt gone, face card gone. If I was an Ilya hater, that would actually be the first tweet. Who hates Ilya? Patty Pimblett should post that. Hogan should post that. Wife wife gone, wife gone, face gone, record gone. Lord have mercy, man. How good is Khabib? How good is Max Holloway? Just how good is Maxwell Holloway? Where does Justin move up in the pound for pound? I don't know, top five. I want to say top five. I just like his fans more. I just like. I won't get into it right now. Gaethje really pulled out a gun. Though that gun was his hands. He's got gunpowder in them hands, Justin Gaethje. Who doesn't hate arrogant Ilya? All of Spain, really. But I will say he is arrogant. He can be cocky. He has reasoning for it. He got rid of Alex Volkanovski, Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira back to back to back. but Ilya will be feeling this for a long time. He should not go on Twitter. He should not scroll on social media. If I'm Ilya, I'm going back to my gym, my home gym. I'm going back in the cryostasis chamber, and I'm staying there until 2020, late 2027. I'm staying in the cryostasis chamber, and I'm not looking at any social media. That's it. The same way I hope Victor Wembanyama's doing, basically. I don't think there will be ever a triple champ anymore. Yeah, I think we're far from there ever being a UFC triple champ. I think the next potential one to do it is Khabib, not Khabib, Shavkat, Khamzat Chimaev. Shavkat. The next guy that may do it is Khamzat Chimaev, or maybe Michael Morales. What do you think about Josh Hokett armbar? It was pathetic, but that's because Hokett doesn't do jiu-jitsu. He's more of like a wrestler guy, and he's playing at grappling. Um, but credit to him, he chased an opportunity when Derek Lewis had one of the worst performances I've ever seen from a UFC fighter. Justin Gaethje became a Dagestani tonight, perhaps. Conor gonna get to be triple champ. Well, let's see. Conor will challenge. Conor should challenge Islam for his welterweight belt. Yeah, and that would make him triple champ. Conor McGregor might actually do it. Wait a minute. 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 Conor McGregor might get it done. Conor McGregor could get it done. Conor McGregor could get it done. Yeah. Yeah, and if he gets it done, he's the GOAT. Especially after the hiatus. Conor goes over John if he beats Islam Makhachev for the welterweight title. Yeah. Conor beats John. Conor becomes the greatest of all time if he comes back and beats Islam Makhachev and takes the welterweight title for his own. I'll agree to that. All fights end in KO is quite rare. Yeah, this card is the best card I've ever seen. If Conor win, he'll fight JDM or Brady. I'm not so sure. Just because of the sheer weight his name holds, Dana might give him the title shot right away. Just because of how big the name Conor McGregor is, he might get the title shot right away. Especially if he makes the call out really good, which he definitely is known to do. Since we see Gaethje versus Ilya fight, we know how goated Khabib is right now. Yeah, just how good is Khabib Nurmagomedov, man? Ate the punches and out grappled Gaethje. Gaethje crushed that champ. That champ never coming back. Ilya's going to spend at the very least a half a year recovering, I think, because he not only has to recover from his physical injuries, he's going to have to recover from the big hit his ego took. Justin stopping the youngins. Yeah, old man Gaethje, man. Old man Gaethje with the gunpowder in his hands. How does it make any sense that Charles was able to submit Justin and Max was able to KO him? Yeah, it's the jiu-jitsu curse, man. You know, Charles, his striking is decent, but he is a bit careless with his defense. And if you're a jiu-jitsu only guy, as a jiu-jitsu guy myself, who only trains jiu-jitsu, if I'm punching, I don't know how good I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna be honest with you. All I'm doing is grappling. MMA math never makes sense. It won't. It never will. Doubt everything. Could you actually see Conor beating Islam? Nope. Nope. Islam Makhachev does the same thing to Conor McGregor that his predecessor did. He brings Conor to the ground and he chokes Conor out. Rufi versus Taporia. That's what I'm saying. That's what's going to be next. Mauricio Rufi will be waiting for Ilya to heal back up. That's what I think he'll do. Rufi will wait for Ilya to heal back up, and he will, if he beats Ilya, that'll put Ilya out for good. Someone bet 150K on Gaethje. Bro's a millionaire now. Yep, absolutely so. All eyes on Islam now. Yeah, I think all eyes will be on Islam right after Conor beats Max Holloway. That's when people will be looking for Conor to call out Islam, and I will be looking for Conor to call out Islam. I don't know how I'm gonna make these videos, man. I gotta make these videos. I don't know if anybody's gonna watch them. I hope you guys watch these TikTok videos and YouTube short videos that I'll be posting in the next few minutes. But who knows if anybody will watch them? I just I gotta break this down while all the fights are fresh in my mind. Uh, it's getting late. What is it? It's 2 a.m. here on the East Coast of the USA. I've got a BJJ class tomorrow morning. I got to go in for another ass whooping. I am a white belt with no stripes. I just started BJJ a couple months ago, facing my fear. It takes a lot of courage, man. It really does. But yeah, Connor's washed. He definitely could be. So much time outside the octagon that does that to a man. The lights were on, four of them, then one remained. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I still consider Alex Pereira to be the face of the UFC until Tom Aspinall can get something good string together. Ilya is obviously no longer the face of the UFC. I think his country will still stick behind him. I think they'll just need to wait till he heals back up. But this is a big hit for the country of Spain. This is a dark night for the country of Spain. Um, Khabib wasn't lying when he said that Justin hits hard. Yep, Khabib was right, and everybody will look back at that clip, and Khabib should tweet, "I told you so." Um, all right. It's been a heck of a night, man. I started this card at 8. That makes it 4 hours to 12 and 2. So we've been live for about 6 hours now. A regular UFC card would be about like 7, but I've spent a couple extra hours talking to you guys, which I'm eternally grateful for. That you guys are keeping me company and asking all these questions and having this great back and forth. This is what the UFC is about. This is what sports is about, and this is what humanity is about. So I'm very happy and very grateful for you guys. I hope each and every one of you guys end up joining my community. If you want to do so, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel right above me at Mr. Fight Companion. No spaces on YouTube. Um, expect some YouTube short videos soon. Expect a long form video soon, offering a complete breakdown for what we just saw. Um, I don't know how you start your work week after this. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how you start your work week after this. I don't know how you can go into work tomorrow and work after witnessing the MMA world just get flipped on its head. I I don't know. I don't have words for it. I don't have words for it. Plus Infinity Aura exactly for Justin Gaethje and for Cyril Gahn. I apologize for the comments that didn't make it through the chat bot. I've got to do some tinkering on that. I've got to do some tinkering with my whole live setup. And if you want to help me out with that, again, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion and engaging with my content so I can finally make money off of these corporate fat cats and get some money for a new setup. Because I'm rocking a ghetto setup. I got my laptop and I've got some sort of weird bed lamp that's giving me lighting right now. And I somehow managed to go live for all you guys and give you all a show. It's an honor and a privilege to do so for you guys. This is what I love to do. I love to do this. This is my calling. I feel like this is my purpose. And MMA, the UFC rather, has filled me with a drive that no other thing ever really has. And I say that with all the seriousness in the world. Um, yeah, man. We witnessed greatness tonight. We witnessed greatness. It may not have been the first UFC triple champ, but it was still greatness in a different form. Um, oh man, I think this is like the second card in a row. This is the first time I've ever had 2 live streams in a row where I've had more than like 10 people in here. On average, my streams have maybe 10 people. So I don't know what else to really tell the 180 remaining people in this live stream right now. Aside from all I've said already, I feel like a broken record at this point. But it's as I said, this was as Knicks versus Spurs esque as you could ever get it to be. Um, People will reach for explanations. They'll spend a week doing so. But I don't think any really good one will ever come. We're all just grasping at straws. There's no real strong explanation. The best one I can garner is that Gaethje was simply the tougher man tonight. That's really it. Ilya threw the kitchen sink at Gaethje. Gaethje ate it and licked his fingers and asked if there's going to be fries coming with it. That's really it. The Fourier fans will be in shambles. All of Spain will be in shambles. At least we've got the World Cup to look forward to. But outside from that, this is a big, 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 big sorrowful night for Spain. And Ilya did not respect the power of Gaethje, which was a big mistake. And I think it has something to do with pride, and I think it has something to do with um, just anger out of what Justin had to say about him and his wife. And it's as I said, maybe Justin did get a little too far under Ilya's skin. That's what I'll use. That's actually what I'm going to say for my video. That Justin did end up getting under Ilya's skin, and that caused Ilya to move forward no matter how much damage he was eating. So that's actually the what I'm going to go with. I just gotta get ready to make these videos. Like I want to stay in this live stream so bad because there's so many of you guys and you're still showing love and you're still asking questions and I love it and I'm here for it. It's just so late and I have to do jujitsu in the morning and I have to also make a breakdown video and a number of other breakdown videos for my YouTube channel and my TikTok channel. And I just can't keep doing this till 5 a.m. What do you think? Medic versus D-Rod, or Medic versus D-Rod. Um, I got to do more research on it. I definitely got to do more research on it. I don't have a definitive opinion just yet. Tell Ilya to his debate to delete his IG. He should. I'm not gonna lie. We got to change the bio. We're gonna have to change the bio, Ilya. Well, Ilya's brother is undefeated, I believe. Maybe not. I think he has been defeated before. I'm not exactly sure. Problem is Gaethje will get beat up by Tsarukyan. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about it. Armin is going to outgrapple Gaethje. If Armin decides to fight on the feet, then he'll be in trouble. But I'm sure Armin is smart enough to just outgrapple Justin Gaethje and sleep him via submission, relatively early too. Um, yeah. Like I said, I want nothing more than to just hang out with all 200 of you guys for the entire night and just keep throwing ideas back and forth and talking. The best way to continue to do so with me is to engage with my channel, to subscribe to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. It's right above me, Mr. Fight Companion, no caps, no spaces. Mr. Fight Companion, no spaces on YouTube. Check it out, please. Please subscribe and engage with my content. I've got a lot of it coming out. You're gonna get a lot of breakdowns on every fight that happened tonight. And let me know what you think. Give me your thoughts. I always ask for your comments. I always ask for engagement. Engagement. Um, I love it all, bro. Talk about Ilya walking straight into the jabs from the start. That's what I indeed will talk about, and what I believe is, and I'll say to my video, it has a lot to do with Justin's comments about him over social media. Gaethje went to uncharted territory, crossed the line talking about him and his wife, and he got Ilya to get upset. He got Ilya to get zoned in. The same way Josh Hokett did. If I'm Justin Gaethje, I'm also thanking Josh Hokett who also played a part in getting under Ilya's skin, getting Ilya mad, and getting Ilya to get so upset in a way to where he had no respect for what Gaethje was throwing at him. So he continued to step forward, eat big punches, and eventually be broken. We witnessed Ilya Taporia be broken tonight. Might be rigged. Trump's son has been exposed. Oh my gosh, that was also crazy, and that's also going to have to face a lot of legal stuff. I'm not going to lie. It's going to have to face some legal repercussions. So much cope in these comments. Hey man, that's all people can really do, because at the end of the day, it's like I said, it's the fight game and anything can happen. And at this point, the lesson that this card taught is doubt everything. So people are gonna have to grasp for explanations. They're gonna have to reach to the stars for some sort of, scenario that sounds right in their heads to make them feel comfortable enough to sleep tonight. That's really it. I've got a lot of articulate things to say. I don't want to say too much of them on live and tease you guys and save things so you guys will actually watch the videos I post soon. But I know you will. I love you guys. For the last and final time tonight, I am Mr. Fight Companion. This is my YouTube channel. Please consider subscribing to it. If you liked what I said tonight, if you liked what you saw tonight from me, please subscribe and join my community. My YouTube channel is Mr. Fight Companion. Once this live ends, please go to the link in my bio or straight up type in the YouTube search bar Mr. Fight Companion, no spaces on YouTube. I will come up. Please subscribe. Thank you all dang near 200 of you guys still in this TikTok chat, for coming and spending your time with me tonight as we watched the greatest UFC card of all time, in my opinion. It has been an honor calling these fights for you. My name is Mr. Fight Companion. I have been your fight companion for tonight. I will be your fight companion for future fights with the UFC. Consider subscribing and joining my community. Stay tuned. I'm going to have an F ton of videos for you guys, both in TikToks, in YouTube Shorts, and in YouTube long form content, especially on this YouTube channel. I will have them all for you guys tonight and tomorrow. I have been Mr. Fight Companion, and I will see you all in my next video. Have a great night. God bless. God bless America. And God bless you and yours. Doubt everything. For those of you on YouTube, thank you as well. I am so sorry about the lack of commentating. I'm going to do better with that. I think my mic is broken. Oh, no, it's still working. Okay, good. Yes, for those of you on YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching. It's going on 6 hours. I will post this so you can watch my entire reactions to the entire card. I'm glad you were able to watch the question and answer hour as well on here. I love you all. I'll see you all in the next. This has been Mr. Fight Companion. I love you all. God bless you. God bless this country. God bless you and yours.